光を信じた希望の先へ、明日への道は終わらないネバへ。瞳に映した誓いのかけら、暗黒の渦を切り裂くテスタメント。神さえも超えて叫んだら、探し出して守るべきもの、握りしめた右手で Far away、 どんな遠くでも届くよ、大事なもの、なくさない想いなら Everyway、 体世界から進めるはずさ、未来へ走れ。無限にかざした冷たい夢は消えることのない傷へとバニシン。痛みを隠した心の扉、こじ開けることの速さでインフィニット。遥か先星の彼方から見つけ出して変わらないもの、掴み上げた右手で Far away、 どんな場所にだって響くよ、愛したもの忘れない強さなら Everyway、 触れた絆へと戻れるはずさ、明日へ放て。迷わない秘めた決意なら、どこまででも守るべきもの、誰か流す涙はいつもどこか儚くて痛むよ、壊れないよう空に託す祈りに応えよう。守るべきもの、握りしめた右手で Far away、 どんな遠くでも届くよ、大事なもの、なくさない想いなら Everyway、 枯れた世界から進めるはずさ、つなぎ止めた奇跡、未来を切り開け、駆け出してブレイドオブもう一度会いたいなんて思いは全部閉じ込めてしまおう。この胸の奥にずっと 度会いたい大切な人、共に生きていきたい。たとえ世界から刃を向けられても、もう二度とこの手離さないと胸の外で言えた言葉、いつまでも笑顔のまま。抱えた過去を忘れられる居場所はないと思ってた。君に触れればどんなに辛いことも幸せに変わる。あ、そんな手の温かさが体から消えない。もし1年後も10年後も君のそばにいれたら、決まっている運命も変えられる気がするよ。こんな毎日に見つけ出した嘘じゃない笑顔になれる。この胸の奥で今も溢れている。おはよう、おやすみ、また思い出が増えてく。怖くない、もう一人じゃないから扉開けて今言うよ。ただいま、もう一度会いたい大切な人、共に生きていきたい。たとえ世界から刃を向けられても、もう二度とこの手離さないと胸の外で言えた言葉、いつまでも笑顔のまま。かけがえのない時が動き出す。運命を超えて一緒にいよう。
Good morning, everyone. How you all doing today? Today is day 3 of the CDL Champs Weekend. CDL 2025 Champs Weekend. It's gonna be interesting in what happens today. 5 matches. Number 1, my hometown team losing, being knocked out already, which is surprising me because I thought they would be better than this, but I guess they didn't prepare themselves or whatever the hell happened. But anyways, it is what it is. Gotta move on. But today is gonna be a different day since now it is Heretics versus FaZe. Now it's Heretics, FaZe, Ultra, Surge, and Breach and Optic. The top 6 teams that are currently here at the moment. The top 2, the losers teams, the loser round 2 teams will be facing off against each other in the first 2 matches, and then the third match will be Breach versus Optic, seeing who will be going to the grand finals tomorrow, and it's going to be interesting in what happens throughout the next 2 matches. Now I will say this just to let y'all know, I will be going out. I will be heading out to dinner tonight, so the watch party might be ending soon. Might end a little soon. sooner than usual. Even though it won't be all 5 matches, I will be unfortunately not be able to do a watch party with y'all, but I will keep y'all up to date. I'll keep y'all updated on what I think about the matches, and yeah, it's gonna be interesting on what happens. It's gonna be interesting on what happens today, since first match is gonna be since let me pull up the Twitter. Pull up the Twitter. Here we go. It is going to be Heretics versus FaZe, Ultra versus Surge, Breach versus Optic, and then whoever wins the loser, whoever wins losers round 2 will be going to the round 3, and then whoever goes to the whoever loses in the winners finals will be going down to the round to losers finals, and it will be this will be interesting. This will be interesting if Heretics decides to, you know what, we fucked up yesterday. Let's not let that not happen again in against FaZe, which FaZe did look really dominant yesterday. But we'll be seeing on how that'll turn out today, since we all know that since if you all haven't watched day 1, it was a slammage on. It was Optic slammed FaZe with a 3-0, and it didn't look great. Even though they did say their teamwork kind of sucked ass. But it might. I mean, yesterday was definitely better. I wouldn't say confidently that they're back in their form, since today will be FaZe's day in terms of proving that they are that it was just an off day. And then tomorrow and yesterday was a great day for us. Let's see if we can replicate that day. Let's see if we can replicate that yesterday from today to today. But it might be, but map and modes already out for Heretics versus Atlanta FaZe. This is gonna be not great, I will say. I believe Heretics is like home, and then FaZe is away. So, oh, here we go. But yeah, this is gonna be 12. But yeah, Heretics has a really good advantage over this map. However, these 4 maps, not so much. But hopefully, let's see what Heretics is cooking up with, because Heretics obviously really strong on Skyline, even though FaZe is also strong, a little more stronger in terms of their teamwork, but they do have a strong map record, so might be interesting. And kind of, I mean, FaZe, they picked Proto S&D. I'm pretty sure this is Heretics' home side pick'ems, because this is good. I mean, I don't know. This is quite interesting, chat, because you got Skyline and you get Proto, which I'm pretty sure FaZe picked, and then you got Control, which Heretics picked. Rewind Hardpoint, which FaZe picked, and the red card is what Heretics picked. So this is gonna be I don't know about this, but I mean, I don't know about this because it's 1-7. I mean, this is back in the day when Heretics had that Lucky in their team, but this is a different team, so it'll be interesting what happens. I don't have confidence that Heretics can take down FaZe with a simple 3-0. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a 3-2, like what happened in Major 3. But this ain't Major 3. I mean, this ain't Major 3. This is Champs. And even though Heretics did go against FaZe last Major, it didn't go so well with a 3-1 FaZe taking it. So whatever Heretics is cooking up, let's see what happens. I mean, FaZe obviously has a better head-to-head record, which is just 1 match win. But we'll see. I mean, it's going to be probably gonna be really tough on heretics with these maps, modes. But we'll see. It'll be interesting on also what happens with Optic, with the Optic versus Breach, because I don't know how Optic is gonna, like, Boston Breach yesterday going against Miami were strong as hell. So I wonder how Optic is gonna counteract Breach's like S&D teamwork. I wonder how they're gonna counteract that, because they got Snoopy to take care of, and you got others like Purge that might be the pop-off man to do the job. So it'll be interesting on what happens. It'll be interesting what happens, and hopefully the teams, hopefully everyone's well rested and ready to kick ass and take it easy. Yeah, chat. Had some really well wet. Had some dinner, but yeah, chat, after last night, I just, you know, like I said, chat, it's gonna be interesting what happens. And whatever happens today, it's gonna be whatever, because obviously my hometown team is not here. So I'll be rooting for my team who won last year's champs, which is Optic Texas. So it's gonna be interesting. Man, they really. Usually they put new music in. But I am a little nervous. But I think, chat, if some of these matches might go the way I think it might go, I think I might be able to reach to elimination round 3. But we might leave later. I might end a little early so that we could kind of get, I could kind of get ready to go out to dinner and such. So we'll see what happens, chat. Like I said. Vancouver Surge and Ultra. I honestly. But yeah, let's talk about these two matches. Even though I did say Optic, it will depend on how Optic is going to be playing against Breach. Like they're going to have to shut down. Snoopy. Hold on. Like it'll be interesting what happens today, because we're gonna have to shut down Snoopy. We're gonna have to shut down Snoopy. They're gonna have to shut down Purge, and they're gonna have to shut down Camry. So it's gonna be interesting on what happens today.
Got the power, I've been working after hours. Seize the moment, I came back up, called a coward. Student of the game.
It'll be interesting on what happens today.
You can't cut me down, I can't be devoured. Heart on 10, courage on 10, all I think is win. I can't watch it in 2020 through the lens. When I fell off, I always had to try again. Got the code that connected like I'm signing in. Ain't got time for indecision. I got all you ain't gonna hold me down. 'Cause I'm a rebel. Spirit strong like metal. I will never forget. Nice. Let's go.
It's a breakdown.
I'ma say it loud and proud, I feel like I'm the GOAT. Put some numbers on the board when I didn't have hope. Whatever comes my way, I'm with all of the smoke. Mark my words, that's the realest thing in the world.
Let's go! No way! We have one shot.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
You went middle. Take your time.
Listen, I have lights and vote. I have lights and vote.
You're going home.
What?
Look at goal, man. That's goal, bro. You're all of you.
Welcome to the Call of Duty League champs. Teams have proven themselves all year long. The grind, the glory, the gauntlet. But it all comes down to this.
And well, Hellstorm is going to be hit by the 10 spree to triple on a shot seat.
1v1. Oh! Where is he? Wall base. Oh my God! The wall base on point, NA.
And the dance is on!
Great call!
Everything is going his way. He's taking over. What's the timing going to be like? Looks like it's going to be good. The movement is there. That is out of Hydra! Are you kidding?
Who will rise above? Who will lift the trophy and be able to call themselves a champion?
After a night of thunderstorms, we are awoken by the beautiful sun here in Canada. Welcome back to Championship Weekend 2025. The Call of Duty League continues on as fans lined up as early as 7 a.m. cheering on the RC car as he entered the arena.
Get away.
It's going to be an explosive day as we have our 7th and 8th seed sitting in the winners bracket finals. Optic takes on Breach later tonight. We also will be sending 2 teams home to start the day, and 3 of them coming in have top 4 seeds. It's going to be a fun evening, everybody. Welcome into the main stage. I'm your host, Chris Bucket, alongside Chance, our special guest on the day. We've got Ally Cat and Nameless at the end. And I want to start with you, Chance. We are looking at history being made here in Kitchener as the number 7 seed Optic Texas is taking on Boston Breach for a spot in the grand finals. We've never had that in a winter final before.
Yeah, it's been ridiculous. I mean, I think day one, every single bracket got busted immediately. And I know Optic fans are over the moon, but maybe even a little bit scared of the Boston fans because both of these teams playing with nothing to lose.
Allie, the fan base that may have had the toughest time, though, maybe the Thieves, because they just watched their squad win back-to-back titles. Now the Thieves no longer in contention here at Champs. Why? Vancouver took care of business.
It was unbelievable. It was the Vancouver Surge that we've all been waiting to see, right? It was the expectation that we had heading into an event like Champs, that we had heading into DreamHack. And unfortunately, LA Thieves, they get bopped out in that round number 1 and get met with the Vancouver Surge, who was feeding for a vengeance. 6 times these teams had matched up previously. Vancouver on the losing end every single time. They had to get one in the hoop hand.
Yeah, it's scary for the rest of the teams in this tournament, right? You talk about this Vancouver team, 0-6 up against LA Thieves throughout the season, lost to them in a grand final, and we talked to Ray. They had a fear of names. It's something that they had to overcome, and well, they took it to them. Played LA Thieves on their 3 best maps, and everybody played so well. Came down to a stunning end, but they got it done in that control.
Absolutely looking clean and letting their opponents know about it. Neptune yelling across the stage, telling Scrap, "You're going home, buddy." No longer in the event. Another juggernaut taken out by Vancouver after 6 beatings. They win round number 7. The reward, you're taking on Toronto, who got 3-0'd by Optic Texas Chance.
Yeah, and the fact that both of these teams have been struggling in S&D is very surprising, especially for being this late in the year. So you can't afford to have that from either side. And if both teams are struggling, that's the opportunity for either one to get that advantage.
And just how big is that upset? Well, let's take a look at the fan votes. 54.6% of our fan base thought LA Thieves were going to win it. Who is in that winner's bracket finals? 1 match away from the championship fight. Boston Breach, who had a 0.1% fan vote. Only the owners were voting for this squad
you
to
gotta
go
put
far
a
out.
better image than this.
And it's through their search
Like,
and destroy,
holy
which
hell,
is
I can
insane to
barely
say,
read
because
that.
look at the makeup of this roster and you instantly think Respawn, right? Like, and you head into this event and the Respawns have still been close. They've been winning controls, which is the difference maker between the top teams and everybody else right now. They're winning search and destroys, S&D win championships, and the hard points, the rewind hasn't been great, but both map 1s in their series, they easily could have closed out if they just a little bit more. So for Boston Breach, they're in a great spot.
This is an organization that won 4 series last year. Like, it was a terrible year. One of the worst we have ever seen from a team. You know, they make this roster at EWC. They come into this year, and you're like, all right, maybe they could be like a top 8 team, get a couple top 6s. Now here at Champs, they have been locking down their search and destroys, and at the helm, it has been purged. He has been the shot caller in between rounds, making just beautiful calls, and then Snoopy spearheading it with the First Blood's impact plays. This team is firing on all cylinders, and you know, they're looking across that stage at Optic thinking, hey, we have a real chance to beat this team.
You can see the emotion there on the stage, and Lottie was fortunate enough to catch up with Cammy right after the win. Here's what he had to say.
Cammy, big dub on the stage against Miami Heretics. First and foremost, top 3, looking pretty good right now in Champs. And second of all, you heard what they said about you guys yesterday, that you were the easiest pick out of the 2 LA Thieves and yourselves. Not so easy now, are you, Cammy?
No, I'm absolutely delighted, to be honest, to be in the spot that we are right now. There's still a lot more to do, obviously, but I'm delighted to still be here, honestly. People had us in F tier at the start of the year, so to be sitting in top 3 Champs is a great feeling.
From F tier to guaranteed $320,000, Boston has seen a glow up here in Canada. You take a look at that lower bracket, though. Heretics, after falling to Boston, they will have to take on our number 2 seed, the most dangerous squad down there in Atlanta FaZe.
Oh,
But let's
Boston
turn our
wins.
attention
Hey,
to that
Clips.
winners bracket final. We talked to you a little bit about
They
Boston
might
Breach.
have a
We talked to you
chance.
little bit
They
about
might have a
Optic.
chance.
Is this a game
Or
that is
Optic
expected to go
will
game 5?
read
We've seen so
what
many
Boston's going to be
3-0s
doing and
So far.
honestly, probably
shut
not. I
Boston
think we've only
down.
seen Optic
But
are looking
they might
not
have a
just great.
chance.
They're looking completely
Am I going to be biased and hope Optic win this whole thing? Absolutely. But I wouldn't be mad if Boston win because, like, I like seeing new people. I like seeing people, even especially you got. I mean, hell, you got 4 people that never won a champs. You got 1 person that almost won it. You got 1 person, and you got 1 person that I was hoping that they could win one time, and it was Cammy. He was in the 2021 Cold War, or he was in the Toronto Ultra Cold War team, called Black Ops Cold War team, and he was full of Europeans, and like I really wanted to, like in 2021, I wanted to see Ultra win. I wanted to see Ultra win because they had a full European team, but I wouldn't be mad if Cammy and the others win.
We had the opportunity to catch up with that man with the trigger finger, Shotzi. Here's what he had to say after the win.
Shotzi, another unbelievable performance from you guys at Champs. I got to ask you about the time that it's taken to get to this type of level. I think every single series we're seeing you guys hit another stride. How imperative was that 3 weeks before Champs to get on the same page, to get to this level, to be able to perform like this at Champs?
Believe it or not, this team makes it super easy. I feel like other teams, it takes a while. This team, we immediately click. I don't know if it's a honeymoon or what, but we are just frying every single day. We continue to do that.
We're coming into the third event here for Mercules, and we were talking historics. A guy named Miracles in his third event won champs. That was way back in Black Ops 2 back in 2013. Looking at this weekend's numbers, what is Optic?
I mean, this is there's some really good results right here. If Boston, if Optic can,
they're doing so in dominant fashion.
if Optic can take care of business, if Optic can perform like what they have been doing for the past 2 days, they might take it. They might take this. They might get the grand finals, and I'll see my Optic boys at the grand finals. It'll be a shock of the year if Optic go back-to-back champs.
Round 3 at 7:30, and we will get all the way down to our final 2 teams at the end of Saturday night. We're going to a break. When we come back, elimination bracket day 3 is live from Canada. Lock in.
Let's go. That's a comeback series.
I gotta come in again like I know how to ball it. Check out my tactics, we in the frame and know they don't know how to call it. Hold up, we raising the bar, now we on the roof. Leaving no room for discussion, already know who we are, yeah we the truth. Make room, no I do not have the time, I know what I'm doing. Better make sure to get out the way, Give it a rock, I'm on the move, I know what I'm doing, and no I can't stop, tell them that I gotta rush. Get out the way, better make room, we coming soon, look at the time, cause I'm in the...
It's Saturday as we send 2 more teams back, and to start off the day, our first competitors are ready to take the stage. It's Miami Heretics with the number 5 seed taking on the number 2 seed Atlanta FaZe, who has walked away with 2 of the 4 trophies this season. Let's start though with the Heretics. You got 2 rookies, a sophomore and a journeyman in medals. What have they shown us though? Because I was for sure expecting the squad to be in the winners bracket finals. They got upset by Boston last night.
Yeah, I'm impressed with like how competitive they're going to be though. Even with the upset rolling through, they're down 2-1 in the series. They battle back, they go down in the S&D, and they force it to round 11. If not for a back pocket like Hellstorm, who knows what could have been. But the fact that guys like Rank Corn Super on this stage, the rookies together on the day they're holding up the Rookie of the Year trophy, clutching 2v3s, they're just pure competitors. They have so much energy, a ton of fun to watch.
Listen, they're unreal at hardpoint right now. That's what's kept them in a lot of these series. They came into this event being one of the worst breaking teams in the league. They're top 2 in the building right now. The issue is they still can't win it controlled. That was their issue the entirety of season long. They've still only won 1 in the last 5, and their search and destroy is not clutching up near the end of some of these series. So versus Atlanta, this is going to be tough.
All right, try and finish in 4 may be the key for this squad. On the other side, you have Atlanta FaZe, who does not want this series to go deep. They want to bounce back and make a statement because they are looking to start a run all the way to the championship match. Kendraza, Celium, Simp, and Abizi right the ship today. Nameless, is this the team with the highest ceiling left in the tournament? What are our thoughts on FaZe coming in?
I mean, obviously, it's one of the greatest teams of all time. And, you know, you look at how they played yesterday, Abizi absolutely took over, right? But you're going to need a little bit more out of Simp and Draza. They've had a slow tournament thus far. This is where they need to get active.
Let's take a look at our maps and modes chance as we are going to see Hacienda was available, but Skyline gets in somehow. Walk me through this.
I'll spoil it for you, at least my prediction. I kind of was going to lean towards Heretics and pick them until I saw the map saying, oh my God, what are we doing? Skyline hardpoint for map number 1.
Wait,
a little surprised.
we won Hacienda?
but the protocol control,
What is
to
that?
me looks like
Yeah, that's
devastation.
insane.
16-4 record for Atlanta FaZe,
Yeah.
the clear-cut best team in the game on that map, and Heritage
What are
chose
these?
it.
What are
Yeah, I
these
mean, I spoke with
vetoes?
methods, talking to them a little bit about their approach.
Why
towards it.
red card?
Atlanta FaZe
You-
were their scrim partners
these
prior
guys
to
were
this
so
event.
strong.
You want to scrim teams on the opposite side.
Like,
of the
not
bracket,
maybe-
so they
maybe
want to throw
Hacienda, not
Atlanta
really,
off.
but-
And that being said, you've given Atlanta a very good map pool, so we'll see what tricks they have up their sleeve.
Ali,
I mean,
it's time to get your
they better
thoughts
have
here.
all the
It's time to
confidence.
lock 'em in with
Miami
stuff.
better
Here
have
comes
all the
Blaze
confidence, or
Ray
else they're gonna. Or
I'm going with Atlanta FaZe.
this-
Miami might think they're cooking with that 1-7 protocol control, but I don't think so.
Chance? I have so much faith in Heretics, but not for a protocol control like that. I think Atlanta FaZe slam them.
Atlanta FaZe based on the maps.
Yeah, I mean, the maps say otherwise, but I'm still going to stick to my guns. We're going Miami Heretics. I think they get this done in 5.
This map one is everything for Miami.
Atlanta FaZe got knocked out top 6 last year after being the best team all regular season. I think we get the Optic FaZe Grand Final that everyone's been talking about online. FaZe starts their road right here. With that said, the fans are angry. Blaze, it's your time to shine.
I'm ready to see how angry these fans can get, also how happy they can get, because this is day number 3 here at Call of Duty Champs, and it's time to send 4 more teams home till we get to the grand finale tomorrow. But now these 2 squads coming to the stage is ready to set the day off right. Everybody get ready to make some noise for Atlanta FaZe and the Miami Heretics.
I mean, both these teams have nothing but storylines. Atlanta FaZe still looking for another ring after swapping out their 4th member time and time again. And on the flip side, you have the Miami Heretics. They're made up of half of a team of rookies, and they have no expectations heading into this season, and they have some top 3 placings. This should be a banger, Ant.
Yeah, at Major 3, Miami knocked Atlanta out, and then at Major 4, Atlanta was able to take the dub.
I'm
Who will
not gonna
win
lie,
this
I've
final
never been a
battle
FaZe fan,
here
but I
at
hope they
Champs
beat
for the
Miami.
losers bracket?
I'm kind of the opposite. I've said it before. I hate FaZe as an organization. I respect for the team, but I will never respect them as representing the FaZe org.
Let's get it indeed. Yeah, this has been an incredible matchup throughout the year. It's been a pain point, it feels like, for FaZe.
I've never been a FaZe fan just because of, the organization as a whole, but I respect the team.
If I had 5 tries to pick the
I
best of
respect
5
the
in that set, I would not have gotten this
the
right.
squad,
Yeah, it was that unexpected.
the players as a
we were all
whole.
freaking out in the green room, right?
Yeah.
1 p.m. we got the maps early, and yeah, big surprise, right? 2 protocols.
I'm
Obviously, Miami
this I'm like surprised on because like
allowing that sort of
I mean Miami did have the advantage in terms of the pick the map bans, but
was open.
I don't know about those picks. I don't know about the map picks though.
Yeah, I mean
2 protocols
a lot
that
of question marks, but
no, yeah,
they
Miami
obviously
has
know
a
something, right?
Miami
This is what you
ha-
prep for. This
like
is what that month was
protocol
for,
control.
to expand the map pool and
I don't know
other events
about Miami going up against
Been grinding it. This has been a big match.
going up against FaZe and protocol control. Unless they got something cooking and they did something, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna work. But I have faith. I have faith. But is it going to be 35%? No, it's going to be 50-50. Like until Miami, I mean, it's all going to go down to can Miami, counteract what the FaZe have been doing for the past 2 days.
One of these losers teams, you could have 3 matches, right? You can get hot, right? But it is going to be a long day, right?
I mean, look at it.
All the way to the
Holy
final.
shit.
Potentially.
0.
Top 6 was
You can't even break.
God
God damn.
What's up at easy? They come in, they win a champs, they get a second, they win a champs, they get a second, they get a top 3. Like they've been making deep runs in champs. You're averaging a place of like 1.5 or whatever it is. And then last year that top 6, you get back-to-back top 6s. Like what the hell's going on?
Yeah, a lot of question marks. You saw there in the hard point. I mean, one of the pain points for them on the year, just sort of this 50-50 win these close games. Very much this rotation-heavy team now. 0% breaks, but you're going to need a couple here on Skyline.
Celium, his hard point in champs. Only played a couple, but he's got a
The video quality for the players has been so ass.
Look to him to be a
Just
shooter. But yeah, I mean, it's Sip and draws that statistically haven't been great so far. I mean, I think Sip is the most important player to this team. I think you're so used to his consistency that the
Skyline
struggles
is,
he's had so far this weekend.
again,
It surprised
I
me
don't
that
know
he
how
got slammed,
this is
especially
gonna
in
go
the
down,
series.
but
I think he's got to turn it around.
let's
This
see
team's gonna
what
make a run
happens
to the
with
finals.
Miami
It's a
because they
massive
picked
day. They might
they
play
picked 3 of the maps.
today. You need everybody locked,
FaZe picked
especially
2 of the maps, so it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, and then draws, right? Because he's been like their consistent guy since being on this roster, right? Just someone you can rely on. And yeah, a point 8 for him. He's got to step it up. But here we go. FaZe Heretics trying to stay alive at James.
Not a great start.
Right into the fray on
2 dead
Skyline.
already.
So far, so good for FaZe, as they'll find basically every kill outside of Super and get into the hard point here early. We'll see what Zep's going to be able to do from this position. Does his teammates try to fan out, lock it down, also play for the flip? He won't be able to soak up too much time, but he'll get 15 on the board to get us started. Now the gunfight's here, top middle. Minimap, still Heretics holding.
Oh yeah, it's actually Abizi, right? He gets that quick trade, so you're almost already 30 seconds on this P1 for FaZe. Abizi's gonna hit another one, so big gunfights by the SMGs winning around the hill. Now 15 seconds left. You're looking for your avenue maybe to push on up, but it's Super, it's Real, who find 3 dead in the feed, but does Sim find the timing? And here we go, he's gonna find that timing. A potential map flip right before this P2 is about to pop.
And it's not a potential flip, it is a flip. Sip able to get 2, flip out Heretics, and his teammates get the rest of the kills, and that's about as good as it's going to get early in this Skyline for FaZe. They needed perfection here early to just get rolling. They've started slow, especially when you look to Thursday. Look for that not to be the case here. You're gonna lose 2 players, so the pressure immediately gonna be to Simp and Cell. Cell though, ready for it, able to get 2. We'll see if Simp can get 2 as well to hold, but he's just gonna play from the point.
Yeah, well, the Cell's 2 kills just massive. Hangs on a close spawn, so you have the reinforcements. Heretics are making this messy. You're gonna see the spawn out is coming in now. Now it's down to Cell. He's able to find one, just playing his life. So tough to track down, but keeps them off the hill. And maybe a chance now for Abizi and Simp to fight for these final 20 seconds.
Trying to pick up the cuts first and foremost. I thought the movement may be there for Abizi, but just gonna take down 1. Is Duo and Simp trying to maybe clean this up, but they'll get the time. They'll get it to 50 points, get the final few seconds, and Celium MacArthur is shooting here early. 9 and 4 start from him. P3 ready to pop, and Heretics, you're averaging 7 points a hard point. It's got to get better. It's got to get better soon.
Yeah, and listen, when you look at the sort of overall records for both of these teams on this map, it does favor Miami. It's just one they haven't played too often. And we're on the FaZe side, you don't play it very often, but I mean, you just beat LA Thieves in a grand final on it. So a map they are working on, but FaZe right now, trying to break this P3. Let's hear the comments from Atlanta FaZe.
I'm looking at the left.
Time in, right. 2 mid. Flipping 2.
One shot on you, 2. And you, Rancor.
I don't see you.
I'm playing deep.
Time mid, you. One shot, bottom bed, Rancor. My guy, in closet, missing Super. There's 2. Piano, stay up. Find last guy, the 2 small behind me. I have some mid,
Someone back.
One's kitchen.
Nice, one kitchen.
Top T.
Get 2, Zach, get 2. I'll see you,
Top T.
He's left side, Zach.
2 flag. I'm on stone, Zach. 5, Zach.
Back right, top stone again. You're better, Zach. You're so much better.
Take me back right.
Back right, guys.
Out of all the operators, my favorite one in this game was Cloud9. Yeah, Cloud9 was actually, it's not bad, I'll say.
I kill you. He's going for it. Listen, the beginning of that listen-in, I was going to say Droz is getting slammed at 3 and 10, but he's still gassing the boys. The energy is there. It's very clear that was going to be the case for this thing. They want to be fired up, and then from then he doesn't die the rest of the listening.
Yeah, showing you why he's one of the best flex players as well on top of it, using the jackal, picking up multiple ARs, earning that streak, and now with 10 seconds left, they're going to get them off P1 plus the spawns. This is down to Super to play his life. BZ's hunting him down, but he should have done enough. Well, actually, all the spawns are here for FaZe. I don't know if you're going to expect this if you're Miami, and no, you are not. So a little bit of help there from the game, and FaZe now set up at P2.
One of those crazy situations by the timing of that first spawn. FaZe get it, blessed a bit, and now battling around the point. You saw bodies here, though, for Heretics. Draza, who's been the hot hand, we'll see what he can do. Simp trying to chain together a couple, and he will come up short. The reinforcement's going to get slammed.
Nice start from Miami. Strong start from Atlanta, I'll say, but Miami, they got to do something. They want to get this. They want to win this match. They gotta get 2 full 60s, so they want to.
Skirmishes. A lot of the time, someone's dying on the hill. You know,
they gotta get 2 full hills if they want it. If Miami want to have a chance to win, but right now they are not in the good. They're not in the. They're not in the zone at the moment. They're just all over the place.
Involved, they're right around the same numbers. So good stuff for FaZe, but Heretics not out of it yet.
Yeah, and listen, this FaZe team wants to play like Discipline COD. They want to play the right way, but sometimes when they're at their best, they're just shooters, bro. Like they're just gassing each other up and they're frying you off the map, trying to do that early. But it seems like Heretics now maybe starting to make a little bit of a run, slow down this FaZe team. So it's going to be on the FaZe response and how far Heretics can maybe push this. We heard the comms from FaZe. They were fired up, but it's Heretics rallying in the comeback. Let's hear Heretics now.
He has a reload. He has a reload. What is Real doing?
Esto no es nada. Está tomar el IC, tomar el IC.
Y muro allí. Hay una pasarela.
Hay un P3
Hay un P3. Bueno, hay otra más pasarela, chavales. Arriba, muertos, cámara, dale.
He checked the wrong corner.
Roca arriba, no sé qué hace.
Cuidado single también, chaval.
Hay un fondo. Van fondo, mirar el fondo. Hay una tarde, otro va a ser la abuela, conmigo.
Está en la izquierda,
Good clear from Miami. Good clear. Oh! That's a mistake from Real. They can't get killed. They can't get killed. They gotta stay together.
15 points separate them. Away we go. Taking her out. It's going to be number 2 in Super, trying to disrupt this setup early on for FaZe, and he's going to do just that. Where do the spawns now come in from FaZe? They're trying to deal with Super. He's still dancing, dipping, and diving. They're able to get away from him for now.
Yeah, I mean, you would love to hold on to spawns if you're FaZe, but you also got to break this hill, right? We know how much time you can earn at this P1, and now you are within 10 seconds if you are Heretics. Great job at that P4. 2-2 split spawn. They're able to find all the kills. They read the spawns. That gives them this time. And here we go. Heretics right back into it.
Right back into it and taking the lead. They've been trailing throughout the entire game. They're going to go in front now. And Metals battling from the point, but he's going to lose everybody. So now with 20 seconds remaining, FaZe fight back in. They've held spawns throughout this, but now can you get the time and hold the spawn? Simpy's got, what, 3 or 4 to deal with. On a flank, it's going to be a BZ. How many can he turn this into? It is 2. Can't dance for the third, but Selly in there with the reinforcements takes out everybody but Rancor. You still have numbers and spawns if you are FaZe. You'll shut down the last for now. P2 popping, 45 need for the dub.
Yeah, can you finally turn this into a little bit of a cleaner hold? I feel like a couple of times we've been here for FaZe, they haven't had map control. Can you get someone pushed out? The answer so far, finally, yes, but Sim's going to get caught, right? What's so difficult about this, you gotta watch the zip, you have to watch so many different entrances, and while Drazi's on 5 in a row, a BZ Simp, they did it, and now look at Celium's position. They know exactly where Miami's coming from.
BZ trying to scurry away, can't do it. 20 now needed for the dub. Heretics feeling the pressure and flying forward. Do they have a miracle in the back pocket? Droz has continued to hold on a streak again. Still the Hellstorm in the back pocket. If that's going to be needed, he's finally going to drop. We've only got 15 or so remaining here. We'll see if Heretics can get the rest of the time behind those kills they can. FaZe going to set up for third.
Yeah, I mean, that Hellstorm is just, I don't know where it's really going to help you, right? These next couple of hills, it's Real and Rentor starting to get going now.
He has a chance. Oh man, Miami have a chance. If they can hold this clean 60, they might have a chance.
You have to break your red kitchen.
Can they break? Can Heretics hold?
That's a good start from Metals.
Big one-on-one gunfights going down. Metals
good start from Metals. They got 2 more coming in. They have to hold those. They have the whole mid. They have the whole mid. Nice. Good shit from Miami. They have 2 more. They have 2 more. Come on. Come on, Miami. They have a chance. They have a chance. They have to. They can't be broken. They can't be broken. Nice trade. Nice trade from Miami. One's gonna be coming from middle. Oh no. Oh.
Kills outside of Rancor. The rookie of the year trying to step up. He's able to get 2, but will that be enough? Not enough time now for FaZe to get the win, but enough time for Heretics to close it out.
Yeah, it's down to Celium. He's able to find 2. Maybe that's enough, but it's Rancor with 3.
Oh!
Heretics looking to steal map 1.
FaZe can't get in. Heretics steal it.
Good clutch from Miami.
I'll tell you what, Rancor struggled through a lot of that, but he did not struggle late. What a hard point. Another insane one between these 2 lineups. All right, the lead got to what? It was like up 70 or so early in this, and then, I don't know, 30 to 40 between them. A couple of lead changes once we got deeper into it, but it's really just spawning them out of old P2, like at the beginning of that P3. I mean, it was brilliant there.
Yeah, somebody hit Zip, right? But he was all by his lonesome for FaZe. The other 3 players are thinking about rotation. Then you lose numbers. And then you just saw it was like this 2x2 push. You never waited for each other if you're FaZe.
Yeah.
And
Start to panic a bit.
Gets to like 235 to 220. It just slows down, right? FaZe, no, we have to wait for each other. Let's use our nades. And that pressure builds up every single time.
I mean, I thought they finally they finally took a breath and got the break.
It just took, what, 30 seconds?
Yeah, no, it really
took
did.
so long.
It really did.
And then you get another multi-kill.
I know I wanted FaZe to win that map, but dang, good plays out of both teams. That was.
I don't know what it was.
Oh yeah, both teams like. No, at the start, FaZe were dominating the hell out of Miami, but great comeback from Miami. They really played that super well. P3, look at this. They all knew they were going to try to hit mid, and then they all knew that they were going to try to hit from the front. So Metal, like, great play from Metals. He just he managed to get 1. This part was scary. Look at this. They knew 1 was going to be a mid, so they should one child's mid, and the other comes in next, and then they wait for each other, and then holy shit. Like, look at the teamwork out of, and even Rancor getting a 3-piece. Holy shit! That, like, they absolutely slayed the hell out of FaZe.
And then, as we've seen Miami do so many times, they hit another gear, they get fired up, they make the run. I mean, this FaZe team, I think, no strangers to losing map 1 hard points, so they've been in this position more often than not. But look at the overall game flow. Yeah, he got up about 60 to 70. And then it is real tight down those final 5 hard points.
And I think the key is really that second P4, right? You go from 128 to 168. FaZe also had the rotation.
Oh, they had like the perfect setup. Like, they pushed.
Hey, look at that! Look,
so far,
like this P2, this second rotation, second set on P2, they really started to come back.
They just lost every gunfight.
Yeah, well,
you're just sitting there backdoor waiting.
It's like they were playing in a way where, yes, when they were winning the gunfights, it worked out great. Yeah. The second they started to lose some of those key gunfights, it just slipped away from them completely. I mean, I thought you called it right. Like at the end there, like Sip was finally the person that was like, all right, put on the brakes, take a breath. But it was like 20, 30 seconds that have gone by.
Yeah.
Like, you know, his heart's just starting to beat faster. The pressure is mounting more and more, and things slip away. Incredible clutch there from Heretics. Yeah, no stranger to wild hard points between these two squads. A lot of similarities, really, between these two teams.
Yeah,
and
it's
now
like
the
the
search
same
and destroy
thing on the FaZe side, right? I mean, they've lost or won close hard points all year.
Yeah, yeah.
But this is why they select Team B. When they talk about vetoes, they like 2, 3, and 4 being their map pick. So at the end of the day, that's one way to look at it. It's Miami's map pick. They win it.
Yeah, true.
Get to your stuff.
100%. I mean, that's part of why FaZe like to play Team B. They come and steal that map 1. They feel like they're winning the series without question. But a lot of times they go in the 0-1 hole. That's when they'll bring it back. We've had a lot of series this year where they win it 2, 3, 4, and then the series is done. So nothing that shocking yet. I just think it's shocking just based on how FaZe were up early. You're up 70. You're leading the slang. You come out hot, which I think you need to on a map like Skyline. You just you let Heretics stay in it. You knew they were going to make a run at some point.
It's just been their hard point all year, man.
Yeah, no, it really has. It really has.
Oh, let's see what happens in the S&D on
Now to search.
Heretics.
There's been a difference maker in
They
search
played
and
this
destroy
last
the
time
shot
on
clock for this Heretics team.
against Boston.
The man has
They
been brilliant.
got smoked on round 11.
Different kinds of pressure on these two teams.
Let's see what happens.
One way you want to say Heretics, you know, this has been like their best year ever, right? Like, you're not feeling a lot, but you are. You've got some young players. The pressure is huge.
Listen,
for FaZe.
both of these teams know Thieves are out. It's right there.
Yeah, it's right.
That's
It's there
what
for
they're
the picking.
thinking.
It's there for the
That's what they're thinking.
There for the taking, however you want to phrase it. All right, Proto, back-to-back now in our maps 2 and 3. As good as FaZe have been here, I mean, Optic beat them up on it. They did their homework. They were prepped for it. Simp couldn't really get anything going where he could be a difference maker here at A. We'll see if Heretics are able to do some of the similar plays. Now, this is going to be, okay, well, utility not going to hit, but Abizi going to get caught. 3 versus 3. Remember, no trophies here in the round 1, so the utility can be huge. Just hopefully use it against your opposition, not against your teammates. Massive one-on-one win there from Super. Simp now, last one up, 1 versus 1. 20 seconds to go. A huge one in Rancor.
Ooh, nice play from Rancor.
The Ice Master at the end of the hard point, taking it right into the search and destroy. At first, I'm thinking AR in hand, like Simp has probably got this, but that is not the case at all.
No, he's able to find a Jackal, and you kind of said it. Right, all the nades are flying on in, and the one difference was that, like, Abizi tries to get active, instead he gets caught. But here you can see nades start to fly on through. Team nade happens, and yeah, maybe that round's a little bit cleaner, but it doesn't matter because Rancor, he clutches on up in the 1 versus 1.
Great start here for Heretics. Calm the nerves. Maybe slow you down a little bit. You're riding high off that crazy. You come from behind, winning map 1. But 2 kills in the opener for Rancor. God, he has been special. He'll look to get right back to it, but well,
not a great,
to get across top
not a
A,
great
and
start
they are
from this
pinned by
round.
FaZe. They're ready for that push, and it gets shut down.
Well, bomb's out there now, so Miami are kind of fucked.
Offense and on their defense, right? So many teams, they know how they like to play this. We know how they like to play this map, so you have to throw in some different looks here and there. I think that's why you saw Abizi try to go top spiral and catch them off guard instead of their standard setup. You're seeing it here on defense, just through the top middle. As Simp trying to close out this round at 2 versus 4.
He's just playing his life and hoping the ARs help him out. Just backing him up, all on Rancor now. Clutches in round 1, but best of luck in this one. 1v4, position known. See if he can take down a couple of players. They're not giving him anything for free.
No, he's just hanging out at this this moment. He knows the hunt is on. 30 seconds. Has everybody to deal with from the FaZe side.
He's like, guys, get a one-on-one, a clean one-on-one. No, you're not going to get that at all. So good answer back by FaZe. Yeah, they just meet him with that mid-map pressure. They don't want to, you know, they dealt with it, what, Thursday? Like, Shotzi getting across top mid, getting in behind enemy lines quickly. They're trying to make sure Real's not able to do that. We saw a matchup with Heretics versus Breach. Just if Purge or Snoopy can get across, if Real can get across. Like, that mid-map and the timings can be insane. You're trying to distract the window guy, try to get somebody through. Nobody got through.
Nobody from the side of Miami. Now, do FaZe just go to the old-fashioned A-hit with the trophies? Do they throw a curveball in there? We will see. Nade's gonna connect, and Abizi's gonna have to slow down here. The trophy was just a second late. He's gonna spot Real. Reposition, now you need your teammates to get here.
I was thinking at some point someone's getting an angle to help him out, but they're able to use the nades, just isolate Abizi. Yeah, he gets out to mid with 50 HP. I don't know if he ever gets back to full. Now Real's just sending it forward, finding kills. He tags up both players. Sid has to scurry away as he gets tagged up, so no trade gonna be there.
He's got pop ammo or something. Nobody's gonna look at him. I think he catches 2 players with nades in their hand, but yeah, 2 versus 4 now. And this is the problem when different plays like this don't work out. It is just an easy read. So now, FaZe, you're thinking they're just gonna go back towards A on offense.
And I don't know if Dave just hit before Trophy was out or if the timing.
Yeah, the first one did.
Yeah. That kind of threw everything out of whack. That one nade alone might have thrown everything they were trying to do out of whack. And I just kept thinking of Easy like stayed alive long enough. Somebody was going to get a pick, but that was not the case at all. Great round there, out of Heretics.
The only thing that I'm worried about Miami is their teamwork, because they got like they were up ahead on when they were faced against Bucks. Yes, look at that.
Real tried to get across top middle. It's not going to happen. Cell has eyes, and that's going to be a big engagement or just cross we're going to talk about throughout this.
Yeah, there's been nothing really on offense so far.
Ooh,
sort of
he
your
missed.
Playmakers have not been able
the timing. He missed
to get
it,
positions to
but
make
that was going to be. I mean,
spots. The AR's locked
he
it down.
knows. So Cell knows.
But still a winnable round here.
Ooh, the timing just doesn't work out.
He's just going to group up, make sure you have somebody to trade with.
Cell definitely heard that, so he knows. So Cell knows that there's going to be someone in mid the warehouse. So
could just be down to Cell to get info, but he's got to play his life. Now info going to be given over towards Abizi, so he's got the help.
Got the help, got the trade, and then some. Cell able to get 2, plays that perfectly. I mean, he gets the first blood. Yeah, it's a team game, but a lot of that's got to go to Cell in that round.
And that's just adjustments, right? Because even, you look back at the Opti series, what happened a number of times, Shotzi, he would take those mid routes, get behind Cell, or just throw off their timings. That time, Cell made sure none of that happens.
We'll see how things go top middle this time through.
Yeah, I think we're going to go down to A.
Yeah, maybe we just get down to A and get to our standard, just kind of avoid that. Because it is just so, I don't know, I feel like they think if they get up there, things are a little more predictable, whereas it's just so timing based.
They're going for it again?
Yep, they sure are. Trying to get him through. He's going to take damage again. Going to tuck away for now, but the info is there. BC just looking to be a threat, similar to what we kind of saw Rancor end up doing.
And now what this opens up when you have top mid, yeah, you can drop big doors. So some different angles on the players down low. It looks like it's Metals and Super. There's the shoulder, the information for Abizi. And well, now Draza's looking over his teammate. So a lot of the map to work with, a lot of time to work with if you are FaZe, but they're going to try to flood on in, but they are so weak. Yeah. The trade's not effective until they are from the ARs.
Yeah, I was about to say, Sim's got to trade that, but he got ripped at 28 HP. Rancor now, can he clutch again? Not happening.
Ooh, just didn't have enough health.
Taking over in back-to-back rounds. They needed to trade those, and Cell and Draza able to do it. I think 2 for both of them. Is the ARs stepping up in the search.
Just got that, I don't know, man. Just knows every timing on the map. Looks so difficult to deal with. And
Spidey senses tingling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought when Abizi and Sim both got mowed down crossing, I'm like, whoa, there goes the round after you got the blood. But they're able to control it, take the 3-2 edge now off the back-to-back rounds. So offense back to Heretics. And they're going to just get down low. I mean, the mid-map cross has not worked. Real's been blooded.
Everybody from FaZe is here.
Couple of pushes. They're here. Simicron's going to get slammed, though. There's going to be a team kill.
Oh, damn, nice.
Not matter. All on Cell now. He's on 5 straight. He has been clutch. He has some wild clutches this year, but this one going to be tricky. Bomb is now planted.
He is on 5 in a row, so it's one of those questions, do you just want to play your life, or do you want to try to find some picks? He's just going to go for it. And well, he's going to get cut down. Not worried about the Hellstorm. It was all defense to start now back-to-back rounds for both teams on offense.
Yeah, and that's where FaZe can be so good, but you're just usually relying on Semper Abizi to at least get one. They get nothing. I mean, the only thing they really get is the team kill that comes through.
That's kind of the key, right? I feel like both times we've seen them on this map, a lot of the times it's sort of Simp clutching on 1v1s or finding multi-kills. He just has not had that success.
It feels like every time we've watched it, like he'll pick the top box or he'll pick the opposite corner. It's like whatever he has been standing at, that's the first check. It just has been. I don't know if that's a prep thing, if that's just a bad luck thing, but wherever his position has been on some of these, like that has been the first check and he's just been slammed.
Everybody here is from Miami. All 4 players go outer towards big door. Well, I think maybe you get this information if you are FaZe, and maybe had to be.
They don't like what they see. They'll wrap it out. Heretics getting aggressive. Sip gonna get shut down. No openings for him. Been silenced and search and destroy. BZ going to fall. Heretics looking to get back
gets
to
another
rounds.
pick.
It's gonna be Andraza and Stel now to clutch.
This is a good round for Miami.
So it's 3 big door. Rencor, he was top mid. So the one guy watching that cross to be was able to find that first blood. So that is massive. And then he buys enough time for his teammates to get in a different position. Super can then help out with the AR to give them this 4-on-2 advantage.
Our shots on Super.
Almost wins it. Super down to 5 HP, but all on Cell now, just trying to get back to full. Only 20 seconds to go. Doesn't have bomb. Some great tags in. Great pre-fire in. Sells a little bit more time. Maybe he makes something happen, but gets a couple of kills. Not really going to matter. That is a big round for Heretics. As you said, Rancor, the one guy not there. His first blood, everything.
That just, yeah, FaZe just not sticking with their sort of A aggression they normally do on offense. If they see some presence here, they've been backing away, trying to wrap maybe towards B or through top mid. The problem with, yeah, it's just Rencor. You have to either trade that player or send them numbers at it. You just kind of stall out inside of your base.
Yeah, I feel like things don't go that well when they have to wrap it out. Well, when they end up like finding opening on B and getting set up, sure, but like when they wrap it out, they're like flirting around plat. And stuff.
Okay, this is interesting play.
I don't know. It never seems to go that well for most teams.
Definitely not going to be recognizing this, but okay, yeah, it's definitely interesting.
Now, as Heretics have the 1-round edge, looking to find a little bit of a cushion. They have top mid control, but the plant is in for Heretics. Trophies are out. 4-on-4 retake. Bar is going to be in as well. Super trying to get some tags in. Here comes the push and slide. Real trying to find the angle. He's going to get shut down. Numbers going to go back to Heretics with the 2 from Rancor. It's all going to be on Celium. He's going to get tagged.
Oh my God.
Heretics now a round away from going up 2-0.
And yeah, I mean,
well, this is Miami's chance. They have to close it out if they want to get a chance to win.
Who finds the double to give them the man advantage. Then he finds the 3rd in the round, and now that's 3 rounds in a row here for Heretics.
Oh, Rancor has been unbelievable through these first 2 maps.
And when's the last time we've seen like FaZe outplayed this often inside of the A bomb site?
No, 100%. Like Simp specifically is just not having a good weekend. On this map and mode too. Like not finding the success he's found all year long. They are shutting him down. I mean, his stats have been unbelievable considering he's the bomb carrier, but he's just been silenced. Right into
Slide into each other. Slide into each other.
Sip already out of it. Abizi is gone.
Ooh, this is their chance. 4v2. 4v2. They're trapped now. They're trapped.
Gone. They're pinched in, trapped in, shut down.
1v5. Oh no! Oh!
He kills everybody on the map, and Heretics go up 2-0.
Oh my God! Oh my God! That was so bad! Oh my God! No way! Oh my God! At least.
They slide into each other. It's just awkward as they go to challenge. Where they have been like synchronized swimmers on that A push. That is not what we saw from FaZe at all. Heretics up. Heretics coming up in the clutch in all these moments. Rancor cementing his rookie of the year.
What happened right there? What the hell happened?
They're all down low. It's just a nade. It's a nade from Rancor. And yeah, they're all right there.
Yep.
Oh no. Oh.
That should not have landed in their pocket any better. But he's like, don't worry, boys. I got us. Nearly 1,200 damage in the search.
I mean, just
2 first bloods to go with it.
Tiny terrors, man.
Yeah, no.
Oh no! Oh no! That is an unfortunate nade for Rancor, but he managed to get the last kill, and now Miami, hey, have a chance. It's going to be interesting on what happens in the control, though. That's going to be very, 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 very.
Last major, but Miami, they stick with their guns. They keep getting better at this. We have the plan. We just have to execute. Well, that time, able to do it. Now up 2-0 and FaZe one map away from finishing top 6 once again.
Backs against the wall. I mean, I guess the good thing for FaZe is that you got this proto control, but now I'm wondering,
is it? I don't know.
Maybe it's not. With the way they're playing, with the way Heretics have come out swinging, Heretics seemingly know what they're doing. But the silver line you have is like your best control.
Probably
You've got your hard point pick coming up, maybe your best hard point. Then you can get to a map 5, which Red Card is a solid one for them as well. But like, you're in an 0-2 hole, maybe looking at back-to-back top 6s at champs. FaZe in trouble. They might be done. We'll see if that's the case. Before the map 3, though, Des, take us through it.
Oh, buddy. Nameless is over here smiling up 2-0 as everyone else went with the safe pick Atlanta FaZe. Miami Heretics are kicking. What happened in that search and destroy, Ant?
I mean, Miami is unbelievable. Some of the play calls, I mean, we're all going through Lighthouse, going down low, instantly trading everybody. FaZe just look uncomfortable. I mean, you saw some of FaZe's offensive pushes trying to go over towards mid-gun. The Tiny Terrors just getting picked off left and right. Man, Miami came to play today. They're smothering them.
Allie, let's take a look at some of the highlights because Rancor has another 2.0 search and destroy game. He makes sure his teammates do not with that final grenade. But along the way, some big picks, some nice first bloods from the Heretics, and some great doubles from Rancor and crew.
Guy's a perfect flex. I mean, he is terrifying when it comes to bottom computers, especially if he has that SMG in hand, and it's kind of back to Atlanta FaZe down. There were so many times where FaZe was just full sending it mid, just allowing themselves to get picked off for free from the side of Miami Heretics. This is not the Atlanta FaZe that went 12-5 on protocol search and destroy.
Honestly, I'd be a little bit embarrassed if I'm Atlanta FaZe in the sense that you're unable to go to B at all. You try to go to P when you get cut down, try to go to mid gun, you get cut down, and it just like, it puts a bottleneck on the map. It's very easy to defend the A side if you're going to stack it. And the fact that guys like Rancor in the top windows are gunning you down on the cross, like Atlanta FaZe look clueless in a sense on the protocol S&D, at least on the offensive end, and that's going to be a pain point for them all tournament.
All right, now at times I've seen Abizi disappear in search and destroys. He's expected to get those first blood shut down early. Here's the grenade one more time from Rancor. But what happened to Simp here? Because this is back-to-back days that we have not said great things about Simp at halftime.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just the way that FaZe approached the game. I mean, we talked about their offense on this map, and I think that this is credit to Miami and their coaching staff coming into this saying like, hey, despite us losing the protocol, we know how Atlanta like to play this. If Atlanta are not finding success down low computers, they don't stand a chance on protocol, and they expose them there. So Miami right now, man, they're just doing it all.
You heard Shotzi say some teams, once they start to lose, they don't know what to do. They fall apart. Is this another scenario? Well, Rancor and crew believe it might be. So far, they have a winning record against their opponent. We talked to them before the match.
Now you got FaZe next. You're 2-1 up on them in this season so far, but the last major unfortunately took a loss and took an L. How are you preparing for them today coming into champs?
Like you said, we played against them so many times, and we beat them so many times as well. We're ready to play that match. We are super confident coming to the match, and I think we can beat them. Not easy because it's FaZe and it's champs, and it's a very difficult match, but we're ready for it.
Thank you so much, Rancor. Best of luck today.
Thank you.
It won't be easy, and game one was not, but game two looked fully in their control. As we take a look at the remainder of this series, Chance, is there an opportunity for a reverse sweep from our number 2 seed, or is this Miami sealing the deal?
There is absolutely the possibility for the reverse sweep. They have a 16-4 record on protocol control. They're the best team on the attack. They're the 3rd best team on defense, and they're able to lock it down entirely, and very strong on rewind. Obviously, I'm very shook for my prediction because the 2-0 lead looks great for Heretics and the way that they're competing, right? Like Rancor starting off super slow on the skyline, bounce back goes on a tear, but I'm still sticking with FaZe.
Allie, one word, give me a player to watch. Who we got?
Player to watch, Rancor. Are you kidding me? He's been unbelievable.
If Miami's going to do it in 3, look no further than the rookies. We send it back over to the legends of casting. It's Merc and Maven.
This one would be shocking. I mean, not in the sense like...
What did after this weekend?
No, okay, maybe that's true. It'd be shocking in the sense like, did I think Heretics would beat this FaZe team? Without question, honestly. I thought this was a massively tough test for them. it was more I didn't think it'd be like a 3-0, especially once I saw the maps. Like, I'm kind of a chance. Once I saw the maps, I went from leaning Heretics to probably leaning FaZe. But it's just they've always had that bounce back surge after the map 1, and that's just not coming.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be a big talking point, right? Just depending on how this match goes, is that map number 1, because they had the lead.
Yeah.
Right, you steal your team's, your opponent's map pick, and finally get a close hardpoint win that they've been looking for in some of these bigger series. And that's the other thing. It's like, yes, protocol controls look great, but they still have to win a hardpoint. And Miami yesterday on Rewind hardpoint looked unbelievable.
Yeah, and it was against Breach, and Breach hasn't won a hardpoint, so like you don't know how much stock to put in it, but they looked great.
Yeah.
They did. I mean, they won that by what, 100, 150, whatever it ended up being. Like, it was a dominant effort. So, yeah, on one side, like, it looks like a reverse sweep is possible for FaZe because this is solid maps for them the rest of the way. But all the confidence in the world, the Heretics right now.
And how many times, how many records have we brought up this weekend?
That don't matter at all.
Just don't matter.
Yeah,
I mean, this is going to be hard for Miami. Unless if they have something cooking out for the rookies.
Nobody has challenged them on this, right?
I just don't think... I don't think Heretics is going to win this control.
It was, why are they,
and if they do, I'd be shocked. Because that tells me that FaZe, they don't know what they're doing. But they know, FaZe know what they're doing, so I wouldn't be sweating bullets.
They're just gonna come in 3-0, slam them here, and be like, all right, okay, well, Heretics, we trust you, we love you, make the run.
You see the last 5. I mean, they looked at Hacienda in his vault. The most recently, last time they played Protocol was a loss versus LA Thieves. But that was a long time ago. Well, they have control of the series, and they have so much confidence in each other.
They have 1 win on Proto Control in the year, right?
Yeah, they're 1-7 on the year.
Yeah. But I think you heard in that interview with Rego, they've played them so much. They've matched up so much in prepping for this event. They knew what to expect. They knew where their advantages were. So far, they're playing behind that. FaZe offense to kick us off. See if they can come out striking, but they've got to slow down Rancor. He is a shooter. Nice little shot there from Metals as well.
Yeah, and on the other side, it's kind of Cell. I feel like he is the one just controls everything for this FaZe team. And normally he's watching that zip line. I'll put a little extra love it in. And now you have all 4 players of FaZe coming off his spawn.
I love it, bro. I love it. Shoot bodies. You're up 2-0. Play with confidence. We'll see if Simps double can just help them get out of spawn, maybe find an opening. Everyone going to drop outside of Super. So where's the progress going to go first? It looks like Simps is kind of pushing up for cuts. Put 1 body onto A. Tip's timing is absurd, but well, it works out on one side.
Yeah, great job by FaZe of getting out of that trap. One of the reasons why they are the best protocol control team. Just dealing with that, finding the players, and then controlling their spawn. But now it's about working the objective. Abizi was trying to work the A point. You need your ARs in position.
Yeah, Draws is playing that so wide. Like, he thought there was no chance he was getting chopped from the window, I guess. I don't know. It looks so good as they got out of it, but now they're right back into the trap. Abizi going to try and get him out of it, but not looking good for him. Just slammed. All the gunfights going the way of Heretics. They're outslaying them by 8. We only got 30 seconds to go. 5 straight for Metals. And FaZe are in hell to start this off. Cell's only got 1 kill. Metals working towards streaks.
3 of them only got 1 kill. It's just Simp right now, who's 5-5. Desperation, I think, setting in here for the FaZe side. The pressure is starting to build up. There is a double. Can FaZe do anything with this? Trying to just run to this 8 point. 1 player still in spawn. That's going to be Super. He's going to have the help of Real.
Fights all over the place. Real hit down to 37.
But then they get draws off the point. They get draws off the point.
Got to get on it. 1.5 to go. Nobody going to get there. Heretics. Too good on the defense.
Well, Super is talking trash, yelling across the stage. They know what they just did. They kept them to 1 tick on offense on Protocol.
And I mean, FaZe were just, they had nothing. Outside that one time, I guess
they did out.
Simp got 2 to get him out that first time, and they got onto a point, but then Draza was like, he was like playing safe behind it. He was wide challenged, like playing an off angle, but it's got picked from the window. Then Abizi tries to slide across. It all looked like discombobulated. I don't know.
And normally, what do we normally see from them, right? Someone getting up into Grandma's playing their life, just very controlled. They just had no control of the map right there.
This feels like this month of scrims, one thing's been happening, and they're not seeing that here, and they're all out of sorts. It's weird. Or it's just Heretics making them out of sorts. But they're already looking to find more progress than FaZe got.
And well, Super's going to be close to a streak here. He's gonna be very close. 10-in-1 start here for Super, trying to find that Hellstorm. Already a better job on this 8-point.
Second tick looming now, streaking close, but it's going to get shut down. The progress, though, is there. Sip and Cell win some gunfights to maybe slow this down. Last player will be Metals, and he'll be chopped down. So they'll clear it for now and hold, but tick advantage already to Heretics. They still have a minute to work with as well. BZ looking to find openings. They'll back him up, chase him out. Cell's going to pop, and, well, I guess at least he gets one.
Holy shit, Super.
12 and 2. Right back onto it, looking for the
oh, man.
Pushed down. They don't get pinned in whatsoever.
Oh!
They're doing the slamming. Sip going to be killed off spawn. Abizi shut down as well. Transition is here in 2 minutes to work with and up a handful of lives.
And Draza has to get involved somehow, finally. Yeah, he was the one player from FaZe that he was just kind of stuck in an awkward
Good trade by
spot, so he's able
Rancor.
to find one. But you still have a lot of map control. Rancor still going. Simp is there for the trade, but at the pace you are playing right now, this is favoring Miami. They have that life advantage, a minute 30. Pressure on here for FaZe.
One big wave of kills, and you're in a good spot. That might be the wave.
You're gonna have multiple players pushed up.
Bodies on it. First tick starting to work. Real trying to cut down the reinforcements, but that's a big pick from Simp to shut it down. Take it around on the other side will be Draws. Draws just turning some heads, making the fight a little bit easier for Simp on the point. They will deal with Draws though, and Simp. Rancor's going to get a second. Cell going to be the last guy up to try and make a play happen, but he's been sniffed out and dropped. Another chance for progress here for Heretics.
And every time it feels like FaZe is finally starting to do something, they just lose the next set of gunfights.
Oh!
So
it's a 3-piece again. Holy shit.
4 lives remaining here for FaZe. About to be one.
Oh man, this is strong out of Miami.
Done. Heretics cruising, FaZe getting slammed.
No music yet. Still need one more round. But it's looking darn good.
This reminds me of like FaZe last year. Yeah. I'm just like, what am I watching? Honestly.
Oh man.
Rancor lighting him up. He's had brilliant play. The first 2 maps, chaining it right into the third.
No, this is the way to play. No, I'm not gonna jinx it yet, but they got to do. But Miami got to do what they got to do. They got to do what they did in first round.
FaZe got to pull the reverse if they're going to bring this back. But I just haven't seen. There's no signs of life. They're just getting gunned to sleep.
Yeah,
gunned to sleep.
Yeah, there's nothing that's really saying they're going to get back into it. So they have the talent to do so, yeah, but it's got to show up.
Will it be too late? It starts though with this offense. Already better than the last time through. We got tick on B. Abizi trying to finesse. Well, can't finesse past the nade, but Simp will trade it out. Nice double though again from Rancor.
Yep.
You got a body over towards A this entire time. You got the 2 ticks at B, so still in a pretty good position. Nice win from Cell.
That's what I was gonna say. So yeah, you were working both points. This seems to be a more standard offense, but there's gonna be that 3 dead. You knew where Cell was earlier, so you have a good idea, but he does find one. Then just buying time. A great job from MC.
Oh, great life out of him. All his teammates drop. He's been up this entire time. Looking to get involved, but it's Rancor again with a multi. Shots into Draws as well. A minute to work with. All the pressure on FaZe right now. Real with the strafe, Real with the win. The other sub in Metals getting it done. Staggered right now is FaZe. And second by second, the
oh, another 2. Another 3. A 3.
And into the blender they go. This is the moment.
Abizi trying to do what he can. He is out. He's getting chased though. He does get into a spot maybe to help his teammates. Here's the reload from Super. They're able to find 3 dead. The last player's going to be Real top middle. Now just how quick are the trades from FaZe?
2 ticks on B. Second tick. Trying to get it here. On A. There's the second tick. The big gunfight's not going to go down. Can Cell walk away with a brilliant multi again? Abizi's going to help him, so he's not going to need to. Cell head down to 30 HP. Abizi to get dropped as well. It's another multi-kill from Rancor. He's been the untrainable.
Oh!
As he gets another, Sip is going to drop everybody off the spawn. 10 seconds to go. 7 lives remaining. Heretics holding the
Oh
line.
my god. Oh my god.
Metal's
Metals just need to stay alive.
And they know only 6 lives. You can give this up if you have to. Just try to win the gunfights. Trade effectively. Rentor, he's just going to back up, play his life. 9 versus 5. He gets into a great spot. Massive 1v1 on the other side of the map. Going down. Sim's going to win it. The rest of FaZe, they're starting to get pushed on up. Metals finds 1. 8 versus 4 here. Miami trying to send them home.
Ooh, 8v3, 7v3.
3 versus 7. All the favorite
All Heretics need to do is to play tie. 1v7. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Chat! No way! Oh my god! Holy shit! No way they get 3-0'd like that! And then
in a weekend,
oh wow, that is crazy! Top 6 again in FaZe. Miami get the top 4. This is history. Holy shit! A Spaniard team getting top 4. This is amazing for the Miami Heretics fans, and I'm a big fan of them right now. Holy shit!
Unbelievable win. That's back-to-back top 6s.
Oh my god!
I mean, it's a weird year for them.
I'm kind of shaking, Chad. Holy shit!
That's a weird
year. Yeah, really, the second half of the year, you could just never find. Listen, the map pool didn't help them with all the changes whatsoever. Sure. But the fact is you have to be able to adjust. But those clutch hardpoint wins, they didn't happen the second half of the year. That's really it.
Yeah.
I mean, even in this map number 1, I think at least you would go to a rewind if you lose the next 2. But teams got better and better in search and destroy. You couldn't always lock up map number 2. Happened here again. But let's just be honest. I mean, Miami Heretics destroyed them after map 1.
Rancor had a series, 26-12 there. Led the way in the clutch in the hard point, had some clutches in the search and destroy. He was just multi-kill after multi-kill when it was desperately needed. Hell, when it was just the icing on top, the guy was always walking away with a big play. He is a true shooter, a guy that is going to have a long and incredible career. Just fried them.
No, I mean, listen, like, this team changed with the addition of Super and Rancor, right? And I think you saw after they were talking trash, sort of Rancor just gives Super a hug, like, just realizes what he's done to this squad.
Yeah.
They have played with a discipline, fundamentals that are such a high level. Another top 4 here for Miami.
Another top 4. I think what surprises me for FaZe is just the fashion that it all goes down. Like, this is a team that you talk over the last 6 years, like, they just don't really get 3-0'd very often because they have a good map pool. They're good across all modes. They rarely ever get 3-0'd. The fact that 2 of your 3 series, you just get 3-0'd out of this is just, that's unbelievable. What a result for Heretics. They move on. They continue to fight. Might be a long day in store for them. We've got Super on the main stage.
Call of Duty fans, make some noise for the Miami Heretics as they move on in this tournament. I got Super with me on the main stage. And Super, you guys send Atlanta FaZe home in a 3-0 fashion, and it looked easy up here on the main stage. How does it feel getting that win?
It feels amazing, especially after losing yesterday. It was a tough loss for us, but yeah, we managed to win today. We're gonna keep fighting today.
Now, after the way you guys lost yesterday, it was a Game 5, a close series there against Boston. What did you guys want to work on coming to the series, knowing that you had to play up against this FaZe squad that you know so well?
I think we focus on especially S&D strats and also playing control as we were playing this month in the practice, because we know how to play control, but we didn't play that good yesterday.
Hold on, I have to call my dad
now,
about
coming
this.
in here, you know, the atmosphere, okay, being in Int Champs, okay, playing in front of this crowd, you was out here playing like you had a chip on your shoulder, like you wanted to prove something, okay? Did you?
I have nothing to prove. I think we just have to prove like we are a really good team and we deserve to be up there. And yeah, the crowd feels amazing. It's a different aura.
It is a different aura. Do you guys like them, Ontario? I think the crowd is in your hands, Super. Anything you want to say to them before I let you go?
Yeah, I want to say thank you everyone for the support. It feels amazing every single round of D&D, every single kill. We feel you and we appreciate you.
One more time, everybody, for the Miami Heretics. That does it for me and Super on the stage. Chris, take it away.
What a ridiculous weekend as the results continue to surprise us here on the desk. There's one man who has been on a heater. He won $1,000 on blackjack before we got here. And over the last 2 days, he's been nothing but right. Nameless, you saw it coming again. Miami Heretics beating Atlanta FaZe. How'd you do it?
Yeah, I mean, just looking at like their prior matchups, I mean, you think back to the Major 3 where they're able to knock them out of the tournament. Miami just plays the style of Call of Duty that's hard to deal with. We get the map set coming out. I'm like, they must be exceptionally confident. And just speaking with Method Stick, their coach, you know, they meditate before every series. They have great camaraderie, as you see on the stage, every single match. And, you know, the Search and Destroy has been world class. You look back at the match yesterday versus Boston, they could have won that Game 5, playing excellent Call of Duty on that protocol. They go back to it today, bringing out some new strats. Miami, they're on top of the world.
Some organizations are ran by the players. I feel like the Heretics are built the right way.
Yeah,
Their management are fully in control of these rookies, and they are prospering. Let's take a look here at the results, because you just handed Simp and crew, what, a 0.5 KD?
Yeah, and listen, in my mind, this is the end of their reign of terror. This is the first
Holy
year
shit,
FaZe has not been number one in the
I just put a smile on my face.
Like
What a day, what a fucking day. What a fucking weekend, y'all.
Is like what
Holy
defines
shit.
your legacy. For guys like Simp, for guys like Abizi, for guys like
No,
Self,
just
this is
no
everything.
way, the minute. No way that Miami was so prepared for Atlanta FaZe. They knew they had to keep trading out. It's like they knew what to do. So they kept trading out. And now they're just now that FaZe is out. Top 6 like last year. Holy shit.
16-4 on the season is their most picked control. Miami banned it 60% of the times in series. So in those 3 weeks, they must have really honed in on expanding their map pool, which is pivotal when it comes to champs, because should they get to that best of 9, you're gonna have to play essentially almost every map, and that control is going to be everything.
Yeah, you know, I look at like last year's champs for Atlanta, and I'm like, kind of a fluke. You go into EWC, you win it. Now this happens, it really does hurt the legacy a little bit to what Chance is talking about. This is back-to-back champs where you bow out top 6, where you get favorable maps headed into the series. And you can see this Miami team, man, just confident. There wasn't a moment after that map 1 where it looked like they were going to lose this.
Atlanta FaZe looking shook, as now we have our number 1 and number 2 seed, the only tournament champions of the regular season, out of the event. Number 5, Miami Heretics are powering forward. They're officially into our top 4.
Yeah, and they're looking incredible. Like, again, for the Atlanta FaZe, where we're used to those guys being the trendsetters, Miami apparently have that in the bag. Their control looks crazy. That protocol was clinically absurd. And you just had a guy like Rancor, 26-12. Like, that was feet up, easy coasting through Atlanta FaZe. Maybe they could be the front runners through the losers bracket.
Why were they not playing protocol control?
Crazy.
Why were they not playing like rewind hardpoint?
They saved it for this moment.
They have a bag. Miami has a bag. It's going to be scary.
It's time to take a look at the start of a ridiculous 3-0 that started our day. It goes to the hard point where FaZe was leading by 80 points in the middle of this game. Instead, at the very end, Heretics completing it, catching FaZe off guard and setting the tone for the rest of the 3-game sweep.
This is one of the best holds I've seen of this hill, and it all starts off again, Metals. He finds 3. We talked about it yesterday. When Metals is playing well, Miami Heretics is almost impossible to beat. He finds 5 members of Atlanta FaZe on their side, and he can keep pushing out because Super is so far back watching this flank, and then obviously playing his life, and he'll re-out. I mean, just such an impossible kill sometimes there.
Yeah, and FaZe are in hell in this situation. You see number 7 on your minimap, that's Simp. He didn't know what he wanted to do, right? The spawns are volleying. They were just spawning bottom bed. Now you're back at piano. He should have wide flanked right here to at least like divert a little bit of attention, but they end up getting in, but it's just not enough because you see how close Miami's spawning, and now FaZe are thinking like, oh, they win on this hill. We have to invest all of our resources towards Old, and Miami able to close it out with a thunderous map 1, which probably caused the momentum you saw in game 2 and 3.
And it's so tough in these situations because you're used to Simp and Abizi thriving in these last 20 seconds of hard points like this, and that's what's so scary about Miami Heretics is they love chaos. They love the high-octane engagements, and you give them situations like that, they're going to thrive.
The all-Spanish squad, Miami Heretics, are moving into your top 4, and we still have a number of teams left in our bracket. Let's take a look at it right now, because in the win winners. It's just Boston, Breach, and Optic Texas. In the elimination bracket, there are now 3 teams. Nameless, we've got another eliminator coming up. How you feel about this bracket shaping up?
I mean, when we were rehearsing earlier this morning, I said this could be the most memorable champs of all time. It's shaping up that way, honestly. Like, these have been some unforgettable upsets and swift, like 3-0s. Who knows what can happen, Chris?
Vancouver versus Toronto, the Canadian clash coming up next. Chance, before we close out on this match, Miami Heretics, MVP honor so far. Who is in the discussion?
Thank you to be here, Jago. How are you doing?
I feel like the top dog, rookie of the year. He's been incredible, but it is across the board, though. Every single one of these players has turned up. So I don't even know
man,
if that cares about the MVP title. They want the trophy.
I'm going to go with the coach, bro.
I think that bracket is ready for us now. Let's take a look at it when it is, because we have just one more match to go before moving to that Optic versus Boston battle. It will be the fight between Vancouver Surge and Toronto Ultra. The Canadian clash kicks off when we return live from Ontario.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Like a cannon. Blast like a cannon. Big bang coming through. Like a cannon.
Holy shit, I think Twitter is going wild. Holy man, this weekend, what the fuck has this champs weekend been so far, chat? Like, I think Atlanta, even though they won like 2 champs, they won 2 majors and EWC last year, I still think they might do some sort of change, because there's no way that they fall like this.
Holy shit, yo! You are f***ing dog shit! F*** your dog!
Oh my fucking
Nice. Let's get ready, he's low. Stay low.
I'm 245, I'm sorry.
Kleenex gonna get caught off guard, or is he? He gets one. That's a decent one-for-one trade. Insight, right back over, looking for a little bit of help from Scrap. 2v3, selling the cross, dealt with by Scrap. Sip also seen on the cross. 22 seconds. Draza trying to work this with Scrap able to turn this down to a 2v1. Just down to Sip. Not gonna happen. Shut your mouth. Toronto in the grand finals here at home.
I'm up here on the concourse at Champs, and I found my way to the Scuff booth. If you guys want to get your hands on a brand new controller, maybe support some of your favorite teams or creators, you can go and purchase a brand new Scuff right here at Champs. Now, maybe you're getting a little bit tired of the action that's happening on the main stage, or maybe your team has been knocked out already. You can go and 2v2 the homies while you're waiting for things to get started in the main arena. Make sure you grab your brand new Scuff controller here and go test it out on the 2v2 station. That's it from me. I'll see you guys back on the main stage.
And we are back live, day 3 in Canada. This is the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Championship Weekend, and we are narrowing down our 8 teams to just 4 after this matchup. Vancouver Surge taking on Toronto Ultra in our Canadian Clash. Let's start with the Surge squad, who really has showcased a ton of talent, but also disappointing events, bookended by 9th place finishes. They also went to 2 championship matches. Let's talk about the good.
What a crazy, crazy time they've had here. They finally got their lick back against the LA Thieves. They knocked them out of the tournament. I mean, the perfect time to do it. It's an exciting thing to see, man. I mean, this is a team on paper that's so brilliant. They've got all the makings of a championship caliber squad. But they're unable to get a win in the grand finals.
Miles Ross locked and loaded for this one. We have Ali and Nameless on the desk as we take a look at Vancouver Surge. Is Neptune the guy? He was the one chirping after beating Hydra in the 1v1 and the 3-0.
Absolutely, Neptune's the guy. I mean, you put him into this roster and suddenly they start beating some of the top 4 teams. The scariest thing right now is they're one of the few teams left with a really deep bag when it comes to a map pool. Like, obviously, they didn't have the best performance on day number 1, but when you look at it across the board, Search and Destroy is everything. And Toronto Ultra's maybe working with like 1 or 2 maps in that game mode right now, where Vancouver, that gives them a lot of leeway when it comes to these vetoes.
Yeah, I mean, both the teams kind of been struggling in that game mode. Vancouver so far in this tournament looks like they've had some improvements there. And you ask about Neptune, yes, Chris, he loves this matchup. He has fried Toronto. I'm talking 1.3s across the board when he plays up against them. So look to him to have a massive impact here.
Does 04 keep running the aims? Do we see a 3rd AR on the map in this series?
I mean, that's been such a dynamic change for them, right? I mean, you saw him pulling it out, especially on the Vault Control, a game mode that they have been struggling on, sort of like allowing them to slow down the game, play their life. And it just works so well. So I think we see that whipped out again today, which I believe we're going to Vault again for game 3.
Vancouver Surge, a top 4 seed. They come in at number 4. Their opponent, though, one better at number 3. Toronto, with Mercules, were able to make a run with the fill-in. Then they do it at Major 4 again. The squad is always dangerous to make a top 3 run, but they haven't really wowed us so far in this event. Ali, how do they get back to their winning ways?
They need to start winning Search and Destroys again. They're still very strong when it comes to the hardpoint and control. They're a good respawn team, which is why they're still in the top 4 conversation, but the S&D is going to be everything. They're on a 4-loss spree in S&D, and they've played all over the place. Rewind, Dealership, Hacienda. There is not a whole lot in their bag, and that makes me look at Joe once again. When they were finding success, it was because he was having to drop double digits. We need to see more out of the core duo.
He has not been good in Search, though, since the start of Stage 4. He has been struggling.
Yeah.
Can they get a First Blood? They're literally dead last in First Blood, something that they were great at early on. Like, slow it down or something. Toronto have been lost in that game mode. It's honestly shocking from a team of these players who we thought would be surge specialists throughout the entire year.
As we take a look at our maps and modes, reminder, Vancouver players, this is just their second ever champs. If
Vault.
you are Insight and Kleenex,
Vault, Proto,
you
Vault,
started
Hussy,
with
Dealer.
solid runs at first 2 champs. Now, you may not be playing
Ooh,
together
I don't know
if you
about
don't
this.
get big dubs.
This might be
Let's
another
get it done
3-0
in 3.
for-
You don't want to go far in this series.
This might be
Can
another 3-0
Toronto
for,
pull it off with 2 vaults in the mix?
I mean, they get the protocol search and destroy. It's going to be their best
For,
1 10 and 5, so I don't hate it.
Vancouver.
Both these teams suck at retaking right now, so I think it's going to depend a lot on the SMGs and the early engagements of who can get that opening duel. As Ant said, Toronto's got to focus those opening engagements.
Okay, Beans hasn't had the best tournament. Insight got shut down last night. The whole team got shut down by Optic Texas. So let's hyper focus in on 2 players. Joe Deceives, you mentioned, not the same star that we had in Search and Destroy at the start of the year. He's one of my guys to watch in this matchup. How could he play his best here in front of the Canadian audience?
I mean, well, you know, we saw, you know, from Toronto, like Joe is still having some good performances in the respawn. It's really the search and destroy. Once again, like him and Kleenex have to have a better dynamic, like taking space on the map. When you look at that series, though, like you'd be hard-pressed to say it's on Joe. It was on the ARs, Miles. Like when we were in the green room talking about Beans and Insight, they had a terrible series yesterday versus Optic.
It's tough KD's really low damage output as well. I mean, these are things that are certainly hurting them. I also want to put a bit of a focus on Kleenex as well. I think he's having to do too much. I think he's having to try to find intel. He's trying to find all kills. He's trying to get all trades. He can't do it all alone. This is where I want to see a tiny bit more cohesion between he and Joe. I think that's going to make a big difference.
Chance brought up a good point earlier. Like, if they lose this, this could be the end of Kleenex and Insight.
Search versus Ultra.
Like, you really need
This one's going to be interesting.
Today, man.
Yeah, I mean,
He's not wrong.
It's probably not going to be. And I think
in their careers, and maybe
Vancouver's going to definitely take this.
About that, but yeah, this is very
But if Toronto take their S&D, the first S&D, it might work. They might have something cooking up, but I just don't trust. I don't trust
And
Ultra.
Neptune has had Toronto's number.
Yes, he has.
He has.
04 has been on fire. Nasty is playing confident, and Abuza may be the hungriest of the 4. I'm going Vancouver Surge in 4.
Okay. Okay. I hear you. I hear you. I think, look, you're not wrong, Chris. All this is objectively true. I do believe that there is one chance and one chance left alone for Toronto Ultra to wow us here in Champs. They are the hosts. They have the makings of a great team. They've got to pull something out, and this is their last chance to do so. I'm going Ultra.
Bouncing back.
You had me nervous for a second. I thought you were about to pull a very heartbreaking finish there. I do love this Toronto Ultra team. I have to echo that. It just hasn't been clicking for them. And Vancouver Surge, the way they played versus LA Thieves, they're looking unbelievable. I have to go Surge in this one.
And 100%, I'm going Vancouver Surge. Toronto looked like the worst team left in this tournament. They're going to have to do something special in this.
Toronto fans, make some noise and get behind your team because we're about to send one more squad home. Blaze, it's your show.
Thank you so much. And now, everybody, it's time to figure out who truly is the best team in Canada this season. It's going to be a chiller on the main stage. One of these squads have to go home. And I'm going to need everybody in here to blow the roof off the odd because coming out is going to be the home team. Get ready.
I'm a champion around these parts. I don't even need to see what other youths are like. Put my life on the line, I ain't losing mine. You better recognize this is where the best is. You don't believe me? Come and test this. I could never back down. How you claiming the king with no crown? Nah, I don't like how that sounds. You better back up and back up right now. Standing tall, no one can rival. In the game of the champ, survival. Won't move an inch, I hold the title.
I just need to pull the Ultra. I mean, they had to save it for the champs, since this is basically their host. So.
Get loud, Ontario, for the Toronto Ultra! Beans, Joe Deceives, Insight, and Kleenex. All season long, they've been preparing for this moment to play at home, to play in front of these fans, to blow the roof off this stadium and bring the trophy to Canada. One more time, everybody, make some noise for the home team, the Toronto Ultra.
I have been harsh on this team, but it's because I have high expectations. They have proved me wrong so many times before.
Kind of interesting, two of them are wearing Crocs, and the one is wearing
and they
like.
have an opportunity here in front of a home crowd to continue at COD Champs.
They do, but it's another team in Canada who wants the hearts of these fans as well. Get ready, everybody, because here comes the team from the Canadian West Coast.
I still want to. Even though like Vancouver is not my favorite for them to win, I still want Vancouver to at least somewhat win this Canadian clash. I mean, for my Vancouver relatives, my Canadian and relatives over in Vancouver.
Nasty, Abuza, and 04. The Storm is back to the main stage, and it does not matter who is in their way. Ready to drown out their opponents and take over the tournament. The Vancouver Surge are ready to go.
Let us not forget, this is a top 4 team over this season. DreamHack did not go the way they wanted to, but this is a squad that was putting all the top teams to the test. And of course, in this matchup, they win it 4-1 in the last 5 times they've had to go up against Toronto Ultra. These boys are feeling good, guys.
They are feeling good, Allie, and I am ready to get this one going. But help me out, you guys have been awesome today. You ready to get this series popping off? Shift study, stay warm is going to be a chiller.
Oh, wouldn't you know it there, bud? All you Canucks up here in Ontario, we got ourselves another Canadian Classic in the Great White North. A little kerfuffle for you here, stud.
You got it, bro. I can't give you that, man. I'm just excited for the damn matchup. The Canadian Classic, Vancouver on one end feeling so damn good with the way that they were able to take down LAT yesterday. Yeah. On the opposite side for Ultra, you don't want to remember yesterday with what you did versus Optics. So hopefully today's just a clean sweep.
Gotta have, I think, just another level of that extra bit of definitive action to let us know that you guys can hang with what we're seeing so far. Because what we just saw to Miami, whoa, wouldn't want to play those guys. They're looking ice cold. On the other side of things, though, Optic playing some of their best COD. Boston in a position to really surprise the Call of Duty world, period. So for these two squads, I think Nameless is right talking about how Toronto is just not looking as polished as we had seen them in the past, whereas Vancouver is coming in looking really hot after they initially fell.
It's because when Toronto were looking polished, they were good at search and destroy. They were also great at their hard point, which in the beginning of the
Vancouver
year,
just has a really upper advantage
recent, everything has just been hurting them. They used to be the best S&D team in the game. Last 12 attempts, they're 3-9. You're not going to win versus the best teams when you're having that kind of performance. It's supposed to be your best game mode, and in hard points around 50-50, you're going up against this Vancouver squad who've always banked on this one.
And both of the hard points that are in
I mean, it's going to be interesting because
Vancouver in this head-to-head
I don't think it's really going to be interesting. Vancouver just have a upper advantage over everything. Like Vancouver have a really upper advantage against Toronto. So it's interesting that Toronto picked Vaults and then Vault Control and then Dealer S&D. I'm wondering what the hell Toronto's cooking up.
But here we go.
But we'll see what happens.
It's going to be what you expect.
I mean, Proto S&D, and also Proto S&D and Hussey and HP for Vancouver. We'll see what happens.
Get it on. Let's get it on, ladies and gentlemen. If you are Surge, you are so happy to be spawning in on the vault for the map number 1. We know how dominant they have been ever since the addition of Neptune, but already in the kill feed. Kleenex and Joe Disease, the SMGs for Ultra coming out swinging.
Yeah, big start. You have that Beans on another SMG just to kind of get that tempo forward, push Vancouver out, and they will split the spawns just a touch here on the side of Surge. Other fight on the backside. Neptune shut down. 04 looking for an opportunity to break his way on in. Nice step. Not going to get 2 though, and that's enough for Ultra to continue to win over the top of the hard point.
And I love that initial play call right there from Ultra. We win a majority of the gunfights. Let's soak up some time, but let's not try to overextend. Let's play for that next wave, then try to flip these spawns. But Surge this time respond with a couple kills on their side. You're going to go for a 3v2 on the split.
Yeah, Nasty trying to hold it down, but now he's the only one here.
Big elimination from Beans. Abuza will fall. That also has Kleenex spawning close. Just down to Nasty to try to hold the backside of P2. Not going to happen. Ultra looking good around the back of the hard point, but can they win the gunfights up front? And so far, yes, they can. Both Surge members will drop, and only a single point has been tallied so far for Vancouver.
Oh, Joe Deceives is already getting loose. A 5-2 start. Almost finds that second onto Nasty. But he was just being a nuisance, creating an extra layer for his teammates to be uncontested at this P2. Now if you're Vancouver, how are you going to set up the break? You take the long route, you find the opening kill, you're going to spawn at least 2 players closer to the hard point, but you still got to get in.
Not able to finish off on the Joe Deceives. Couple of members will still spawn backside P2. Bean's going to be working alongside Insight, at least momentarily, but both members fall. It's been a very cold start for Vancouver, but they're going to get the best of the scrap time of 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's a good 20 seconds to walk away with, and now going over towards the P3, P4 connection. This is where Surge usually dominate the game. You're keeping yourself in the mix. You're trying to battle off the rotation, but Insight holding down the long distance lane already lines up a double. So you're going to be uncontested. If you are Ultra at the new HP, just got to hold.
And they're getting early time from Joe Deceives already in the hard point. Good win though for Vancouver. Put some pressure down through mid and the old P1.
Nice shots from Joe.
2 kills going to be
Or
tallied.
Neptune,
Their
I meant.
direction as Beans just has to hold over towards Art. Toronto still spawning favorably. Vancouver now in the time, looking to get this next wave of kills their way.
And you don't want to allow Vancouver to soak up a lot of time here, because one thing that they are so good at on this hard point is in the final 10 to 15 seconds, they get the kills and hit the routes.
Ooh, good
He
route.
spawns out, and already Neptune right here making a big time play, is only able to take down one, but that's good enough for his teammates to still be uncontested.
Ooh,
That's
almost.
the big news right there. It's mitigation of the route for Toronto, but extra time for Vancouver digging into what was about a 50-point deficit to start. 0-4, AR in hand, trying to get the work done from inside the hard point, but tagged up down to a single bullet.
Actually, Vancouver, I mean, it was actually 249 for both Vancouver and Toronto in Major 3 in this map mode, so it's going to be interesting what happens right now. Wonder what Ultra has been cooking up.
You got the P4 side, and you can
See what
potentially
happens.
grow the lead even more. Let's step aside and go to listening with Ultra.
Yeah, watch front, go 2 for 2 gold. Bind really weak gold. That's what we're they're hitting the back, they're playing to the back.
Absolute Joe, okay? Just get up. See back door. Come on. Get up.
Yeah, smoke close, cover.
Nimbus absolute back.
Backside, the wizard, really. You see backside. Back hookah, backside. Back hookah, backside.
Nice. Still statue. I don't see it. Still statue, right side.
Hey, jump time. Yeah, one's on time right now.
Statue.
Yeah, deep all time.
Top as well, okay?
Watch again. 04 not weak. He's pushed off statue. Right side.
Deep all.
Ooh.
They still still scat.
Nice shot. Actually, we got it. 040 got through. 040 got through.
What a shot from Beans. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Go left. Nice shot. That's first shot. Behind you. We don't hit once.
He's low.
I believe it. Nice shit, Toby. Weak, my bad. Close, by the way. Double side close.
Behind you guys.
Dub's coming out.
Wait, one spot next to this, Joe.
He's close heading out on time.
Oh.
I'm taking a weird route.
Go left, right?
Yo, one's already out new. Yo, catch up, dead. Yo, one out of pumps, Yeah, really weak.
One's probably left as well.
Rest of them out of pumps, by the way.
Give me deep oil, you guys.
Push it.
One spawn out.
They want oil. Back push two, yeah. Give it a second.
I'm in there. Get back forward. One shot, dude. He went in front net. Nice.
He's in
Yo,
pool.
one's out of pumps.
Spawn house as well.
That's
his deep house though.
We're gonna go top.
Yo, they're catch up for now, and the one single. Just ain't jump out.
Yeah, 04 is kind of not having a good time at the moment.
Single dead. Catch up.
I think he's kind of getting absolutely. Ooh, nice 2-piece from 04.
Who's the shot out of pumps?
They went back.
Ooh.
Last two time. Child drop front.
Hot start for Ultra, but the breakthrough P4, and now the follow-up from Abuza, staying alive inside of P2, has Vancouver in the lead.
Yeah, that's an unbelievable play right there. The 2v4 scenario for Vancouver. As soon as that P2 pops, you're simply outnumbered, but the heads-up play for no one to hop the objective, let them fill that time, get that first kill, and then play the bait and switch for your teammates to get back into the play, allow Vancouver to make something out of nothing. But Insight is beaming. Again, on 2 in a row. You just don't have the side of the map that you want, so you need to find more.
And this is the Jamie Craven that Ultra fans want to see show up today. Tie game, 117-117, headed over to the most heated hard point in Black Ops 6. P3. Who's going to be able to get any time at all as we start to battle over towards the left side of the map? Neptune stopping the play in front of him.
Oh, it's a Neptune with a 3-piece.
04 keeps him alive from the trade.
Oh, I don't think 04 didn't see. He didn't see.
He's been causing Ultra so many nightmares ever since he's entered the Surge lineup. And he has a massive play there to control the right side of the map, but at the wrong time, everyone is going to fall. Final 15 seconds, Ultra are in, and all they're looking for now is where Nasty is gone.
And they're not just looking, they're on the hunt. The man prowls on. Jonas sees him to take down Nasty. Jonas sees following up good gunfight win versus Abuza. Side door play from Neptune, though. He's going to find the first. He's got help on the way. 04 trying to play through Art. Nice shots from Neptune. Ultra trying to play recovery. Hardpoint open, but no one's in. 129, 124, and a battle for spawn spot to ensue.
Yeah, Neptune's just trying to hold, waiting for the teammates to get closer into the play. Finally, Abuza opens up with the first kill. You get the trades around the back end, you instantly spawn them out. And Vancouver have an opportunity again to dominate the P4 HP. And
yeah, right now, KD-wise, 3 out of 4.
Right here potentially for Vancouver.
3 out of the 4 of the Vancouver teammates squad is not. 3 out of the 4 squad mates in Vancouver don't have a good KD, but they're holding pretty well. They're holding pretty well. They're getting the really important kills. They're flipping the Ultra. So Vancouver's kind of in a good position. Ooh.
We swap a go. I'm trying to door.
I'm going this one. Cammy, I think.
Ooh, Nasty didn't check that. Ooh, that's not a good. That's not good. They didn't check that. They didn't check that hallway. Oh, that is a lineup you do not want to happen.
Go left, guys, please. Beans is left. Beans is left. Watch out. P2 truck, you're not okay. Mini, one P2 truck. Nice, one P2 truck still. Blocking out. He's mini then. Pulling out. One time. Yo, cast him. One time. Try to get it. The one needs to be nice. Watch out. I need you push. Don't play kills. Fuck me time. Out of beans. Nice. Play kills, please.
It was unfortunate from Neptune.
Chow many guys, we fucked the hill. Chow many. Listen, chow many, please. Don't bang time like that.
Close game so far. Oh yeah, close game. Right now, what Vancouver needs to do right now is just play for new. They got it. They can't be playing for old this time. At this point. Did they get a 60 on this? If they get a 60 on this next point, on this next 60 points, they may be able to get it, but right now they're not in a good position.
They're stacked up over towards B Street. You're trying to find the kills to enter your way back into the HB. And it's the SMG, and Joe deceives. Lines up a double through double door. 04 knows I cannot allow him to soak up this time for free. Gotta push on up. Allow my teammates to fill behind me. You're trying to get to that 190 point mark, but you need to flip the spawn.
Big 1v1 here, and Kleenex weakened up by the initial gunfight, finds himself a double-double. And now he's got an opportunity to back on up. It's 215 to 190. Vancouver playing from the back foot.
Need to find an opening. Pressure going to be through the middle of the map. It looks like 0-4 got really good timing, at least for the first kill. Make it a double, and this is where it gets scary because now they're going to start to get aggressive. 2 players from Ultra spawning on the opposite side of the map.
Double agent, though. You've got Jodeci's behind the play. Able to find the first. Can he find more? No. 0-4 up top shuts him down. Insight next one up. Hard point, not open yet. Insight clears out the front. Vancouver trying to play around the back. What happens with the spawns here? It is Toronto inside the hard point. That means that Abuza will not spawn close. It's just down to who wins the gunfights here in the back door.
Oh, and Vancouver are going to have the numbers. The pressure from the side door is going to force all of Ultra to look in so many different angles. But free Holas from the top side of the window almost lines up a double. Stalls out the time. You only need 15 more seconds if you're Ultra.
Here comes the Cadesto. Nasty for the opener. Kleenex, good shots for first, but pinstripe kill feed. Vancouver in control for now, and they will clear out the front doors. 30 seconds to fight. What decision does Ultra want to make? Do you want to play for exits? Do you want to just try to rotate to one? Or can you set
Ooh,
up
number
some sort of
4,
way
and he
to
needs
get
to just
more
not.
time here on hold?
You're gonna do it one more time. It's just
Ooh, good play actually from Neptune. Good play from Neptune.
Now you know there's still gonna be pressure.
Ooh, nice shots on Neptune.
Lines up 3. The game is basically going to be tied as we head back over to P1.
0-4 though gets shut down on the pinch. There will be no quick transition here for Vancouver. Abuza provides some sort of an opportunity from the front. And hold on a second, Ultra aren't actually in the hard point right now. 0-4 off the top rope. Nice shots on the beats. Can't quite find the kill.
The 3-piece.
236, 234. Ultra need to go quickly. They're going to call the Hellstorm.
They're going to use the Hellstorm. You got to try to find the kill, at least force it into a different position. But Neptune knows I got to be aggressive towards Cat. He at least finds one. Final push here for Ultra.
Insight for 2. Nasty trying to cut this off. 245, 234. Ultra.
Oh!
One more player with Jonas Eves for the 1v1.
Oh!
Vancouver strike first in an absolute slobber knocker, laying the lumber on him.
I do not know what it is, but every single time Surge and Ultra play an opening ball HP, it is absolute cinema. Last time it was a 1-point game.
What a
chase or a race.
What a clutch from Vancouver. Just trading for trade after trade. And one person from Vancouver managed to get the last kill and finish it off.
As we are the aggressors, we can spawn 2 out and give us the advantage with the gunfights.
Holy shit! That was close as hell.
That was a beautiful closing moment there from Surge to take map 1.
And just go figure. You got that moment from Joe Deceives jumping in, finding 2. Nearly opens up the hard point once again. Troops are on the way. They just could not quite get back in. Yeah, you better believe we're going to go back and rewatch that one again, friends. Holy. Let's take a look back at it, because initially you're looking at this fight for P4. This is the moment of pause. This is where it's like, okay, no more action for Ultra. They try to commit for a bit of a break. Doesn't happen. But then Kleenex gets 2. Insight's going to follow up for a double of his own here in a minute. And you're thinking, hold on a second, Ultra in a good spot.
Yeah, and this is where it all changes, though. With Abuza finding 2 of his own, he allows at least one player from Ultra to spawn behind them. So you give your teammates the numbers advantage to flood their way through the map. One player spawns out. 0-4 is going to take care of him. We have the hard block on the P2 side, so all your focus is going to be towards Lion. One more wave of kills with Neptune creating an extra layer is all you need.
Yeah, that little bit of extra space is big, but there's the double from Insight. And at this moment, you're starting to think, oh, Ultra have the numbers. They've got an off spawn for a pinch, but it's that little push up from Nasty. Clears the front door. He finds himself a second. You get the 1v1 between 2 of the electric SMGs, both of our players to watch before the series start, and Ultra can get back to the front door, but cannot touch to continue on. And now Neptune is fired up. What an absolute stunner in map number 1. If that tells you how this tournament has gone, you've missed some days. I'll tell you what, because wow.
You just never know what's going to happen out of COD chance, man. If you even think about the end of that P4, Beans pops that 2-piece from topside window, they probably stand a better chance at closing out the game there, but just simply getting outnumbered. Surge plays to their advantages. The teamwork always makes the dream work. And when you take a look at the game flow, it was anyone's game to the final moments. But Surge are able to ice up, take the map number 1. And now, going into a protocol search and destroy, this is the most important map for me, without question, for both of these teams, because they have both been struggling in S&D.
That's very true. In the head-to-head matchup, though, Ultra do hold a slight edge. It's like 6-3, I think, in head-to-head map count between them in the search and destroys. Protocol has not been like a common place that they've squared up, though. It's been here a couple of times in this particular matchup. And again, that number still favors that of Toronto, but it doesn't feel like numbers make much of a difference in this tournament. We've got #1 seeds out. We've got the #7 seed, #8 seed in the winner's final. You know, ignore all that. Let's just see kind of what the recency bias is, because both teams have had, I think, some major vulnerabilities, as you point to, in the search and destroy.
Oh, yeah. You got 2-8 in the last 10 for Surge, 3-9 in the last 12 for Toronto. This was the game mode that was the backbone for them, for their success early on into the year. But like the Des touched on, they just can't find first bloods.
Yeah.
And if you're not going to be able to do that versus Surge, you love to play Protocol because you know what 0-4
This one's going to be interesting.
loves to run through top mid.
This is going to be interesting for Vancouver, but I do believe they might be able to get it done.
In towards A, but then are not in full rotation, or at least fully set up off the rotation to contest that B site.
I believe, Vancouver did beat Vancouver did beat Toronto.
We have a long series potentially in front of us here. And yes, you want to talk about one of the guys that has been a staple up here in Toronto. It's been Insight. Problem is, he has not shown up in Search and Destroy yet. No first blood wins. To be fair, he's not the one taking a lot of them, but still, when he's had the chance to, he's not converted, and the KD has not been great. So you want to talk about somebody who can show up and really turn the tide.
Vancouver did win against Toronto in Major 3, but
opening offense. Let's get the
this might be interesting.
Yeah, they're going to try to set the tone early on. Not going to be the aggressors to work it towards A. Vancouver already gained early information. They're just going to take their time and look at 0-4, not wasting any time. He's going to almost strike for the first blood, but Kleenex makes him pay for it.
That provides a little bit of space to work with over towards field side, with Insight watching over the top. Get Neptune taking a bit of a peek over to see if there was any action for Ultra down towards field. Doesn't really come to fruition. And it's going to be looking like an A hit here, unless Kleenex can find good timing to get up the rope. Hey, how are you? That'll work. Follow up on the Neptune is good, and it all rests with Nasty.
Nasty in a 1v3. Does have the information that the bomb is going to be down right by his feet, but the stun is going to connect. He wins the one-on-one, and realistically, if you're Ultra, no one in a position to trade, so Nasty can still clutch this one.
Off the reset, the regen, and the reload. The bomb has been collected. Nasty's timing on that frag will come up empty. Does get him back down in towards elevator. But tagged. Oh boy, so now he's got to back up again, and his approach of surprise has been eliminated. Quickly back up and around.
Still got 30 seconds to work with. Insight committed on the zip pinch.
It's an individual 1v1. Opening shots. This is on the Insight. There's the Semtex. Nasty pushing forward. The sub finds the first. Does he have the opportunity to get the reset back in? Just down to 22 health. There's the regen. Shots over to Insight are decent. Now playing with the clock.
Oh!
1v3 for Nasty. Talk about a start here for Protocol.
And if you were trying to get some early momentum on the side of Ultra, it's instantly going to get stripped away from you. Nasty with an unbelievable 1v3 to start off the S&D. Wins the one-on-one to start it off by being stunned on the drop down. Information gained from Ultra when that nade connects, but Insight fully committing on that zip pinch. Doesn't allow the trade to fully come in. And Nasty just finesses his life so wonderfully to allow Vancouver to continue to have the momentum and secure the first round.
What a statement. Just when you start to think Toronto are going to come out of that fiery finish to vault and just cool the Jets. Not the case. Nasty for the 1v3. Now Vancouver's turn for offense. Quick hit here for the defense of Toronto. Back down over towards that main double door, but this is what you point towards, Jay. 0-4 once again, getting aggressive early, and he's got an opportunity to possibly find himself a 1v1.
Your timing doesn't work out for 0-4.
0-4 just going to draw the attention. B's trying to commit on the gunfight, but you're going to basically give the comp to Ultra. They're potentially going to work this bomb over towards B. Neptune edging his way on up, trying to clear out the backside, but is now going to commit on the bomb play.
Made over the top from Beans, destroyed by the trophy system. And here come Toronto trying to contest the exit. Not quite able to find the follow-up, and there's Vancouver in the perfect post plant, including Nasty again on 4 in a row. Neptune over the top of his previous plant. No, surely not. Beans, good for one, tags onto another, but help is on the way, and Vancouver quickly swarm to find their second round.
Yeah, you cannot allow Vancouver to take all that mid-map control away from you as fast as they did, because that's when they are truly comfortable. They don't really like to take any risks working towards bottom comms. They preferred the B site the entire season so far. And that is the reason why. You find the first blood, you instantly get the objective down. And the post plan setup just way too strong there from Surge. Ultra need to stop the bleeding and stop it quick.
I don't know what else you could have possibly wanted right there from Toronto. You get to read on 0-4's initial play, you get to read the bombs being planted. It's just the setup too strong for Vancouver. You don't win those opening gunfights. And now Nasty's got 5 in a row through 2 rounds. Getting likely very close to an early missile. Stun for Joe, will tag. A little bit of information there for Ultra's offense. Septex comes through, Neptune pushed off just in the nick of time. He actually does get away. He was probably very close to falling there if one shot hit him.
He's able to get out of dodge, and Abuza finds that first look from top window onto Kleenex. So the man advantage again for Surge. No need to do anything extra. Make sure all your bases are covered. I love the rotation play out of Nasty because you're not going to be ready for that.
Yeah, Toronto just cannot get anything going.
Ooh.
Nasty going to hold for a moment. Neptune working on a long pinch over through Grandma's. Bomb to be planted at B. But Nasty's position is everything, as Insight is the one trusted to lock down this post plant. Here comes Nasty and doesn't miss a bullet. Follow-up is good.
That's a 2-piece.
7-0
That's it.
for Nasty. Post plant dismantled. Flawless round for Vancouver.
That's just a beautiful play right there out of Nasty. You're not going to be able to read that if you're Insight. No one shows face on that B side. You instantly get the objective down. The first 10 seconds go away. And you're thinking, all right, we're going to stand a pretty good chance here, even in the man down. Nasty making, again, another nasty play on the map. Sounded like an elephant climbing up that ladder.
Yeah, I'll say.
Insight was not able to hear him. Finds the first. Joe Deceives is stuck between nothing. That's quickly 3-0 for Surge with him on 7 in a row.
And for all of the, I think this like the super nerds that are out there, like the fact that Neptune is the one pushing through, Nasty holds his ground, that's critical. Because at one point it looked like he was going to go maybe earlier than expected up that ladder. But into round 4 we go. Need a response from Ultra, you need it quickly. Keep your eye on number 1. It's 0-4 once again. Beans was responsible for this last time. Here in round 4, Insight's seen it. But a track backwards, and 0-4 says, we don't need to commit on this long wrap through sidewalk. Let's just hit A late.
And this is why they are too much to handle on a map like Protocol, because you just got punched in the face when they go over towards B in a clean 4v4. But this time you're stacking everybody on the site, and Surge just cut their way back through the middle of the map and drop down in towards A with trophy system. 4v4 retake on the cars. They found the first.
Yeah, that's big. Abuza was the one responsible for mid doors. Now everyone else in the backside of the site just has to play their crosses. Kleenex dismantles one. Beatons follows up. Now it's just down to find it the last. And 0-4 will be pistol up by Kleenex. Flawless response from Ultra.
That was extremely clean right there from Ultra. It always helps when you find that first blood. Surge, more specifically Abuza, just gets too aggressive at that big door. At that point, you're forcing your teammates now to watch multiple things. Just get some bad timing and a clean retake right there from Ultra. Just made that one look easy to finally put one on the board.
It all starts with Abuza falling, though. I mean, just that post plan for Vancouver is not in a position to deal with big door if Abuza falls. So great first team shots coming out of Ultra. Perfect follow-up. An important round on the board for them. Can they go back-to-back? Really, they need to find something around the objective, because so far they've been allowed to plan both their offenses. They just cannot get a post plant set up.
Might have to go for a pace change too, because 0-4 consistently through both sides, showing a lot of presence over towards tower. So we're going to be the aggressors over towards B. Kleenex already behind enemy lines, going to catch good timing, but I love how that player does not commit on the gunfight. You value your life, you're still in the 4v4.
The bomb makes its way up to B. There is no defender here to stop this, at least not initially, but Vancouver look, they want to try to test this. Yep, 0-4 clears off the bomb plant.
Good trades.
Follow up from Neptune. Kleenex has him weak. Backs down Travis, and there's an opportunity now for maybe 0-4 to pick up this pinch on the overextension.
Oh, and Insight. Thought he was spotted there, so he does not commit fully on the pinch, and now you're right in the crosshairs of 0-4. Stuck into the corner, instantly going to get taken down, but Kleenex instantly with the response. Still a 2v2.
That's a really good bailout. At least get the trade.
Right now with Toronto, they have no bomb, so and it's literally in Vancouver's.
One together.
Vancouver's his hand.
Not a
So
lot of
right
time to
now
work with
they're
either.
in trouble.
Neptune, oh boy.
Unless if they pull something
That
and
is
kill
an
Neptune.
unbold choice.
And
Nasty from helicopter, going to give him the information early. Here comes the follow over towards side one. trying to
ooh,
clear
number
this
5
out.
didn't see
Neptune
this.
Maybe has missed his window.
Got to hurry.
Yeah, now you've got Ultra already re-clearing over towards helicopter. Neptune playing up top. Here comes the check down low. Sees the feet of Bean. Stops the plant. 1v1. Kleenex tag.
Ooh.
Travis for the 1v2.
That's just so well played right there out of Neptune. Only 10 seconds left. I was able to sneak by the player over at Heli, so I take care of the bomb carrier. I got a deadly head glitch that Kleenex is not going to have the advantage in. Thought initially he was taking his sweet time to get back into the play. But if you're going to make up for it a 1v2 clutch, who cares? Vancouver, 4-1.
Oh, man, it's just another one of those that you feel like Ultra's about to just wiggle their way back into the round. Get that to a 3-2 tally. The search and destroy feels like it's turning on its head, but not the case. A combined 1 and 8 for Joe Deceives and Insight. Just has not been good for Insight in the search and destroy this weekend. Stun check comes through. Look at a quick route this time from 04. Shut down though by Beans. Early numbers for Ultra.
That's a beautiful read right there out of Beans.
Ooh, nice trade. Ooh, nice 2-piece.
Neptune already respond with 2. They gain information as well onto Joe Deceives. Nasty is going to be trapped. Oh, but Kleenex is not going to commit.
Ooh, that's, yeah, that ain't gonna work.
Another 1v2 opportunity for him. Surely not. Sees Kleenex. Good opening tags. Has Joey.
Ooh, almost.
Too much to deal with here.
Almost, but he got outnumbered. He didn't have the numbers.
In the second, the SMG's getting aggressive on the pitch, staying as an army of 2. Not fully commit on gunfights unless your teammate is going to be there, and that works out there for Ultra. Secure their second round. You have found 4 first bloods in this S&D. It's been a struggle in that category. We just got to start playing our man-up advantages a little bit better.
Absolutely. Next offensive attempt for Ultra. After the aggression they showed last round, they're going to stick with it in at least certain ways for Kleenex. Already front grandmas and immediately around towards sidewalk. Vancouver aware of the timing. Not going to try to peek through the backside of the staircase. Instead, going to commit their numbers forward. Look at 04. Look how far fast he's gotten. And I just don't know if you expect this if you're Ultra. 04 is getting all the information, but the bomb is planted. He needs to find this first one, though. Kleenex gets one before dropping. Not bad news here. 3v3.
The late pinch on Insight is what his teammates are waiting for. It's already worked as well. Tilch couple steps, 30 seconds to go, but he is going to get picked off. Man advantage Vancouver.
Beans tossing a grenade. Abuza not able to connect. Gets tagged in his own right. They don't know where the post plant had exited from Joe, but now they're going to find them. 04 over the top. Just down to Beans. He's found the first 2.
Ooh, 1v1.
He's got Nasty in front of him. Doesn't get the initial read. Down to 64 HP. The shots are decent.
Oh, the timing just didn't work out.
3 comes through. This time brings Ultra back to within 1.
Oh, and I've just been waiting for Mr. Benjamin Beans to make a big-time play in Search and Destroy to potentially provide a spark on the side of Ultra and a 1v3 in the swing round. He's going to do wonders now for his confidence. Massive round there from Beans. Gets the game even closer as we take a look at it again. Time is ticking. So you got to understand, Abuza still being weak, has to try to commit on the gunfight. The Nasty, just not enough time there to find the kill and get the defuse. Ultra, 2 in a row now.
Different look here for Vancouver, trying to play aggressively through field side. They find Beans for first blood. He has been playing that position in just about almost every single defense. Insight keeps 04 at bay. Stun makes sure he stays at about 1 HP. Bomb though gets planted in A. All meanwhile, Insight able to find his.
Yeah, obviously I knew it. Yeah, no, I kind of knew it. I saw this as soon as I saw time go past 7.2. Ooh, actually, that might actually be a good time.
Ultra not instantly going to pounce on that, so the RC going to be responding on the opposite
good
side.
counter.
You still know where the pressure's coming.
Kleenex first couple of shots onto Abuza, but the problem is the SMG's in the back of the site. Nasty and Neptune sliding and working together. Neptune drops. Abuza still being held. Nasty able to respond with one of his own. Kleenex down to the 1v1 once again. Nasty from a 1v3 earlier, trying to play off the clock. Gonna give enough separation to just run forward, check it. Not gonna have time for the defuse, and Vancouver will find themselves on map point.
Just a switch up right there. It's too hard to read if you are Ultra. Vancouver, every single round on their offensives, have never been aggressive in towards bottom comms. But when you send everyone through tower, you find that first blood, you instantly drop down with the man advantage. This is a trade fest after that. Vancouver with the mid-round adjustment now puts them at game point. Ultra need to be able to shut them down.
Yeah.
At least make plays in towards bottom end.
This is just one of those offensive rounds you square up into a 5-3 and say, what do we even call right now? Same thing pretty much as usual. This time,
So I believe that the Heretics eliminated FaZe.
aggressive spot over towards
Ooh.
P1. Haven't seen this yet, but 04 falls over towards the outside. Now Neptune has to make a play. Found the first.
That is aggressive play.
Neptune just dancing.
Oh shit. Oh! 2v1.
Oh my goodness.
That's it for Vancouver.
Down to Beans. 1v2
A 1v1 now. 1v1 now.
It's a 1v1 with none other than Nasty, who has been incredible this surge. Nasty wants the challenge. First shots are good. Frag cooked up. Is it perfect? Not quite. Resets in and we re-go. We're running on a 1v1.
45 seconds to play with. Bomb not in the hands of Beans. He's just going to wait for him potentially to run right in front of him, and Nasty's going to get spotted.
And the shots are perfect.
Good. What a clutch.
Massive clutch. Keep Ultra on.
What a clutch from Beans.
This guy is giving them lifeline after lifeline. A 1v3 followed up by a
I mean,
1v2.
Heretics, I was confused on their map picks, but I guess it seems like that's the reason why the Heretics picked the maps against FaZe, is because they were so confident that they knew that if they picked those maps and they picked those maps, they're gonna win. They were gonna win against FaZe, and that's what they did.
Well, think about the mind games that have happened. Vancouver have shown 0-4 through the bottom side of tin or front through sidewalk so many times, and now you've got something at A if they start to build. Consider stun check from Neptune. Hits a couple of members from Ultra, and here comes 0-4 once again, front side 10.
The adjustment, at least from Ultra, to have someone at Heli, but now Beans is going to be trapped. He has a trophy that's going to keep him alive a little bit longer, but back off the
I was rooting for the Heretics there. Oh yeah, same here.
Potentially going towards A.
Yeah, Beans
I was rooting for Heretics to somewhat win, but
let's play the 4v3 and the rest of the map.
Heretics did surprise me.
Risky.
Ooh.
Gets forward.
Ooh.
A little bit of information though from Beans. Kleenex able to assist. And this is all. Surge is playing for the isolation. Doesn't fully come through. Trade is in, though, to a 3v3. Bomb dropping down over to A.
Yeah, that's all the information gained right there. They realize, okay, one bottom blue, one Heli. There can only be one player in towards the A site. No one is here, so the bomb is going to go down for 3. Do you have tax to potentially work your way back on in?
What is number 3 doing?
Them alive a little longer.
But you have an extra AR on the field here. Joe Deceives, with an aim as in hand, has 3 ARs out. RCXD for Bean's going to get called. You have to clear out Spiral. They will successfully do that. Also some information on a player playing inside the front side of PC, but in the
nice shots on nice play from it from Nasty.
Septex over the top, no trophy to keep that safe. Does not tag though. Now you check the corner. Here's the follow-up from Nasty. He started it off with a 1v3. He'll finish with the final, and Vancouver is up 2-0.
Just too much to handle in those early rounds, man. They start off the S&D with allowing Nasty to get a 1v3 because we're not being patient on a team shoot. That's just tough, man, because even with Benjamin Beans, finding a 1v3, finding a 1v2, you were simply getting outclassed in the strategy. Because Vancouver just kept you on your toes at all times. You were consistently stacking towards bottom A. The first 2 offenses go towards B.
Yep.
Now you're making the adjustments to shut down the B push, and then cutting through the mid-map, dropping down big door, and instantly getting the bomb planted. That's a very strong map there for Surge. I know it used to be a good one there for Ultra, but S&D has been the struggle as of recent, and it continues to show.
No, it also helps when I think about what, of our 10 rounds, 4 of them were 1v2s or 1v3s. So it's one of those that you look at the first blood count, doesn't even give you really any insinuation towards how the map had played out, outside of the fact that, like we've seen from Ultra in the past, first blood conversion percentages, not great. 5 first bloods from Kleenex, and you still lose 6-4. A 1v3, a 1v2 goes against you. Those rounds are everything. That's the difference of a 6-4 the other direction, without question.
Just got to think as well, like there was a round on their offense where they found the 2 initial kills, and Neptune, just being a nuisance, sneaks up towards Gun. Yep. The fact that he's able to walk away with the first kill, finesse his life long enough for Nasty to find the second and destroy that 3rd player, those are rounds that simply cannot happen at this level, at this point of the year.
Well, you got a vault control and a Hacienda hard point to try to get this thing back into the mix. But so far, it's been all Vancouver and a couple of tight maps of the Canadian Clash. The final iteration here on Black Ops 6. We'll be back to the break with vault control.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
The question is, well, the question is, well, clearly, I think this might be Vancouver's match. I just don't think Toronto have the ice to just be able to, you know, like Toronto, was so strong in the first map. Can they be stronger on the second map? On the second respawn, which is control? We'll find out. It's going to be interesting, though. It's going to be very interesting.
Coach Rambo, Ultra coming up next, and you guys are 4-3 over them this season. You're 5-2 in map ones, and you're also 9-3 in hardpoint against them. Fantastic stats coming out of it. Obviously, I think you guys have the hottest start when it comes to facing them. Are you going to try and use that to try and close them out early on?
I think if anything yesterday proved is that stats at this point in the season mean absolutely nothing. They had a 2-minute montage of them just slamming us and talking about how great they've been all year against us with the T's. But again, it's nice to know that we match up against Toronto well. We know our play style is suited to beat how they play and how they go about things. But again, the knowledge gap at this point here is null. It's about who shows up on the day and who plays their best. If all four of us can show up like we played yesterday, then we're looking really good, especially in a day where you potentially play 3 matches to make it to Sunday. It's important that all 4 of us are firing all cylinders. So again, good stats to know, but really at this point, we are not using that to any kind of our advantage.
Well, fill your boots, you buttes. We've got ourselves what has been a very entertaining 2 maps. Vancouver currently up on the home squad here in championship weekend for Black Ops 6, but 2 tight maps. I mean, it could not really be much closer than what we've got, but Vancouver still hold the edge. Flex your Molson muscle right there, Jay. Tell me how these guys reverse sweep.
Oh, it's going to be tough, man, because if you are Ultra, obviously you're spawning into your best control on the season. 14-8 overall record on Vault. You're great on both the attacking and the defensive side. But if they're able to get through this, the next 2 maps are heavily in favor of Surge. You got a Hasi hardpoint and a dealership S&D, which you are 1-9 on the entire season if you manage to get to that game number 5. But they're probably not even worried about that game 5. They want to take it map by map, and this young man on that side, Mr. Joe Deceives, he has to be an X factor because he didn't bring it in at S&D.
Yeah, I think the thing about this, and we've told this story a million times, kind of looking between the SMGs, between the individuals on either side, but one of the things we've often said, and maybe not pointed to directly in a very specific
I
moment,
mean, Joe
is
definitely
Neptune
is
not just
kicking ass and throughout the whole 5 points. It's a matter of, I mean, he said it correct. Stats don't matter. Can they? Stats don't matter. Can either team show up? And so far, Vancouver is just showing up better than Ultra.
Insight just not really being able to find things in the search and destroy. So it can't just be Joe. That's what I'm getting at. It has to be all 4 guys as a part of the success that Joe is already starting to create.
Oh yeah, without question, man. Every single player needs to step up to a whole different level because your backs are against the wall. Here at COD Champs in Ontario, you do not want to try to bomb out here, potentially end your season on not winning a single map in the last 2 days. Ultra are a lot better than this. They just got to show it right here, right now. And I think I'm more focused on what the AR
last
is going
60
to be
days.
able to bring on a map like Vault, where you need to be able to dominate those long distance lanes. Insight and Beans are going to be the deciding factors.
Let's see what we get. We got Toronto on the offense, trying to frame up the reverse sweep. Can they find a way to kick us off with an opening attack? Already on to A. First blood good, up to up 4. And that's now an opportunity to likely get this first tick of progress. But Neptune fights back, and you got Nasty working on a bit of a pinch.
Oh, and they already find the second kill as well. So Vancouver, no, we have the numbers advantage. We can still try to find our way back in towards A before this first segment gets locked. They do just that. Now the map control in their favor. You already have players like Nasty working the OE through B Street. And Ultra got to take their time working out of the spawn.
So many critical 1v1s being won by Vancouver right there. I mean, it's just the trust that Nasty in a 2v4 essentially can still run through B Street, know that Abusa's got his too. Unbelievable. Ultra work out of the early spawn trap quickly, though. Back onto A we go. Secondary fight good for Ultra. Finding Nasty is critical, but 0-4 up top. Now has the pressure mounting for Vancouver for a quick response. Stun in. Here comes the take. Neptune shut down immediately. Nice shots.
Ooh, nice shots.
3 in a row, and the first tick is locked.
And the second segment also could potentially be locked in. 0-4 does find one on the pinch, but second segment gets locked. You're still trying to extend the time early on if you can. You're finding trade after trade, but Insight, you need a double. Can only get one. And Surge, take mid-map again.
They do get the second tick locked, though. 45 seconds, just a 2-life deficit. 0-4, slippery in the pool. Shuts down one route, but the quick trade is in. Neptune also found before he can push up, so that should be enough to try to flood through.
Ooh!
Are you kidding me? He gets another triple. Now you're under 30 seconds, and the rest of Surge's defense is here.
They have the advantage again. Already find the initial kill. 0-4 strikes for number 2. Now it's a 2v2 for the mid-map control. Kleenex wins a 1-on-1. Actually finds a double, so it's all on 0-4.
Stop it. 9-3. Both weapons to play with. Clock pauses at 14.5. Here's 0-4 looking for more. Has the AR up. Able to slam onto one. Not quite more. Kleenex inside the long-time duo. Keeping the play alive. 9v8. Keep that in mind as we so fight over the top of the A zone. Nice set text coming through. Extra 60 seconds. 8v7.
Surge now just going to put themselves in a position to play for the exits, but Insight, being the fundamental guy, wraps back over towards backside ammo, gets the flare farthest pushed on up, also finds a second, but it's a 6v6.
Spawn is close to try to get the 4th member for Ultra on towards the zone. Still plenty of time. 6v5 numbers for the first time for Ultra, favoring in the life department. No trophy system down to keep Kleenex safe, but a lot of the opening utility has already been avoided. Here comes the follow-up. First tick of progress looking decent. You got a pinch being worked on by 0-4. Does he get around the backside of Vault Stairs? No one's watching for it. 0-4's gonna
Ooh, that's a 4v3
Neptune
now.
gets the 3rd, and numbers go back the way of Surge in the 4v3.
Now if you are Insight, just value your life. Currently have some Vault control. It's basically a TDM round now. Already gotten 4 segments. You're trying to look for the opening kill. Kleenex gonna spot out 0-4. He's not gonna commit, just gonna play his life still.
Clock now, starting to be an extra enemy for the Ultra. Insight does get the isolated kill though onto 0-4. 3 versus 3. Final 18. this next move is the most gritty for Ultra. How do you get onto the zone? You haven't really even looked towards B Street. You don't know if anyone's playing off of a pinch. And now it's on to Nasty again. Number 4 in teal, playing around the back. There's the stopping of the clock. Nasty finds the first. Semtex out, setting up his teammates for more. Joda sees the last one left for the 1v3. Cannot go anywhere. Oh, what are we talking about? What a round for Vancouver.
Yeah, Toronto was just trying to play for the information on what the setup was going to look like. You throw a shoulder at line, you spot out Neptune, but you realize there's only 10 seconds left. We have to commit on the objective. That's what allows Nasty, the player who was originally sitting at the statue, to know no one's working the pinch. They're all got to be walking from the front side. And times that flank to perfection to allow Surge to not let that defense slip away.
So many individual heroic moments. So many. Abuza starts us off. Nasty follows up with 3. And then you also get the long pinches coming through for Neptune and 04 over and over again, just keeping Ultra on their heels. Still, decent progress had been made for Ultra on the offensive side. So not the end of the world with 4 ticks already confirmed.
Now, Surge, your opportunity for the offense. Everything about control is usually off the break-off. You find the initial 2 kills, a team kill is going to go down, so you still have presence around this mid-map area.
That's 4 dead.
Ultra off the respawn. This is some guaranteed segments for Surge.
Yeah, just give Nasty credit for that team kill supplied by Beans. So much damage has already been tallied. Opportunity for Joe to try to pop up through the hole in the vault. Nope, checked out by Neptune. Kleenex though, a little bit of a pinch set up with Beans. Finds 3, pistol out. Abuza with the win, but again, already an extra 60 had been tallied. Big news though, 2:10 on the clock and 3 life edge for Surge.
Now that 3-piece from Kleenex is not going to be felt. Abuza still holding down the mid-map pressure. You already find the initial kill on the OE for Joe. You're looking for this trade.
Nice shots from Abuza.
All the street is cleared out. Let's pause the game clock.
Beans up top, good damage. Neptune pushing forward. No, not going to get the second. Ultra will stabilize. Nades out, keep Abuza down for cover. 22 plays 19, still a 3 life, make it 4 life, make it 5 life edge now for Surge. Able to win in the kill feed. Nasty's got some outside palm control. Now you've got to pause the clock to a minute 44, but Insight gets 1. Opportunity for a pinch on the other side for Joe for Ultra.
That's a big kill from Insight and a bigger kill there from Beans.
Wow, what an exit.
Working on the pinch. Wins the one-on-one, secures ammo side for his team. Is now going to force Surge to either work the OE or waste time on the rat back. A minute and 30 left to play
almost.
with Kleenex. Whip out an extra AR to take down Neptune. But all the map control in favor of Ultra currently.
04 trying to work on the red dot hunt. Can't quite get the mantle up top through ammo. Instead, goes the more traditional route. Finds Joe. Now it's an SMG to play with. Neptune cleans up. That's going to lead to open to the middle of the map. Nasty sees the rear end of Insight. Can't quite finish, but Neptune's right there to supply the kill. Beans the last one standing as Surge now make their way forward.
How do they not know where this guy just went? He
What?
was just in front of Art. All
I'm
of a
so
sudden
confused.
You lose track of him, and he makes a very impactful kill, making it double. All 4 coming off the respawn. You only have 1 player on the objective. Nasty setting up the repinch. Surge are dominating right now.
What'd you say at the beginning of the year, Jay? Slide, slide, slippery slide. Neptune all over the place in the back line. Second tick done, 3rd on the way. Can anyone get here to touch? Beans gets the first, but cannot stop the progress from coming through. Surge up 2-0 in the control.
It's just too much pressure on the side of Surge. The AR's drawing the attention. The SMG's hitting the open lanes. If you're not finding trades, the game is only going to be more and more difficult. Now backs completely against the wall here for Ultra. Down 0-2 in the series. Down 0-2 in the control. You got to put it together right here, right now.
A mountain to climb, though. Break off, super critical just to getting an edge early and trying to turn this series for maybe a first time in favor of Ultra since we were here on P1 in map 1. Kleenex on the corner. 04 gets first blood, and here comes Surge from the catwalk position, trying to work their way in to stop the progress immediately. Kleenex wins his first battle, but has so much more in front. Decent snap, but Surge too much help nearby. Keep the A zone safe.
All the map control as well in their favor. First second does not get locked in, and Joe is going to be trapped into a corner.
Or not.
But wins the one-on-one gunfight, so you have the numbers advantage to still reinforce your way back to the middle of the map, but 04 with the Semtex evens it up. Inside and Bees, though, combined for 2, and it's still a mixy battle around mid-map.
Clock slips underneath, a minute left remaining in the fight though. Neptune down low. What a snap that was on the inside. Beans overwhelmed. And now Surge start to make their move forward. Kleenex holding off the spawn trap as long as simply possible, but Neptune in and out just like a ghost. Finds himself his 20th elimination. He's 20 and 13, making 21 with 4 in a row. Travis McCloud has arrived. He's dominating the Great White North. But Ultra stop him in his tracks and have a chance at 30 seconds to try to get more progress done today.
That's a big 2 exit kill, but now we need to try to extend this game clock. Everyone, let's stack in towards A.
Oh!
Try to value your life because here comes 0-4.
Finishes it though.
You know he's not going to shy away from a Chow. Sets up Neptune.
20 seconds.
You got the numbers to reinforce.
Vancouver have the advantage.
Last push.
Unless if it's a team wipe, then they're in trouble. Oh yeah, that's about 3 points. That's a 3 kill. That's a 3 piece.
Working through Nasty, trying to get the extra 60 seconds. Nasty finds his opening. Vancouver a little bit slow to get back over to recontest, but here comes Neptune on the cross.
Ooh, I don't think Neptune realized.
Follow up from Kleenex, good. 12.6 on the clock. Lives are going to be tied. That's going to be a second tick, and Kleenex is going to try to play through vault stairs. Shut down by Nasty, but the extra 60 should be earned.
Yeah, they tried to make quick transition over towards B, but at least you have been able to extend the game clock. You're just still down by 1 life, and we
double piece from Neptune. It all comes down to lives at this point.
24 and 16. He's been the deciding factor all season long between these 2 squads. There's only 55 seconds left to work with. Ultra gotta find an opening.
And Neptune still finessing. You have to deal with him. And finally, Beans is able to put him down. But boy, that dog can hunt. Insight now over towards B. Nasty still playing on the outside of Palms. Vancouver a little bit weary that someone had slipped through. You can see a couple of members are looking backside Art. They get the clearance. Now you've got the clock. Stop, but Nasty pops up, finds himself 1. Inside in some trouble. Nade's coming through, but denied by the trophy, but he cannot slip away. 9v5, final 30 seconds. Last life for Ultra.
Ultra got to make this one perfect. You only got 30 seconds to make something. Gonna have Kleenex trying to work the OE, but
9v4.
the one-on-one versus Beans.
This is all Vancouver hands. Yep, that's it. GG's. 9v2. There's just no choice.
Puts it down to 1, and no one will survive. Vancouver. They dominated Toronto a number of times this season, but this time here at World Champs, the most definitive of 3-0 as Vancouver move on.
Ever since the addition of Mr. McCloud, the squad in purple have yet to be able to beat this squad on Vancouver's side. They have just been unreal. So far in the season, he averages a 1.3, and I think he just won up that entire 3-0. He was just simply untradeable, unnoticeable on the map, and just way too much to handle for the opposing SMGs on the other end. Vancouver are starting to rally. They finally get over that hump of beating LAT for the very first time this season, and so far they're making the most of it every match after.
It's just been one hell of a tournament. I mean, this year you could go back and you can classify the fact that we had a top 2 teams, and then there was a battle of who wants to be the 3rd best team in this game. We wasn't sure if it was going to be Toronto. We weren't sure if it was going to be Carolina early on in the year. And then Travis comes into the mix, picked up from challengers, having one of his best years by far, and instantly turns a group of guys that, let's be honest, we're not looking at this Vancouver team on paper at the beginning of the year and saying, oh, these guys are going to be a top 4 squad. They've made it to 2 grand finals. To their credit, not able to win any maps there, but still 2 grand finals, and now you've dominated the Canadian Clash and a chance to possibly be more than the 3rd best team in the game here at Champs.
Yeah, it's insane, man, because when you think about this Vancouver squad, they made it to, like you said, 2 grand finals, lost to Atlanta, lost to LAT, have yet to be able to beat LAT throughout this entire season, but sometimes all you realistically need is one opportunity. They found their opportunity this past weekend to get over that hump, and now they feel like no one can beat them.
Correct.
It's got to be a good feeling there for Surge.
The 2 teams that beat him in grand finals aren't in the tournament anymore, Jay. Not sitting here trying to sell the farm to Surge, but they're buying, it looks like. 3-0 here against Toronto. Don't worry, my grandma's couch is still fine, as we've got ourselves still a full slate of games, and who knows what's going to happen at this point. You don't want to go anywhere, but for us, we're going to head things down over to the stage with Blaze, as we're going to have our post-game interview there. I think the thing, too, about this, and I'm curious to see who he's going to pull and what he's going to ask, is simply down to, does this team feel like they have a chance to continue what is going to be a long day today, Jay?
I don't expect them not to say no. Like you're expecting as a player, I'm going to spawn into every single series. I'm going all the way to the distance. As we take a look at the bracket again, they secure themselves in towards the top 4. That's what you are trying to do, but we know them and Miami is going to be an absolute cinema matchup. This tournament is still jaw-dropping.
That's unbelievable. I mean, legitimately, and that's going to be, interestingly enough, a rematch from when we were in winners round 1. That was a 3-1 to Miami, but it did feel like Vancouver came out flat in the search and in the control in that particular series. So who knows what happens as we get back through that rematch. Of course, we also have Boston and Optic ready, but it is Travis McLeod ready with Blaze for our post-game reaction.
Yes, sir. I got Lightning McLeod with me on the main stage. Make some noise, everybody, for the Vancouver Surge as they come out and show that they are the real kings of the North here, all right? Now, Neptune, I got you on the main stage. This was a quick 3-0, all right, for you guys to kick off the day. Did that feel like an easy 3-0, difficult 3-0? And if so, why?
It felt like an easy 3-0. It was, besides first map was really close, but we were able to close it out, and that's all I'm happy about.
There you go. And in that first map, it was a point in which you guys got down to, it was about 202 to 179, and I believe the deciding factor was around P4. You know, what changed right there for you guys to really kind of close out that first map? Because it was a back-and-forth battle to the end.
The last P4, when we were down, we knew that all we had to do was just win that fight with them. Once I killed Bean's top P4, I knew that like we were good, and that hill is a pretty easy hill to hold. So going into P1, it's normally 50-50, and we were able to close it out.
There you go. Okay, you played phenomenal on that first map, okay? Ontario, did he play well out there? I know y'all got to show him some love. Popping off, running all over the map, but another player on your team that popped off was Nasty in map 2, dropping 14 kills to pull out that win. What you want to say about him there?
I mean, Nasty's a beast. Good shit. I'm really happy that he was able to hold us down to S&D. It's been a while since we played that map, so shout out Byron.
There you go, all right? Now, you guys got 2 more matches today to make it to Sunday, and we know how important that is. What do you want to say in here to your fans that came in here and supporting you against this tough crowd today?
I mean, thank you guys for all the support. The job's not finished, but we're going to keep this momentum going, and we're looking to win this tournament.
You heard him, the job's not finished, and they want it all, trying to make it to Sunday. Chris, take us away.
Things are heating up in Kitchener as Vancouver knocks out the home team. Toronto Ultra exits with a 6th place and $80,000 prize. That's not what they were looking for this week and coming in with the top 3, but I don't think anything has gone to plan.
No, Chris, it hasn't, man. I mean, there's the wrong kind of wow for Ultra for me. I mean, just deflated, I think, after a while. It seemed like after map 1, there was a lot of fights to win them. The search and destroy, a couple of big moments go against them. And then in control, broken and beaten. Of course, we'll see them a little bit later on in EWC, but until then, tough way to end the year.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights. 0-4, I expect to be in a number of them, and so will this, man. Neptune was popping off. Early on, though, Toronto showing some life after failing in the search and destroy. We thought, all right, maybe Vault control is where they can bounce back. Historically, Vancouver sucks at control.
Yeah, and historically, Vault should have been pretty good for Toronto Ultra. 14-8 in the season. They pick it over half the time when it's left open in series. But from the side of Vancouver Surge, they've just been putting work in that game mode, right? It's been the one thing that kind of kept them on the outside looking in on some of these top teams. And obviously, I mean, Neptune played with a chip on his shoulder. And the respawn, he was absolutely unbelievable. He ends with a 2-point-something in this final map number 3. I mean, he clearly wants to make it to that grand final.
Yeah, you know, just a different control from Vancouver than what we've seen in the last stage and a half. I mean, a little more slow and controlled, and when they need to erupt and try to put teams in a spawn trap, they're doing it together now. It's not as individual. So for Vancouver, I mean, this is a team that, like, Search and Destroy could not win recently. They've been figuring that out. That protocol now seemingly added to their map pool. This team can absolutely make the run. You look at, like, their competition, it's teams that they have had a lot of success against in the past. So, yeah, it could get real interesting.
After a day 1 stumble, Vancouver has bounced back. They have 3-0'd LA Thieves, and now they take care of business against Toronto Ultra And I have to ask, who's in the MVP discussion? They are officially a top 4 squad here at Champ so far.
You have to say Neptune just because numbers he put up, but I think Nasty is pretty close behind. I think he's kind of their X factor right now. I mean, he goes 14-5 in that search and destroy, wins some impossible 1Vs. I think he's everything for Vancouver right now.
One of those 1v3s earned our Scuff play of the game. Go ahead, gas him up over this, Miles.
I was going to say,
it's the 1v3.
Hey, he's the best red-headed Call of Duty player in the world right now, active at the very least. I mean, that's just the absolute facts. But hey, Nasty, a sensational performance in the search and destroy. Obviously, a reason why they pull away the win. And this is the round 1. It set the tone.
And it was just unbelievable his thought process through this, because second he eats that stun, he's like, all right, they know where we are. He books it to the other entrance. Toronto Ultra's just not thinking about this at this point, right? He ends up winning this first gunfight, slams the second guy. I mean, just unbelievable. Nobody thought Nasty would be able to close out this 1v3 and get the momentum going at.
Yeah, I mean, the search and destroy, just massive plays for him. And there are a couple other rounds where he almost clutched 1v2s if it weren't for the bomb timer. Yeah, Nasty just has these massive impact plays, and when you couple it with a guy like Neptune, when he can perform on a world-class level in the respawns, you're going to find success.
Vancouver Surge with this win are now guaranteed $160,000, a top 4 finish, and for a lot of these guys, you have to think it's a contract year. Let's take a look at our bracket, because after starting with 8, we are down to our final 4. And
this top 4, I did not expect this to go down like this, but
Boston Breach a little bit later.
Well,
Vancouver going round
crazy
2
that we have now this
This
bracket.
should be a good one, Ant. Yeah, I mean, if you remember that
My
series, that
pick'ems
map
are
number 1,
fucked.
we're sitting there like, okay, Surge, Heretics
But
with the instant
I still think
response,
Optic can
but
win
since
this.
that match,
I
both these
really do.
teams have just
If
been
if Optic can counteract like what Purge, Cammy, and Snoopy have been cooking up, I think it might be possible. But I think I'm looking at the map set. It looks okay for both sides. I just don't know if it's going to work out well for the Optic side, but we'll see what happens. I'll be right back though, chat.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear,
I'm back, chat.
locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
You're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it. Oh, it looks one way. Envoy's on the other. The magic man continues. Envoy gets two. Scrap gets another. It's all on Nasty 1v3. I promise you, he's in that corner. It's his corner. It's Envoy's corner. Oh my God! Pleasantries exchanged between squads.
Not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the viewing experience worse.
What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy?
I don't know. Welcome
what
to the
happened on the
citizens over
screen?
there
I
on
missed
YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all four boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, game day for Optic. Let's see how they do.
Listen, that's just too easy, right? He just slid out, and his boys are eating on point. This is Cammy! Gonna be down to Cammy in versus the world. What do you want? Holy Cammy! No, it's Demon Joe. And there he is. Well, wait, he sets you up. Purge knocks him down. There's the final three. Purge is playing campaign? Like what? Purge, the heretic. Achilles gets two. So crucial now. Dashi. Shot the win.
Lost for a minute, but I'm back. Now stand on business, never sack down. Going to the limit, I don't tap out. If you said I couldn't do it, where you at now? Hey, damn.
The shot the takeover. This kid is a monster. What a beautiful sequence.
Dashi, I have to ask you about the team. I've heard so much. This team's just insane. Like, we're flowing, we're doing great. I'm just so interested in exactly what it is. Like, for you specifically, you have been so good recently, so good. I love to see, like, the GOAT come back, and it's incredible. But what does the pickup of Merc do for you, like, personally and individually?
Yeah, Mason's been unreal ever since we picked him up. We've only gotten better every single day in practice ever since we got him. Just a lot more reps, a lot more chemistry. It's starting to flow a lot more. We kind of understand each other's tendencies and stuff like that. So it's been going. We're still getting better even right now. So it's just a matter of just making every rep count. And I'm excited to play today.
I love to hear it, Dashi. Thank you so much, and best of luck.
Thank you.
At this point at Major 4, we weren't sure if Optic Texas was going to make it to champs. Here they squeak in with the number 7 seed and are actually the favorites going up against Boston Breach, the A seed in our winners bracket finals. This is history in the making here at the 2025 Call of Duty Championship for Black Ops 6. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside I Hold Shift. We've got Rosalie and Nameless, and I want to start with you, Shift.
Yes.
What was your confidence in Optic? After bringing in Mercules, we knew the potential.
Sure.
But what were their odds when you saw them matching up against FaZe in the opening round? Did you think they could make it this far?
No. Just flat out no. I think the thing about it is, like, we know what Mercules brings to the table. We saw it immediately in Boca Raton. We're also seeing what Optic was able to do throughout the qualifiers at 4 and at DreamHack. But with that came a lot of really bad results. And I think there's a level of is this actually going to make this team a world championship contender again? I think the thing about it is some of those losses that are sticking in our minds, like a loss to Gorilla's Mate, all the maps they've played have been tremendously close since adding Merc to the mix. So I think looking at what his addition has meant, this team's finally clicking. They're playing their best COD of the year, and they're rightfully where they need to be.
Nameless, you said something incredible in the green room. You said this is not just Optic's best games of the year. This could be Call of Duty's best games of the year being displayed by Optic Texas. They are 6-0 on their run after taking down number 2 seed Atlanta FaZe and number 3 seed Toronto Ultra in the winter semi.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's the best Black Ops 6 gameplay we've seen from any team. Chris, they are destroying teams. You talk about the Atlanta-Toronto series, 3-0, 3-0. They're destroying their will to play the game. They sent them down to losers bracket. Both those teams got 3-0 bopped out of the tournament. They are compromising everybody in their way. Everybody on this team, it's just seamless. They're in flow state, Allie. Every play that they make seems perfect.
I mean, when you look at the numbers, they were bottom 4 in almost every single category across all game modes heading into this event. You know, like they were at rock bottom. The only way you can go is up. And in the past 3 weeks, they are now #1 across almost every category in the venue this weekend. So if there's any path to victory right now for Optic Texas, is to keep doing what they're doing.
Allie, the bad news is the teams you beat kind of didn't accomplish anything here in Texas, right?
No, they did not. That's kind of like the only hot take is like Atlanta FaZe had to drop 1.3s just to win by 40 points versus Carolina with a player that had a 0.5. You know what I mean? So not the best showing out of Atlanta, not the best showing out of Toronto. However, it doesn't completely take away from the fact that Optic Texas made so many improvements.
My view on that is that Optic compromised those teams, though. Like they ran through them. You go down to losers bracket after that, you're questioning like your practice headed into the tournament. Like that match that they had against Toronto was ridiculous.
They beat them so bad they mentally boomed them for future matches is the take. On the other side of this showdown, you have a squad that only 0.1% of the universe had faith in winning champs. They are now 2 matches away from accomplishing that goal. Nameless may have been that one voter who put in Boston Breach coming into champs.
Maybe on the sly, you know, me and you know, their moms and their dads. But listen, when you talk about this Boston team, you know who they had like their most success against? Can you tell me, Alan?
Yes, I can. It is Optic Texas. They have matched up 4 times. Boston has won this matchup 3 times back-to-back in their last 2.
And they played them in the last stage, and they were able to beat Optic Texas with Mercules in the lineup. They love this matchup.
Outslayed, by the way.
Have they done it on land?
Yeah, they did at Major 3, not with Mercules in the lineup, though.
The thing is, there's also a level of, like, remember back in the beginning of the year when everyone was like, dude, this Optic team is disgusting? The only team that beat them in the online qualifier stage 1 was Boston.
Yeah. I mean, it's just Boston play unconventional at times, right? The map vetoes can get a little bit weird. We're going to see maps that Boston love get through here in this series, so this
could
be an electric.
The match right here, chat.
Let's take a look at the bracket because the 8th seed in theory had
the map setup is going to be interesting. Like, yeah, Boston did is winning against Optic, but this was back in when Optic was kind of shit, and they only beat them in online qualifiers. But
they haven't won a hard point so far.
But right now, with Optic being on fire, it might be a game 5, but we'll see what happens.
On that again. But versus Optic Texas, that's where they find the most success as well, is going to be in those respawns. So this could get weird. We could be looking at another game 5.
If there's a game mode you want to be working at champs, it's search and destroy. I mean, you get here and like the stats don't matter as much as you heard Rambo talking about. You just got to come out and steal a hard point. If you come out, you win this map #1, all of a sudden, this becomes terrifying for the Green Wall.
We're going to keep digging into this matchup. The pick'ems are on their way. Stay locked. This is Champs. We'll be right back.
The Scuffed Call of Duty is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
The what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look, look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta throw, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? Wait, is he trolling?
Wait, he has to be trolling.
Wait, is he
Map,
trolling? He's gotta
map
be
is
trolling, right?
this one's gonna be interesting.
That's not right. That's an Easter egg from the CDL.
They got the stack. Second tick is done. FaZe trying to go. It's moving so quickly. Can they get in and contest? They're soaring through. It's just about done. The contest is in. Shotzi kills everybody in front of him, but FaZe are able to get in. Getting a point, man. Here we go. Gotta hold with no respawns. They're holding for now. They win one. Nobody left. FaZe hold with no respawns remaining.
Like the worst time.
Wall bang him.
Put your head down and secure the target.
We're so back, baby!
No way.
We're so back!
Deranged Native!
baby!
Deranged Native with 100 gifted subs! Oh my god, they're shit!
I got a so bad.
Vol Hardpoint, this one's gonna be gonna be interesting, but I do have the map.
I'm one shot. Nice. Last KD left. That's just don't even shot then. Look up. Yo, Byron, Llama 2X was right. You're awful.
Like, this is the map picks.
Just grab him. Just grab him.
Vol Hardpoint, Proto S&D, Hasi.
Dropped in a single
I mean,
match. It's
three Hasi. I really hope that Optic has something cooking up. I really hope that Optic has something cooked up with these map picks. I mean, obviously, Vault, Hasi, and Hasi is Boston's pick, but Proto, Hasi might be interesting. I don't know about that, but this might go to Game 5, so we'll see what happens.
One player left. Hudson finds it. Gwyn seals the deal with a record-setting series for Gwyn. Gwyn is different. 4-3 in Game 5. Oh no! 4v2.
Line up with ARs. Oh, nice little deep shoulder coming through. Oh! Whoa! No way! He gets the one through the drop, and then all.
What's going on with the audio clips?
Welcome to the Esports Report. On this week's show, we cover the current COD League standings.
Help me. What's wrong?
Yeah, two backside.
One shot.
Nice! Let's go, baby. Come on.
Thank God. Did I get an ace 5-5?
Willa. Hey.
On the line, it's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
One up. He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out. He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow. He's still there. He got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Nice pickle. The pickle's like close to on you somewhere. He's on the door. Pickle's gonna be close. Yep. Alright. Oh my god, come on. Good game. You like that. That Dante takeover.
Okay.
Get you. Come on the stairs, on the stairs. Nice. I'm looking you. Could be outer, could be outer. Outer. Nice. 3v1. Nice. Oh my baby. Oh my god. I mean, I'm trying to scam it. They won't even kill me.
Last one. Wishing Zach. Wishing Zach.
Got you.
He told me. No, he didn't get to me. My bad. If I need you. You're good. Go. Copy. There's 3 on 3. Short steps.
That is all she wrote. Heretics 3-0 on Control.
Unbelievable stuff. Again, these guys on this map were lost for so long. The improvements they made, never mind, the map is going on 0.0. Vehicle didn't know either. Heretics started celebrating, and there's still game to be played.
There's 2 segments gone. Wow, what's happening? It's not over yet.
Now, Snoopy, you are an incredible individual player. You have been doing some crazy things even here at Champs, but for the rest of the season too. I want to know what it is about teammates or just situations that allow you to play the very best that you can in high pressure situations.
Yeah, well, thank you. Yeah, I feel like each individual in this team has its moments. We all support each other pretty well. We believe in each other, which is the most important thing. And I feel like when someone has to shine, do his thing, we let him shine. We let him, everyone just helps each other out and understands when it's their time to, try to pop off or something. But yeah, it's just really good team to be a part of.
Love that. You shine very bright, Snoopy. Very bright indeed. Thank you so much and best of luck.
Thank you. Appreciate it so much.
Go. Nice. Yeah, nice. Tempus freezer. Tempus freezer when he killed him.
I'm chilling in. Oh.
TK. Go back. Hold on.
I was side door and it killed me. I was right inside a side door.
Squad in the front row, they make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue, is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! That poor guy ate concrete for breakfast. Tough one.
Find out which team will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Final.
Well, don't know what's going on. Some sort of delay. Some sort of delay is going on.
It's your boy Shotzi, man, with the ace. Little ace, man.
Eliminating Vegas Legion from Champs.
Yes and no, but yes. They're seeing them like, ugh.
I don't know, actually. You are lying.
I'm lying? Them guys. Yeah. My bad, Clay.
Keep that together.
Well, it is not the Ravens. It is a Phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the Major. They take flight. They break the curse. London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair. Oh my goodness! Vamos Heretics! I cannot believe what we've seen. Simply unbelievable. The madness in Madrid continues.
3 more matches.
Nice, bro. I would have killed him. I just ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
I'm over at Club Bell, supported by Scuff, where I'm so excited to show you something that you guys can get your hands on here at Champs. And it's this bad boy, a limited edition Scuff controller, only for Champs. And you can get your hands on it by signing up for Bell's 1.5 gigabit internet. It's as easy as that. Now you might say, well, I have no access to any of my emails, to any of my info, because my phone is dead. Well, don't worry, because Bell has you covered as well. Because over here, we have an incredible charging station. If your phone's dead or it's getting low and you want to keep on all the updates here at Champs, you can go and charge it right here, right now. I'm going to go test out this bad boy over at the 2v2 station with Scuff, and I'll see you guys back on the floor.
All about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1. Oh,
Kind of weird shit. I don't know what's going on, but I don't know if they're trying to delay it until the time that's supposed to be playing at.
Yeah, got me. Don't even worry about it, guys. These guys on.
So go next.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next?
Just go next. Just go next.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
yeah, we gotta laugh that one off.
I'm bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Correct.
The CDL really needs to stop with this whole bleeping thing. It's just stupid as fuck.
No way.
By self-revive?
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving. Krista calls these my old man ship.
We're back live in the AUDA, and our players are ready to go. Nameless, as we take a look at the bracket, I know you've been around the block. You've seen some people, some skeptics out there, some that are a little superstitious. Do you know what could have possibly caused
the problem is they're trying to do this like it's like there's gonna be a lot of kids watching. I understand that there's kids watching, but it doesn't, like, to me it's like it's a mature game. We should be able to see. Look at it. Anyways, let's take a look at the maps. Photo, Hasi.
We'll get it for games 3, 4, and 5, Alley Cat.
Yeah, no, I
mean, they took out Red Card, which is strong. I mean, Red Card is Boston's strongest map, so they did play good with the pick'ems, the vetoes, but it's going to be very interesting though, because you got 3 Hasis at the very last 3 maps, and then you got Vault and then Proto.
Talk to me a little bit about the SMGs and what they're expected to do in this
depending
series.
on who pops up first, the team's gonna win. No question in mind. If it's Boston, then it's Boston. If it's Boston, then it's Boston. If it's Texas, then it's Texas. Well, we'll see what happens.
Not just Shotzi, but Hook in particular, I think, has been undeniable in the first 2 matches that they've played. I'm really keeping an eye on the Nuke.
Yeah, 100%. And then on the other side of that, Snoopy, his player comp is Shotzi, right? Like, coming into the league, we thought he has elusive movement. He can take over in search and destroy, get lost behind enemy lines. So stylistically, it's a very interesting matchup to watch Shotzi and Snoop go up against each other.
It's Ant's favorite team versus the planet's favorite team. It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems, and Nameless, I want to put you last. I'm going to open things up here. I think Optic Texas somehow makes people forget about Major 1, 2, and 3. They are going all the way to a championship spot with a win tonight.
I was a hater on Boston's success when they came out of Major 2. I was a big critic of their major success at Major 3, thinking I didn't believe what Boston could do. They have been denied, they have been doubted, and I'm going to keep doing that. I got Optic Texas.
Hater.
And I'm going to keep doing that. Is insane. Listen, my Twitter mentions have been full of people begging me yesterday to not pick Optic today. I'm going to go Boston Breach in this series.
Listen, first of all, I don't have a favorite team.
Don't pick our team was the request, Allie?
Listen,
yeah, no, I swear to God, y'all can check me right now.
My favorite team is who just plays good Call of Duty. And Optic has been playing phenomenal Call of Duty. It has literally been flawless on the map. So, I mean, looking at it, I think that ends today. I'm going with Boston Breach. I think Boston get this done. I think
Giggle Wakes coming out to fry. Purge has been unreal, and Snoop and them search
I mean,
destroys.
Boston Optic do have two maps that have a bit of a they have a bit of advantage with two maps, which is the map 2 and 3. The problem is, the only thing about this, who can show up? Like Boston, Optic do have a bit of an advantage because of both, because how many reps they have. But if both teams can, if Optic can be able to pop off first against Boston and shut down the SMGs, and mainly Cammy, they might have a chance. But it's gonna depend on if they pop off real hard in the first map.
Numbers are going to be here, and Tammy finds all three. No, we're not leaving nothing behind. Better believe it. Come out and see, we drawing the line. I want it all. I don't need a reason. I am the one that they really believe in. I want it all.
This is COD Champs, everybody, and our winners finals. A big money matchup coming to the stage. 160,000 on the line, in which only our best superstars of the league can handle this pressure. And our next two teams coming to the stage, we're about to send one to the grand finals. Now you guys can boo, you can cheer, but I need you all up on your feet and make some noise for Optic Texas and the Boston Breach.
It's a battle of the green teams, and you look at this matchup, Boston have dominated it over the course of the season, but with how Optic has looked recently, it's going to be the hardest one yet.
Yeah, both teams exceeding expectations, and now it's time to see which one powers through into Sunday. This should be the best matchup on the day so far. Let's get it going, guy.
I'm ready to find out who's the meanest in green on the main stage. Who wants to go to the grand finals first? You ready to get this one popped off? Merc, Maven, I hope you're heavily caffeinated, because this one is going to be a wild ride.
Ready to get twisted. Listen, this is what we all expected, right? 8 teams here. Your 7 and 8 seed in the winner's bracket final. Of course, it has been a chaotic and unpredictable weekend. This is not the winner's final anybody had in their brackets. Brackets were busted day one. The busting kept on happening. I got no idea what to expect. I mean, my gut, my heart tells me this is one that Optic should handle with ease with the way they have been playing. But the Boston Neslos, bro, never count them out.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a tale of two very different teams throughout their weekend. You have an Optic team who is perfect. Two
I mean,
3-0s, they look
the only issue that I probably might have with Optic is being able to counter like Boston's weirdness in the gameplay, because they have shown it against LA Thieves. They have shown it against Miami. Can Optic finally be like, we know what they're going to be doing, we know what they're going to be doing, let's counter them.
Ugly when you're 0-4 in hard.
Oh, 100% they are, but that's why sometimes those overall KDs just don't tell that much of the story when you talk about an event, when you talk about the entire event, because Search and Destroy, well, it can win championships, and maybe it will this weekend. Winners bracket final, already guaranteed top 3, battling for a grand finals appearance and a chance at that first place, $800,000. Who will get there first? Who will get their crack at it? Breach, Optic, their hardpoint record are champs. Yeah, it's a little bit different, Joe, how you said they got here, huh?
And it's like, look at the averages, right?
Yeah,
I mean, you're getting smoked on the Boston side. You are flying.
That's absurd, dude.
On the Optic side. I think just the question is, like, did Boston finally get on a board? This is an Optic team with the crowd behind them. You do not want them to win this map 1 and get that momentum, but you have dealt with it throughout the weekend if you are Breach.
And Optic on the opposite side have been so good when they win the map 1. They've been incredible. We'll see if they can do it here. Let's get into the battle in winner's bracket final. Hoop has been the literal noob. And he'll look to get started, and well, he'll get started strong.
Nice!
And that is not the break you want if you are Boston.
I mean, the guy's literally just on the floor. Melee, and Dashy's got his back. This is what we talked about, the Optic teamwork. Just being exceptional. Just everybody flying, and well, that continues. That continues. You don't have a kill if you're Breach.
Yeah, they're gonna get one eventually. I mean, no, the KD hasn't been good, but some kind of kill. Hercules is, I'm not going down first.
Ooh!
Finally, Purge gets him a kill. Purge gets him 2. Oh, nearly a third, but Mercules there with the bailout. 30 seconds already on the board for Optic. A perfect start.
I mean, this is just two teams in this
Ooh,
scenario
nice
who have-
shots.
I mean, you're Boston. You've never played on a winners final at Champ Sunday, or for a Champ Sunday.
Oh,
On the other side,
almost.
for Optic, you have been in this position before outside of Mercules. You have world champions on your team. You know how to handle this scenario. They are playing with so much confidence.
Well, he's not that worried. He just died for the first time. 7-1 start for Mercules. He has been nothing short of exceptional. Purge, the only person really finding kills right now for Boston Breach.
Nice!
There with a clean snapper.
Get him on point. Get him on point.
Help out Purge.
Nice!
Somebody's got to do it quick. On the other side, Mercules continues to take over. 10-1 out of
Nice!
him. A double from Shotzi with the nade. You only have 8 points if you're Breach.
Ooh, nice,
Hit
nice.
by a sledgehammer. That is the green wall early.
And again, it's Hook right off his spawn. He's going to back up and play rotation for P3. He just continues to shoot through the door. The pre-fires connect. He's getting loud, yelling across the stage. And again, it's just the fundamentals. You are already here if you are Optic. And if you are Boston, you just got to slow this game down. You need to somehow win this P4.
A double from Cammy, Purge through as well. Finally, maybe numbers here and objective.
Nice!
She gets 2, and the Cape Crusader backs you up and shuts you
Ooh,
down.
almost.
It was gonna be a third with the pistol. But Snoopy will come out on top of that. But you're just looking for any kind of points, and Shotzi is looking for cheeks, on the hunt, finding kills, setting up his squad for success. They've still got spawns. Dashy's just chilling our side.
I mean, you have nothing. Again, just perfect gameplay here for Optic. Number 4 and Snoopy maybe gonna try to go on a route, but as you said, Dashy's here. Free for him from top art.
Dude, and the fact you're getting P3 time, like,
yeah, it's so much time. You're already at 100 seconds.
Nice!
A double. And this is what we talked about. It's not just one. Everybody is having their moments as Hook finally gets cut down. The pistol almost connects.
we're about to be talking about map 2. If it continues like this.
Pretty soon.
There needs to be a break here early for Breach. Awakening is able to slip across. Might be able to make something happen. He got a presence through the front. But
Nice!
Mercules
Two pieces. Good shit.
Bath continues. I don't know how much blood Boston Breach have got left. They are just getting slammed. The green wall, too tall, too thick. Breach just can't fit. They are getting slammed. Optic Texas by 120. Let's hear the comms. They're taking over.
He's through on me. I'm dead. At the tree wake. At the tree wake. Low square. Okay.
We are missing
Square. Square dead.
Nice, good shit.
Let's move over now.
We'll just wrap their cat steps.
I need to
Wrap their cat steps.
Yeah, they're trying to pull, by the way. I'm gonna push you guys right.
Cat's probably you in a corner.
What guys got him, man? Yo, he's awakening spawn hold. One's off hold. Nice. 3. Block. Okay, they spawn there. Hold him. Play away. I have con. I have all of left. One's left weak. Help him. What's your cat, man? What's your cat? On my left. Cammy's a bullet con.
Ooh, watch top.
Okay.
I'm
gonna go
Another one close. Purge.
Come on, Texas.
What stun are you? Yeah, which child? I'm pushing the left. I ran through the really I'm pitching.
Nice, good shit.
Ooh, good timing. Ooh, almost.
They got a P2 spawn on you, whoever's out.
Ooh, nice kill.
They're gonna need money. Is there a top? Okay, one's close. Okay, one's close.
I'm behind these guys.
You guys will.
It's gonna be you and Purge.
I have our money hit. He's top 10 on you, can't stay down. Nice, so they do outer on me, awakening. Shit. He's going back. Still back. He's on time, I can't. On time on me. He's outer. Stupid so weak, he's going front. Okay, they're spawn up front. One more top cat. Wait, other guy's in the back.
Nice!
Come on, I have your cross. T3 dead. I have your cross. Really cool. Okay. I still have cross for money.
Come on, Texas. Keep up the fucking good teamwork.
Outer left cam.
Snoopy, two cats up.
I don't see him.
Nice!
Short in time. He's outer trip. Short in T3.
Take your time, Texas.
I'm banging mid though. I'm trying to.
In the back, weak. Right, he's on the...
Yeah, I think it's like that. T3, T2. There's two of them out, or two of them out.
Just hard block.
Yeah,
they spawn on time. They spawn on time. They're spawning on time.
Like, swear,
trying to get now.
Yeah, they spawn on time. Trying to get to
T1 one shot. T1 one shot.
Two on me. Make sure you guys rep hard. Top cat.
Nice.
Another one is still right on me.
Yo, I'm
playing for the guys right.
One guy's probably on you, Art, by the way I spawned.
One was right on me. One was cat.
Well, Joe, I think this map one is going the way we feared it might. I mean, Optic Texas in dominant form. The comms were clean, concise, fantastic to listen to. Mercules is brilliant, just hearing him calling out spawns, calling out setups, what he's holding, telling teammates what to do. This has been terrific. And for Boston Breach, you're hoping for some kind of lifeline. As we always say, that the guns get a little hot, you start to win some engagements.
Well, I mean, if you focus in on this map, right, it's kind of, this is like the last chance. Can you find a good chunk of this P3 time and get a full 60 at P4? That's it. That's how you get back into the map. But you have to start slaying. Well, they're going to go 3 down again. Awakening you to be the last player up, and you see the green arrows. You are going to spawn out if you are Breach. Who's going to spawn up at Statue, and he knows right away. It's a 1 versus 1. 4P4 rotation. He has been fantastic in these scenarios throughout the weekend, has the AR out, and well, he's gonna find the
nice.
If they win this rotation, game done.
I love it, just the patience, the ratty plays he's been making. It's been so good, and when he needs to beam, he is dialed in. 50 more needed for the W. This has not been close. It's hard to like hype it up. This has just been a murder.
It reminds me of last year, right? Their third sort of, or their second sub in Fred, pulling out an AR more. It's the same thing here with Hoot. Just slow him down, allow him to get his kills. You pull out the AR, the guy is hitting, and fundamentally, just so darn good right now for Optic.
Streak is in, connects with 1, connects with 2, connects with 3. Shotzzy gets all 4, wiping them off the board. 20 needed for the win. The annihilation of the Boston Breach continues. Optic Texas have been perfect. They've been dialed. They seem untouchable in moment by moment, second by second. Closer to a grand final. Closer to going back to back.
Let's fucking go! First map, let's go! Fucking go!
And I'm just gonna talk about it, like, you know, if you're an Optic fan, like, you knew your team had the potential, but like, they've hardly shown anything even close to this.
I think that's what's been frustrating.
Anything close to this.
It's been frustrating all year with this team. Like, we kept hoping this was the turning point. This was the turning point. This change was the turning point. And it's going to be a weird year. Like, even if they win the event, it's going to be weird to look back at. Like, you're basically top 8 all year. You're good for 3-4 days. You win it, and like, okay, I guess it's a great year. It's just, it's weird, right? Like, I don't even know what to compare this to when you talk about the history of Call of Duty. Like, the champs that like, comes to mind, I guess you have like probably Call of Duty World War II, one of the weirder ones, I guess. But like, it has just been insanity. And with Thieves out, with FaZe out, it's just like, who is in their way, bro? Who is in their way? And it certainly doesn't seem to be Boston Breach, but
yeah,
not that weird for Breach. They go down to 1. Okay, yeah, it's search and destroy time. We'll get back to
like,
it.
we don't even need to play hardpoint. We haven't done it all weekend.
Right? They get outplayed by, what, 45 or something like that? It is ugly, ugly, ugly from the get-go for Breach. Optic, just so good. And man, we can't gas this Mercules guy enough. Like, listen, I know there's been moments for everybody. I heard the devs talking about like hoops, the important thing for this weekend. I'll scrap all that. Mercules changed this team, changed this culture, got this team hungry again. Whether at the beginning of the year was pride getting in the way, egos clashing, where the hell went on with that like original 4? Mercules comes in with like maybe a renewed passion of a young player, re-energizes this team, and this is nothing short of marvelous.
No, it is, yeah, especially in the hard point, but yeah, for Boston Breach, I mean, I don't know, I was on a team, right? You know, in Dose, we won a ton of Game 5s, just we were losing a ton of respawns, like, that can happen. It's just sooner or later that it's probably gonna run out.
That search and destroy magic.
It's so difficult to always win your search and destroys. A couple of bad rounds don't go your way, some clutches not going your way. But we'll see if Boston Breach have life here in map 2.
Can they get to the Haciendas? Well,
yeah,
it's a 1 at least, but like, can they extend the series so we have 3 of them?
That's it. Yeah, they've been so good at Hacienda all year long. But yeah, gotta get there first.
And it's also tough, like you're talking about relying on the search and destroy. Like, yes, it's been great, but like also the controls, like the weird thing too, considering their year. Like they were bad for the most part in control outside that one stretch where they really turned to a different gear.
At least he's laughing. I don't know, what else can you do?
Oh, yeah, no, you can be like that. That's all you can do. Laugh, like, all right, guys, remember 2-3-5? We're a 2-3-5 team. Let's get there. But that attitude might change if you suddenly go in a hole early in this map, too. The game's low. Yeah. It is mostly a flat line for Breach. They got shit on, man. No way around that. Laugh it off.
Yeah, it just reminded me of, like, I don't know, back with, like, the Optic Dynasty, right? Like, they would come out, crowd behind them, and it just felt like the first gunfights went their way. Like, it was over. And that is literally that break off. They had 6-7 kills in a row, and adios.
It's a little different. Like, I think I like last year, the final, like, versus New York. Like, remember, New York went up, like, 50 to 100, a couple of those hard points, but like, yes, once a couple gunfights went their way, once that crowd, Dallas, and well, crowd here, crowd everywhere for Optic, once they really get rolling, yes, I mean, they become different, dude. They go Super Saiyan and they take over. S&D KD leaders, yes, you're going to see a lot of Boston Breach here because that has been where they're 4-0 and what's got them to this point, but it's been a bit of everything for Optic Texas. They've won it through all modes. They've been perfect in Mercules. I mean, he's special, dude. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, no, he's playing exceptional in every single game mode. And yeah, as you said, both of these teams undefeated in Search and Destroy. Going to that protocol search. I mean, for Boston, you were down, what, 4-1 yesterday in that map 5 versus Miami, able to bring it back. Snoopy goes on that spree, has the Hellstorm for the round 11. Optic, another map where, yeah, they were able to take down FaZe. We saw it in the winners round 1.
Yeah, just shut them down. And I thought, well, as much as I thought that was like an Optic thing, and it was, don't get me wrong, like, I mean, we just saw FaZe in the Heretic Series too, just look out of swords here. Like, I don't know what the hell the team was this weekend, but Optic,
well, let's test.
beat the pants off them in
this
that
is a
first
test for
series.
Optic. Is their S&D good against Boston?
Neither team has lost the search.
Let's find out.
It's just been much more the conversation for Boston Breach because that has been the winning condition.
I think Optic made the right choice to have Hook and Mercury on the team.
Can Boston Breach answer back or to?
It's like, well, I mean,
Optic Texas dig this grave a little bit deeper. Because it feels like half of Breach's body is in off that opener. Should be a challenge. Shotzi's shooting bodies and then gets traded out, I think, as a result.
Well, maybe, you know.
He's like, hello, hermano.
Maybe don't want to do that in round 1, but, you know, just saying hello. Because now it's a 3 versus 3. And, well, Purge is going to go on an angle. He's going to find one. He slid by another. Yeah, Dashi was right next to him. So it's a 2 versus 2. Purge going to put that round away. But, again, he's not really the only one shooting.
I was like confused as he slid by. I was like, huh? Where's the second? Where's the trade? 1 versus 1 early. Bruce. Giga. And what a big round this could be. He gets in.
Nice! The one we won.
And the ice god in Dashi takes the opening round.
Yeah, I mean, Shotzi gives them a freebie, pretty much.
Yeah.
Gives him a freebie.
Man, I'm not fading. He was definitely shooting bodies, right?
Oh, no. He was literally like, here you go. Right, I just want these guys to know.
Yeah.
Want him to know I am gunning you every single round. Does it in round number 1. 3-on-3. Yeah, Purge, yeah, just with how quick that animation is on the slide, doesn't see the second. And then Quaithin just never even expects this. Doesn't even look at it.
Nope. Playing a 50-50 or whatever you want to call it. Wasn't thinking that was the play. Dashi gonna get 3 in the round. Purge.
He's trying to fight.
He is. I mean, that's what we were talking about at the beginning of the hard point. Really the one person fighting. Coming out strong here. And yeah, he could have, I mean, that whole thing happens because, yeah, Purge slides by Dashi. Could have been a whole lot different, but Snoopy gonna be blooded on the Breach side back-to-back rounds.
You just never saw him cross the plat, and now you're just playing this bomb. Look at your other teammates. Hook's just going for it, trying to set up Mercules and Dashi. You don't even expect this if you are Boston. He is all by his lonesome. Well, now Mercules is in position to help on out. On the other side of the map, it's going to be Purge, potentially versus Dashi, but here comes Sarita.
Nice!
And Mercules lines him up.
Unbelievable out of the kid.
Nice!
Keeps it going as well. And Optic not slowing down. Dude, he's so good.
I mean, I figured that Hook was kind of the best option for Optic, but letting Toronto release Mercules instead of trying to keep him, and then Optic taking an advantage, and then letting Mercules be on Optic, that was a big grave mistake for Toronto. But they made the great choice of getting Merc, because he is like. He is disgusting as fuck. Like I'm not saying that he's better than Ghosty. I need to see him. I need to see another year out of Merc before I could say that he is a really good rookie.
A couple of rounds, see if he can change this. This time they want to double chow. Chow to Shotzi. Snoopy put the dirt. He's able to get another nearly 3. Shotzi, the A-site Reaper. I mean, if that show's gonna happen, he's gonna get 2 each time. You're not winning any rounds, that's for sure.
Yeah, Awakening with a nice kill on the hook. So 2 versus 2, a lot of time to work with. You can maneuver around the map, and what you can see, they are duo of Optic. They are down low. Similar to last round, you're just gonna plant the bomb over towards B. Awakening, he's across the map. You're playing a couple of islands right now if you're Boston.
Awakening just trying to reposition.
Yeah,
the more time they spend looking for him. It's like he shoot to turn some heads here. And there's wondering, where did he go? Look how much time is going to be off this clock before you can engage.
Yeah, but Boston has like no idea.
Still winnable for Optic. Hercules on 3 straight, and here we go. Now to another 1 versus 1.
Ooh. He got the first. He got the first shot on Merc. That's unfortunate.
He snapped.
Snapped. Just unfortunate timing. Just not timing, but just he didn't get the first shot.
But nice win here from Awakening. Well, he's the guy. They're down a man. He's able to turn this into 2 versus 2. Jamie Awakening play the round well.
Yeah, his aim didn't look a lot sticky either. That was maybe a messy one. Needed the round. Yeah, Giga's pick to get into the 2v2. Probably the biggest. At first I didn't know if it was like panic shots or he got shots. So we like switched like right after he shot, or if he was
he saw him zip. He saw him on the zip.
Oh, okay. So this guy is trying to get the return. Right into it. Shotzi's been dominant down here from the other side. Purge will shut him down this time.
Nice shots on Dashy.
Sub in hand. Showing he can do it with everything. He's 6-in-1.
Well, there were just no nades or stuns to stop the entrance there for Optic, but 2 versus 2. Jamie with some great shots, but Mercules, he just goes right back to the spot. Such a power heady. Double challenge in. Another multi-kill round there for Mercules.
Hook made me a little nervous. Once he just got rinsed off the heady, I was like, wait, this gets way more interesting, but
yeah, but think how often, right? Like, Shotzi just runs into computers and hops up top. There were no nades. Like, Snoopy, he's just screwed in that scenario 10 out of 10 times. And as you said, Dashy finds a sub, and he's like, this thing is easy.
Now, I think Snoopy started in the map 5. He was like 1-5 or 1-6 or something, and then went on that 7 or 8 spree to earn a streak. Like, he turned it on. His timings, his gunfights, they started to go his way. They need to. Purge has got 2 first bloods, but looking at 1 round victory. He's looking for another first blood if possible, but they'll just take position for now. Back up Shotzi into stairwell. Optic looking at play the 4-on-4 retakes. This will come down to the trophy placement.
Are there any trophies? Placement. I don't see any. So Boston's going to go. Yeah, Boston's going to try to push Spiral. Instead, Shotzi wins the gunfight. Because there are no trophies, they try to take a fight, and well, they just get down. Nobody dies on the side of Optic.
Yeah, what I was saying was coming out of the trophy placement, I assumed they had one.
No, nothing.
And that makes sense why they tried to just push it out. No trophy. I think they end up having one.
But I feel like you gotta trade that on to Shotzi then, right? You can't just back down.
If the call's to go, you gotta go.
Gotta go.
Part of the reason they started out 4-0 in S&D has been they've been so decisive. Not decisive enough there, and Shotzi continues to play with confidence. Dashy 7-1, leading the lobby. Up 4-1, and we might be looking at a day of 3-0 as the way this continues.
I mean, Soupy 0-5, like, yeah, that's rough, but also 27 damage. Like, he's not even putting shots in.
He's got a bullet in, bro.
One, yeah, legitimately one.
What do you do?
Maybe an 8.
You just got to slow down. Like, it's hard.
It's hard to on Proto.
And just the way he plays, it's just... His body got shot. It might have been an effective mental game there out of Shotzi because Snoopy has done nothing. So that's a trophy, so that'll be helpful. Boston reached their turn to try the retake.
This is a great play from Shotzi.
Shotzi has 3.
Gonna try to watch Spiral, make sure no one gets getting through.
Well, they're gonna check this. Someone pre-fires it. Checks
Nice shot.
Doesn't matter. Give him 4 first bloods. Everybody else into the blender. Last guy up is going to be Snoopy.
Nice.
0-6 now for Snoopy. And it seems for this Breach team, whether you have the read or don't, it doesn't matter. Optics simply too good.
Just not winning the gunfights. I mean, that would give you the first blood. You would then have a man advantage to retake the bomb site, but yeah, Wasting just loses it up close.
Well, Shotzi let him know early in round 1. The crowd letting Snoopy know now. Welcome to Winners Bracket Final.
Yeah, I mean, that's the mental side of this, right? I mean, Winners Bracket Final versus Optic team. They have not been in a scenario like this. The young Boston side. See if they can continue to fight.
Round by round. They'll try to bring it back. No plant yet. Maybe looking to catch somebody, get a little over aggressive from the Optic Texas side. Maybe waiting to get a trophy loaded in. The time continues to bleed. Optic continue to wait. Now plant is in. Mercules trying to finesse. On 5 straight. Getting away with his life for now. Position known for 1. Gunfights, here we go. Shotzi continues to dominate. Crossfires in. Cammy left alone. 80 HP. Can't win it. Optic taking 6-1. As they
fucking
lose control in the winners final.
Shitting on these fuckers.
Listen, the fact is, I mean, Breach, this tournament's a win getting to this point. Based on how these years have gone for this organization. And I don't know if that's the way they're viewing it. It can't be, but they're simply outclassed here. No signs of life, just getting pinned to the wall.
I really don't have much to say.
Yeah.
I should probably cut that off before. I don't know.
Yeah, I know where I was going with that.
Yeah, pinned to the wall.
Listen, Desk, I don't know where I was going, all right?
Yeah, hold on.
I was thinking like pin the tail of Nagi or whatever or something. I don't know, bro. Guys, settle down, man. Let's take a look at the stats.
They aren't great on one side. On the other, they are fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, I said after map 1, I'll say it again. Breach are getting shit on. There's no different way to look at it.
One map till they go on to the championship finals.
Everything. You know, maybe you worry a little
I mean, what's the map? Hacienda control. I mean, well, Optic do have a really good advantage. So, let's see what happens.
That's about it. Okay. You're going to 3 Haciendas in a row? That's all I have for it. I really don't know what else to say.
Come on, dude. Sell me on how Breach are going to win, Joe.
3 Haciendas. That's how they would win.
Desk.
Man, I was going upstairs trying to get my nephew a scuff controller. Had to run back to the desk. 6-1. Dashy, slow down, son. This is a takeover series. You 100-point club in the hard point. You embarrass in the search. How do you bounce back if you're Boston Breach, or are they cooked?
They need Jesus. That's about all I can.
We all do sometimes. Let's take a look at some of the highlights here, Alley Cat, because these boys on the green side are frying. That's, of course, the Texas side.
My God, they're not losing. It's not only that they're not losing their ones, is they're all finding seconds. It's unbelievable. The ARs completely took over, and that's not number 2 on the side of Merc and Dashi, and that's not often what you say when it comes to protocol. They're winning impossibles up close with the AR, and also just the aggression. Like, it doesn't feel like Boston Breach has any map control at all throughout the entirety of this series.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels like every time it comes down to a 1v1, like Optics making the perfect play. Yeah. I mean, early on in the search and destroy, you saw Shotzi basically shut down bottom computers. Nobody wanted to go there for Boston on the offensive side because you had to deal with that man. I mean, Optics like a freight train right now, running through everyone.
I wanted to ask in particular about Snoopy, because coming into the match, he was the guy we highlighted, dropped a 3-point in both of their searches yesterday to get to this winners bracket finals. How do they silence the man? He exits round 7 with a 1-7 record.
You just don't give him any space to do anything. That has always been kind of the linchpin for either success or failure for Snoopy. Beginning of the year, we were like, wow, Boston's going to be a nasty red card team, and Snoopy can keep running around. Then all of a sudden, teams started shutting down lanes. He's not able to find any space. Obviously, right here, he ends up 0-6 at one point. You're like, he just cannot get anything going. He's got nowhere to work.
Yeah, I mean, a couple different things. Like you send Shotzi right at him early, get the first blood on him when you need it, and then when Optic are retaking, when Boston actually do get an offensive push going, it's instant. All the trades come in so fast, so Snoopy has no opportunity to make massive impact plays. And, you know, as we go back to this map number 1, I mean, this is flawless. I mean, every rotation seemingly won by Optic Texas. P4's locked down Shotzi. When he has the AR in his hand here, I mean, good night.
I mean, yeah, it's their best hard point for a reason. They pick it over 40% of the time if it's left into a series, and we saw why. The fundamentals were obscene from the side of Optic Texas. They had every rotation. They were early over on the side of P4, and even when they had to do the breaks, it was typically Dashy or Mercury's finding those opening two to give them the lane. So for Optic Texas, if hard point keeps looking like this, if Search and Destroy keeps it close, like, they look unbelievable. I need like a documentary on what happened in the 3 weeks before this event, because this is unbelievable.
And I mean, the process might be very interesting. I'll say, chat. Like, once they win champs, the documentary is going to be very interesting. For the process is going to be very interesting for Optic Gaming, because like after the 4 disastrous like majors, and then they decided to, and now that they are potentially going to win this. This is fucking amazing. That documentary is going to be fucking amazing on the huge comeback. This is almost like I remember I did watch the CWL 2018 where Evil Geniuses didn't win until the champs. That's crazy.
Doesn't matter. Optic 1 map away from advancing to our grand finals of champs once again. Can they go back to back? Stay tuned, friends. It could happen soon. Ladies and gentlemen, as the players are getting ready, going over it with JP, let's take a look at some of the numbers for this one. Alley Cat, we've got some odds here, and a lot of them are in favor of Mercules against Purge, but both these players have explosive ceilings. A 41 bomb was dropped by Purge in his opening round.
Yeah, also slightly different roles, but yeah, these have been our best control players so far this weekend, and I mean, Mercules has been doing it across every single game mode, but Purge has been keeping Boston Breach in a lot of these series, drops the record of 41, ties that with Joe this weekend as well, so easily these two are going to be your players to watch.
Give me a player to watch in your eyes. If it's not one of these two guys, and who is the X factor for Boston to get back in this series?
It's going to be Awakening. I feel like he had a slow start to this series. He's going to have to wake up.
Yeah, it's definitely Awakening in my mind for Boston. He's looking more like Mini Wake than Mega Wake right now.
Joe, it's time to awaken. We send it back to Maven and Merc.
Yeah, I'm hoping they wake up a bit, because this series is about to put me to sleep. This has been as lopsided as it gets, as dominant as it gets. Breacher is getting put down, and I guess I want some kind of fight out of him, make it interesting.
Yeah, sometimes this is what happens when upsets happen, right? In the bracket, right? Just days at 3-0s.
That's what I was worried about day one. When the upset started happening, I'm like, this is going to be a lot of 3-0s.
Well, it might still have that, but
yeah,
as it does.
I'm looking at the best of 9s on what it was last time, so
it's been the search
2
for Boston,
vetoes, 1 veto, and then 1 veto.
They just need something.
1 veto for S&D and 1 veto for I think this might be the most dominant Optic team I've probably ever. Like, not dominant because because throughout the season I think Optic was a little better last year, but this one is different.
But in the O2
it just feels like the Evil Geniuses comeback in CWO 2018.
Optic simply too good. I think we know the answer right
One
now.
map till they go.
Stranger things I feel like have happened this weekend. It's been a weekend of freaky results. Let the freak continue. Boston Breach look to bring it back with a monumental reverse sweep, if they somehow do it, but they got to get a map on the board first. It needs to start here. Break off is crucial, and so far, Optic have the advantage.
Yeah, you go 2 for 2 now, but well, Tammy's gonna get traded out, and you're gonna find Snoopy going on that secret route. So you have your ARs in power positions on the objective, and you get shots in the office.
They'll get pushed out and start to ramp it up at A. First tick through. Dashy continues to look for victims. Unfortunately, a double child there. He'll get shut down. Hook doesn't get the angle on both to clean it up, but at least trades out one. Then just goes soaring out into the eyes of Purge.
And well, Shotzi's been here for a while now, right? And we've seen this throughout the weekend, right? Where that one player's pushed up office, and really what our defensive teams are doing here is they ignore it and then trying to find a timing off spawn just like that. So this is the first time I said it this series. Nicely done by Boston.
Yeah, There hasn't been a whole lot of that, but still a lot.
Ooh, almost.
Played. After going down 2, they get 2 straight, so Boston Breach stay in the fight. Pushing up will be Cammy, wrapping back off spawn will be Awakening and Purge. They still look to take the fights. They chow together, they take it. Cammy's gonna get one out towards lobby, so he's gonna look to pinch this, I think, from well side. Try to get him behind the POV of Hook, but not gonna get there in time to shut it down. Hook down is gonna play his life as long as he can.
Yeah, now he's going to be that solo player, but he's got to pause the clock. Only 17 seconds. He has to distract Boston, and well, he's going to do that. All 3 green arrows going to fly at Hook. When they down to take him down, he's able to find 1. Can't find the second, but he gets his teammates over towards A, and now this is where it gets messy here for Boston.
Some clutch kills for Optic. They can't, I thought Dashy had that one. He looked frustrated in the camera, thought he had one as well. Under 7 seconds to go, but the multi from Hercules keeps the green wall here and fighting. Hoop chains in another one. Everyone backed up and basically coming off the spawn. The extension is close.
Yeah, they're on both.
The extension is there. The progress at B as well. Everything you could want more from Optic Texas. And the sledgehammer that is Hercules continues to find kills. Continues.
Nice.
Continues. The kid is different, not 5 straight.
Yeah, now just going to play his life. Wait for his teammates to come off a spawn. He knows they have to worry about him. 50 seconds left. His teammates are able to get out towards well. So have a 3-man Optic push over towards fences. Well, he's just got no ammo in his gun, I'm gonna assume. So it's all about the pistol right now from Hercules. Timing, I don't think gonna go his way. Almost able to connect onto Awakening. Boston trying to do what they can. With the start that they had, you would love to win this round and just slow down this Optic assault.
8v8. Will Hook's route.
I mean, it's a wide open.
He gets through the back line, and it's just an awkward engagement. You thought maybe Hook had everything and more, but he'll get shut down. Still 2 people here on the point. It's contested for a second. Purge will lock up 1. Nice double chow there from Boston Breach. 25 seconds to go. 5 versus 5. Dashy is shooting. Nade is in. Trophy, though, there for coverage.
Yeah, and Awakening, he would love to double chow that, but he's got to wait for his teammates. 5 versus 5. Dashy's just holding the line. Spawn Shotzi, he's going to get taken down by Purge. Big win on that side of the map. Now it's up to Hook on the pinch. 3 versus 3, 10 seconds. And well, you can see Shotzi's on spawn, so it's pretty much a 2 versus 2. Hook maybe a little bit too quick, but he gets the trade with Hercules.
Awakening for Shotzi and Hercules.
Nice.
And Hercules wins the round. A nail biter round 1, but it's Optic.
Come on.
Out in front.
First round.
Maybe some sign of life from Breach, but the fact is you lost the round.
And I think they just had to get that kill onto Dashy, right? When you had that final double chow from Awakening and Cammy, I feel like you have to find that kill because that gives you some more map control. Did you push up fences? Did you push up towards well? Instead, they back down.
Good offense round.
Everyone on spawn for Optic,
well,
just get to Dashy.
let's see how their defense is.
Optic just won an offense
Let's
where
see.
Shotzi went 1 and 8 at 300 damage. So it's like, they're feeling good. They're feeling good because you know how important he can be with his routes. None of his routes were working. They're getting picked up, like you saw it snipped out at the end of that. But the fact you're still able to win it, I mean, it's got to feel good if you're Shotzi, yeah?
No doubt about it. Yeah, I mean,
thanks, boys. Okay, they hold on defense. Take an even bigger edge. Right out bottom, secret and into the point goes Purge. Snoopy's got an AR out. Awakening taking some fights. Snoopy with the AR still there for coverage. You still have Purge on it throughout this, and that'll be that tick. So nice little opening sequence here from Boston Breach. Snoopy continues to shoot straight with the AR out. Purge gonna get done on the objective, getting done in the sliding as well.
You've had some of these good little stretches here for Boston. Just can they take advantage of it? Maybe a little bit easier on offense than defense. A couple of players going to go on some long routes. Hoot's going to get picked up, and it looks like Optic, they're just going to give this up. You already see number 6 in Shotzi. He's just pushing up well side. So a nice start here in round number 2 for Boston Breach. They only lose 3 lives, 8-point done.
That's a hell of an opener. Backs against the wall, beautiful there. Out of Boston Breach. Now Optic Texas, this green wall defense needs to be terrific for 2 minutes plus some when you talk about pause time. They kind of slow this down for a bit.
Well, that's the players out of their spawn. It's Hercules and Shotzi. They're going to find one. Purge, he's able to get his timing, but the other 2 players going to find kills on the Optic side. You will pause the clock. Maybe back Shotzi up if you are Purge.
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to rat it up and get tucked away if you're Shotzi. Purge trying to do the same thing on the other side. Just a game of timing, game of luck sometimes from this position now. He's getting trailed. And there's the timing, and the luck does not go Purge's way. Hook sniffs it out and shuts him down. Progress in at B. Snoopy with a double. Snoopy was terrific to start this. Awakening maybe thought he had the kill. Dips out of it, relies on a little bit of help. The stun hits before the trophy does, but Snoopy continues to win fights. 11-11, the AR has been everything for him within this round. But we're not done yet. Some gunfights you really need to win if you are Breach.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. Just that one gunfight, right? Gets a little bit sloppy for Awakening. You would have had 3 on the point, maybe round over instead. Optic still have life in this round.
Still a lot of time though. But a round that Breach have got to win, considering the break-off that you had and where you are in the bigger picture for this best of 5. Breach on it. Gonna have 2 dead. Mercury's gonna try and play spoiler. He's able to get away with his life as well, and he gets a second.
Nice.
How does that happen?
Just catches 2 timings, and now if you're Tammy, you have to try to make a play.
They don't finish the tick.
Don't finish the tick now, and Mercury's in the spawn, playing his life, and this man is
gone!
Oh!
Just flips the round on its head. Mr. Takeover going crazy in the control. Finally falls, but that bleeds, what, 30, 40 seconds? Finally, Breach able to get out to pause the clock. It'll be Purge. Somehow, despite that stretch, it's still winnable.
It's still winnable. You just gotta win it if you're Boston. Finally, Purge is the only one that can take down Mercury's. Awakening is there. There was a chance, but Boston didn't. They got a point on the board.
Mercury's made him work for it, huh? Jeez, that kid is something. I actually can't believe they won the round after that sequence. Like, it just speaks to the advantage they had. Like, really, what does that come down to?
Yeah, 2 minutes, 20 seconds.
Yes, that first point. They got the first point.
The problem, I think the problem with what happened to Optic was they just didn't clear the point. So that was just, they basically gave, Boston an advantage because they didn't clear the point. They didn't clear the tick, so they gave them the win. So that gave them the round, so.
Despite the perfect break, Breach barely pushed through.
Showing signs of life, though.
They are.
Could have won round 1.
I don't know if Mercury's seeing signs of life. He's just seeing dead bodies, dude.
Everywhere.
Bodies hitting the floor as Mercury's just deep in his rookie bag of tricks. Dashy the guy to stay up. Contest is through, and they'll push him out of it behind the stuns. Shotzi's weak as well. Now turn into 2 for Cammy. So defensive clearance there for the moment for Breach, but Mercury's is still lost. Seems to be always somebody, and he's just simply not missing. 22 and 14. Yeah, no, why does it feel like every gunfight, regardless of
go for that shot too?
Why does it feel like he's always has a chance? I swear, man.
And well, now a chance again where, I mean, if you are Boston, or sorry, Optic, you're working both points. You have players on A, players on B. Boston don't know where to go, a little bit staggered. Snoopy does get on through. And well, now Optic, they want to go towards this B point. But Snoopy trying to do what he can. Get his team back into this round, and well, he has done enough. 3 gonna go down. Dash to the last player here.
I mean, I think he was the playmaker in that last round with the AR. Here with the sub. Just enough to keep them in it. Lives about even, but time ticking. 50 seconds to go. Optic need a big
the timing doesn't work.
Like a 3-down type scenario. Snoopy says, nah, not yet. He's starting to really lock it in. That's a double for Snoopy now as he's out to 20 and 19.
And I like that last round, right, where he pulls out an AR, just slows the game down a little bit, right? We've seen that from some of our subs this weekend. I don't know, just get you some easier kills, maybe slows down your timings a bit. Or, you know, he's had a rough series, so yeah, just pulls out a round, starts getting some easy kills, then goes back to the sub, and then maybe everything comes a little bit easier to you.
Yeah, I think nothing's easy to Shotzi right now, unfortunately. 8 and 18, started real slow, but maybe it's his chance to pounce. The timing is here. The shots hit nothing but shed. Yeah, just not really the map for him right now.
He's thinking his teammate's gonna help him there, so I don't know how Purge gets away from who. But 10 seconds now, Optic have to go. Big one-on-one rock side. That's Purge and Shotzi. Well, there's the first, but Cammy is there for that quick trade. Can you hold the line? Hook just gonna slide on through. Does get a little bit of help. Not quite done yet. Now we are as well. Breach.
Okay.
The second on the board.
Okay.
Well, that's what we talked about, Hacienda.
Boston Breach showing some resilience, and yeah, that was the one. Listen, wow, we gotta spin some webs sometimes, spin some stories. We're trying to sell the Breach having a chance in this series. Despite the fact, listen, we think Optic are playing sensational COD, and they were the favorite by a mile coming into this. But yes, the Haciendas were the one silver lining. The control gameplay has been good for Breach this weekend, and they have been a resilient bunch. You think about it, listen, they stuck together through thick and thin throughout the course of this year, through the highs, through the lows, a lot more lows than highs. They're trying to end it on a high note. Well,
both teams. Well, one team had one good offense, one good team had good defense. Let's see if Optic can be able to have some good defense.
I mean, similar years from a result standpoint, right?
Nice shots.
He's shooting in this one.
Nice.
Great break-off win for Optic Texas as Dashy guns both in that top hall battle. So it's going to be instant pressure from Optic Texas. How clean can you get out of this? And it's looking like it's going to be pretty clean. You still have 2 players there because all 4 got pushed up. This might end up punishing Optic a little bit.
Yeah, Shotzi's there, though. Can he get a second? Righteous, then he can flank well. No, not able to do so. And that's where Breach have done a really good job, is winning that gunfight onto Shotzi, or at least trading it. So now he can pause this clock. Purr's trying to get active. He knows his teammates would be stuck out fences. So he's hoping to find one. Now Snoopy gonna distract. Cammy off spawn gonna work rock side. But he's just not maybe buying enough time. That one for Shotzi goes his way.
Cammy's turn to be the guy lost behind enemy lines. He knows he's got a timing in his head when the players are coming off a spawn, and he's got to worry about multiple angles. You can see he's kind of snapping around, wondering when the hit's going to come. Sub 30 seconds to go. We're going to around 5. Cammy's going to pause the clock. How long can he now survive? He's got to worry about pressure from just about everywhere, and he's going to get swarmed out and flooded. The rest of his teammates over towards A.
Yeah, at least gets his teammates towards A, right through the middle of the map. And well,
nice shots.
Fights on the fences, but Dashy is just going to destroy Awakening there. Now you can see Mercules is dealing with 2 off a spawn, but you're just getting picked apart.
Yeah, Dashy's having a round, bro. He is not losing fights. Dashy has been remarkable in this round 4.
Nice! Good defense.
3 seconds to go.
No, it's going to be
I didn't know what happened for a second there. They hold him to 0. Yeah, as you said.
So they have a chance, at the very least.
In this final round, a round away.
Optic have a chance.
Grand final.
Well, so
they did get more.
The breaks, right?
They did get more ticks, so they're gonna defend. The question is, can Optic, shut them down?
Keep Boston in their spawn, and they just couldn't find the flow throughout that round.
Yeah, no flow at all. And you know how important that can be in control. Never get comfortable, never get to your spots. Feel like you're just in a constant game of running. It's like a running simulator. Can the breakoff be better this time, or does Dashy once again take over? A little bit of a different breakoff. This time Dashy will get silenced. Looking a little better. That's a big win there for Snoopy as well.
It's 1 HP though. And he knows where those shots are coming in from. That's Mercules top flat. And while you would love to do a little bit more with that multi-kill from Snoopy, I just don't know if you are.
Nope. I thought for sure that was going to turn into something more, but Mercules gets all the other kills as he's on 3 straight off the break. Slide chow doesn't work.
Ooh, nice!
Continues to be godlike in this final round. 5 spree to start, and now you're layering the map and pushing it out. I think Purr's tried to wrap back to help. He's going to be calling to his teammates. There's one through, but no one's looking at this. And the spree's going to continue from Hercules.
Yeah,
he's in, he's out.
Up that garage push, so his teammates don't look at it. Now you're about to be potentially 4 dead here. Snoopy again, the only player really to win some gunfights. There's another double.
That's a huge,
and you're going to have 2 on the B point. Well, never mind, I lied.
Yeah, he's real weak. You've got Cammy there, but that's about it. They've just done such a good job cutting off the reinforcements. Just under 40 seconds to go. Breach need one good sequence, something to get them out. They've just not been finding it. At least pausing the clock there for a moment. Get a few kills. They still can't shut down this man. 37.
Nice shots.
37 right now for Hercules. 20 seconds
nice!
to go. Winning fight after fight. Maybe
Nice.
your MVP favorite so far. Everybody dead and coming off spawn outside of Awakening. He's going to get shut down. This map is looking to be toast. I don't know if anybody can get there in time. Breach, last-ditch effort. Going to get on it.
Let's go!
To back-to-back grand finals.
Fucking go! Let's fucking go! Grand finals, baby! Let's go!
Without dropping a map. Perfect 9-0 throughout the weekend.
Holy shit, let's go! Optic!
Still a couple of matches left to see who's
Holy shit!
for a best of 9.
We're not done yet today. As he said, still action to go. We'll see who will be facing him. Breach, you got to brush that one off. And
Oh my god.
get ready to battle soon. But Optic just too good in this moment. We've been waiting for it all year. Finally, it's clicking, and it's beautiful to watch. It is. They're slamming.
They're just playing as a unit. Just feels like they have a great idea of what they want to do on the map. They're doing it together. You know, when they're in these sort of messy scenarios, they were a team that just feels like they would, you know, get lost a bit, sort of lose those clutch plays instead. They're doing it all.
I want to say, like, props to Breach in a way. After the first 2 maps win, you start to fight in that map 3. It's just too late, but they looked like a team that made it to a winner's final, at least in that map 3. The first 2, they just got slaughtered. I mean, it doesn't matter. The end result's a 3L, but maybe some positives in that final map to talk about. Look forward to another series tonight. It's just a tough one.
Yeah, no, you are wrong. And I mean, now if you're Breach, like you're going to have to play either a Surge or a Miami. We're going to be winning multiple series in a day. And that is just not an easy thing to do.
It is not. Mercules 39 and 25.
Dashy's almost got 5K damage.
Yeah, Dashy was shooting. I mean, that round 4, like
those two have been disgusting.
No, they really have. They are an AR duo, and it is awesome to see. You feel like that round 4 is like, well, the round 3 is where maybe Breach started to get a little bit of confidence, start to bring it. Like Dashy from the get-go, just slammed them. He had so many kills throughout that round 4, just winning gunfight after gunfight. He was massive for him. The sprees and stretches he got from Mercules, terrific as well. We've been waiting. We've been watching Optic here to battle this weekend. And yeah, maybe it is just one weekend on the year, but it's the weekend that matters most, brother.
I mean, trying to go back-to-back rings, dude, that is
insane.
Insane.
Insane. They're close to doing it. And who knows? I mean, maybe you round it out. You still got EWC to go, too, which is a ton of cash. I mean, you somehow win those 2, bro? Like, what a freaky year that was. It'd be unbelievable. But that's going to do it here for this matchup. Still more action to come, but let's kick into plays on the main stage.
Yes, sir! Everybody make some noise for Optic Texas! They make it back to the grand finals to defend the world championship and keep it in Texas. Shotzi, all weekend long, you guys have been playing to damn near perfection. 3-0s after 3-0s. How does it feel to make it back to Sunday to defend that trophy you earned last year?
I mean, it feels amazing, man, especially what we've gone through as a year with me and Brandon. I'm so happy right now.
That, you know, at any point, did you ever think that you probably wouldn't make it here? It's been a tough road, and you guys have been through so much to get to this point.
Definitely been down to, you know, obviously with us being, you know, in a race between Boston, we're making champs. But hey, ever since we got Mercules, we've been them. So, yeah, shout out Merc.
Shout out Merc indeed. And how serendipitous is this matchup? As you said, chasing Boston down to possibly even make it into champs. That was a conversation for a very long time. But on to Merc, okay? You've had a fantastic rookie season before. This is technically his rookie season, and he won't qualify for Rookie of the Year. But give him some words of how well he's played this season. How proud are you to have him on your team?
The guy is literally him. Honestly, I don't think I have anything else to say. The guy's gameplay shows itself, so shout out Mercules. He saved the roster, and he's him.
There you go. He is him, okay? And this crowd loves them some Mercules. And they also love seeing you and your duo Hoop back on the stage again. The last time we saw you guys together at a COD championship, it was online. But how awesome would it be to be able to win that here with Hoop on land in front of this crowd?
It'd mean everything. Me and him have been a duo since, you know, when he first picked me up. He took a salary cut from me, so to win chance for him, it'd be amazing, seriously.
There you go. And lastly, I know this crowd here in this audience, okay, they want to see you guys win. Just give them a few words, and I'm going to let you go get ready for that championship Sunday.
Everyone that showed out to Kitchener, we love you guys. Shout out to the Green Wall or any fans in general. We deadass love you guys. You guys keep the COT scene alive, and you know we wouldn't be here without you guys. So thank you guys.
One more time for Optic Texas, everybody. We'll see them on Championship Sunday.
Always gracious in the win. Shotzi with another great interview, dropping a little knowledge nugget on us that Hoop took a pay cut for Shotzi to join that original team. We talked about Mercules and what he's done this weekend, but I think I am happiest for Hook. The man got cut twice by this team, and he is back playing alongside Shotzi at Champs with some serious money already guaranteed.
Yeah, an awesome story for all of these guys. Such a tough year. And you think about Hook in particular, as you mentioned, he had offers to join other teams, right? Waited to come back to this team because of how comfortable he is alongside Shotzi. But, you know, the story truly is Mercules. I mean, the kid is unbelievable. He has turned this team around. And that control, just putting a stamp on it, he's him.
As we take a look at some of these highlights, Alan, the last time we saw a Challengers player playing this well with this accuracy, Jimbo disconnected at it, Champs.
Oh, no way. That is crazy out of you. Oh, round of applause. He's just one of those things, like at the story of Hercules, you go back to the Stallions team at the beginning of the year playing with Abe and Lurks and those
Zuma
boys.
dropped them, by the way.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's which is crazy. But it's just the be noticed like that. I think you have to give a lot of credit to Zuma in the first place for giving those kids a young chance, But more impressively is the resiliency he's shown throughout the year because of how that team had fallen apart. He's gone through, played with a variety of different Challengers teams, and then gets his opportunity to play alongside Toronto, proves it there, and now it's a chance for World Championship. Unbelievable.
Allie, like 2 minutes ago, everyone's kind of even on the scoreboard. How does Mercules near 40 kills and just leave the rest of the lobby in the dust?
Dude, he's actually unbelievable. I think my favorite thing about watching this match specifically was everybody in Optic Texas knows how to get lost, even the ARs, and that's what makes them so incredibly dangerous, because there was multiple times Mercules just pulled up to their spawn and just got lost in fences. He was routing bottom secret, he'd go back top hallways, he'd pick up an SMG, he'd slam 2 people, do it all over again, rinse and repeat. And I think that's what makes them so dangerous, that every single player in Optic Texas can not only get behind enemy lines, but make a really big play out of it.
Toronto, you dropped this. Yeah, I mean,
literally.
And like, it's a testament to how good they're playing as a team unit, because Shotzi did not have a good game, and they're still able to win it. We are used to seeing an Optic team where, like, if Shotzi plays bad, they're getting smoked. Yeah. So, yes, I mean, Mercules truly him, and they have a chance to go back to back.
The
Rookie of the year, he could be Champs MVP.
Correct. It's just so crazy because the beginning of the year we were so hot in this Optic team. We were sitting here thinking this year was going to be categorized by LA versus Atlanta. Maybe we just missed it. It was the end of the year.
We thought it was going to be back-to-back, and we didn't even predict it might be the world champs.
Correct.
Shotzi might not have been as sexy in that game 3, but he still had some plays in game number 1. It's your scuff play of the game. It's the multi-kills for Mercules and Shotzi. The elder, the youngster, working together, 2 different roles, equal amounts of pressure.
Yeah, you're going to see some clips in this where it's like Mercules will have a sub or the AR. You're going to see Shotzi with the AR. They're truly having fun switching their guns whenever they want, depending on which hill. Like, this was a steamroll. Their hardpoint has just been world class.
It's one of those things that I think you also noticed that for Optic Texas, it's like the Marines meets the Army. You've got 2 players who are going forward to take the ground, then the follow-up comes back to hold the ground. It's just so really well designed. I think in particular, as they move across the map from 2 to 4, you see a lot of that happening at mid-map. Again, like Anna's mentioning, swapping between different weapons whenever calls for it.
Yeah, it's fluidity, right, when it comes to Optic Texas. And on the flip side of that, their fundamentals, their teamwork looked so bad heading into the back. So it didn't look like any of them were on the same page, even with Merc and the lineup. So in those 3 weeks, I'm almost curious as to like who is leading the comms right now, or if they've just decided like to trust each other, you know what I mean? Because
yeah, I mean,
especially in that map number 3, like it genuinely felt like comms were so clear with the way that they played with the information given to them.
Yeah, I mean, you know, before picking up Merc, one of my big critiques of Optic was it didn't seem like they had rules, right?
Yeah.
Like, where we want to focus on the map, how we want to approach this break. And now you watch this team, and it's flawless. Every single hill, they have the exact idea on how they want to execute, and it's going their way.
4 teams remain in our bracket. Let's get you up to date because our first has locked in their spot in the championship round. They go by the name of Optic Texas, and they are playing for the trophy tomorrow. We find out who will face off against them first. We have to get through our elimination round 3. Vancouver Surge, Miami Heretics, ding ding, let's go again.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Well, Map 1, Volt HP. Interesting play. Heretics. Well, let's see what the map picks are going to be. 17-6, 7-3. I mean, this is. I mean, Surge is definitely picking 3 in the maps, and Heretics is taking 2 in the maps. So right now it's. So right now, so obviously Volt HP, Surge is definitely taking that. Dealership, it could be back to back, like maybe round 11, not sure. This one is definitely going to be interesting. I mean, Heretics, with the way how Heretics played against FaZe Protocol Control, almost flawless, basically. But may never know. It may be different for Seattle or Vancouver. We might see. And then Hacienda HB, a little bit of an advantage for both sides. It's basically head to head. And red card might be interesting. Remember, but those maps, I think it might be back to back. It may go to game 5 or it could be a game 3.
As we take a look at some of these highlights, Alan, the last time we saw a Challengers player playing this well with this accuracy. Take a look at some of these highlights. Alan, the last time we saw a Challengers player playing this well with this accuracy, Jimbo disconnected at a chance.
Oh, no way. I didn't actually catch that. What the shit? Oh my god, throwing more fuel at the fire on. Oh my god.
Shut up. Oh, I can't draw this? Well, that's tragic. At least let him know.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that's side.
Nate hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut. What am I doing, bro?
One guy's in
mid cut.
And backdoor.
Oh wait, no.
I'm alley.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
Someone, we're gonna reset the lobby here. Someone. Whoa! That is horrible. Do it again.
What's up, man?
Just gonna get the lobby reset, and we'll get back into this S&D as soon as we possibly can.
What the fuck is this? I actually didn't expect that.
Nice shots from Dashy though. Some bad timing. He is gonna find him. It's just Kleenex scrambling, trying to get around, get her out. Drops in between. Dashy with all 4 and the defuse. Talk about the ice. Did he get it? It was very close. I don't. Oh, he doesn't hit it. I thought he had it. I think there's a miscomm there. There's a miscomm.
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. I was
it's just a little too small, but it works.
I know how to ball it. Check out my tactics, we in the frame and know they don't know how to call it. Hold up, we raising the bar, now we on the roof. Leaving the room for discussion, already know who we are, yo, we the truth. Make room, no I do not have the time, I know what I'm doing. Better make sure to get out the way, give it a rock, I'm on the move, I know what I'm doing, and no I can't stop, tell them that I gotta rush, get out the way, better make room, we coming soon, look at the time, cause I'm in the...
Metals, you just 3-0'd FaZe at Champs and sent them home. How are you feeling right now?
I mean, I'm feeling great. After the loss from yesterday, I think we managed to regain as a team and we came hot today, so.
You certainly did come in hot. I've got to ask you about your team, but not your players, your coaches, your management as a team, Miami Heretics. What did they do for you guys to enable you to perform like that in the biggest tournament of the year?
I mean, they are like telling us what the other teams do, preparing us like doing gym, cardio. We are doing everything like to be prepared and we just play, you know?
Miami has a Sunday jersey. They would love to rock that tomorrow, but first they have to battle through 2 more teams. First in their way is Vancouver Surge, a squad that shocked LA Thieves, knocking out our #1 seed and has looked very good throughout this elimination bracket. Welcome back, everybody. We're joined at the desk by the one and only Monster sponsor, Joey D, Mr. DeLuca.
Dude, I'm gonna have to rebrand. Dude.
How are we feeling about this event so far? It's been chaos.
I have to fight this guy, bro. Everybody's taking your name, Joe. I have to fight this guy for the name, dude. He should have it.
Yeah. Mercury's good. Yeah, he's all right. No, all right. We got Merc here with us. We got to talk about this Miami squad, though, because as good as Mercury's, the rookies playing for Optic Texas, these 2 rookies have been frying for Miami for months now. You've got Super, you've got Rancor. They both had highlights, but Metals kind of was a little quieter in their most recent series. If Miami wants to win here, Joe, what do you need to see?
I mean, honestly, just what they've been doing. I think they've been putting together a complete game, showing they can win an hardpoint, search, and control. And, well, they have more maps than what we thought, right? I think that was really the key in the FaZe series. They're winning Proto Search and Destroys. They're winning Proto Controls. This Miami team's going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, their map pool looks incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, talking to their coach, like the last couple of weeks, they put in so much work. And even the Rewind Hardpoint, that's another one they're comfortable going to. We saw it in the Boston series. And, you know, this is a Miami team that was dominating their searches, 6-2 in Respawn here at Champs.
We're taking a look at what's on the line here. Well, you're playing for a big spot in the tournament. And most importantly, you double your money. 160,000 guaranteed, can get up to 320. Sheesh. That's huge cash to both of these squads. Let's talk about the Surge, because if you're looking at the prize pool, they've scooped up a bit with 2 silvers on the season, but they've also finished at the very bottom of the totem pole. This tournament, they've had a nice bounce back on day 3. What do you expect to see, Allie?
Hopefully the continuation of that. Their hard point's been looking really good, which is going to be important versus Miami team, who's the best right now in the building outside of Optic Texas when it comes to that game mode. And for Vancouver, for them, it's just keeping up the slaying. The fundamentals and the IQ has been here for this team, but unfortunately, some lackluster performances from 04, from Abuza have kept them from the finish line. But today, they look like a different team than day 1. Their search and destroy just has to be cleaned up. They need to be able to finish it. There's a lot of round 9s, a lot of round 10s. They need to be able to ice up.
Remember, they played, though. This was a tough matchup for Vancouver. They came out that map 1, dominated, and, you know, the 2-3-5s, like search and control. That was the struggle online, and only in that match we saw the struggle once again.
The Surge need more stamina this time around. Here is the new set of maps and modes. Is it familiar, Alley Cat? How do we feel about Vault, Dealership, and Protocol as our first 3?
I'm actually really happy to see Vancouver Surge put Dealership in this lineup. Obviously, it's a scary map to take up against the Miami Heretics,
terrifying.
But it's also one of the better maps for Vancouver Surge if 04 and Neptune get comfortable in the middle side of the map. I think we might be going 5.
I mean, Joe, what are you looking at there?
Skyline, Hussey.
I think 2-3-4 look awesome for Miami. I think they're very happy with this match. They're still a solid Vault team, right? It was kind of 04 right from the get-go on Vault that took down Miami last time, but this might be the same thing for me, where maybe they lose the Vault but then win the next 3.
Yeah, I mean, same situation. Like, if you're Miami, you could have picked Vault, in which you beat them on last time, but I think they discovered something with the Protocol, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, you just haven't played a lot
Fits
of it
their
recently.
playstyle really well too.
Yeah, for both teams, like, protocol has kind of gotten out of the way these last couple of stages, right? It's been a lot of vault, a lot of hacienda, so maybe it's just a strength they've been hanging on to.
Can we talk leadership real quick? I know everyone has a great gunny on this stage, but at this point in the tournament, the nerves can start to set in. So are you looking at Nasty as the experienced player for Vancouver? Who is that voice on that side of the stage? And equal answer for Miami Heretics, because I know Super's the IGL, but who's setting the tone up there, Allie?
I would have to go with Neptune. I mean, he's the guy that came in and completely changed the system. I feel like he's going to be the most cool, calm, collected on that stage right now for Vancouver Surge.
All right, it sounds like our teams are ready, so we're jumping right into the pick'ems. I would love Mr. DeLuca, the original Merc, to go first. Who you got here?
I think I'm going to go with Miami. I think they go all the way to the final on Sunday.
Oh, this one's actually really difficult because I don't know what version of Vancouver we're going to get. I'm also going to go Miami. I just think their engagement and their high-pressure play is just too much.
I'm going to go Vancouver in this one. I got faith in Rambo Ray. I think they get it done.
Rambo Ray, I would love the meeting of Surge versus Optic in a grand final, but I have to say Miami's got too much energy right now. Vamos! Heretics take this one. We're set here on the desk. The players are ready. Guy Blaze, let's get it going.
I'm ready to hop right into this one, Chris, to figure out who's going to make it into the top 3 and have to play the Boston Breach in his next matchup. So without further ado, let's bring both squads to the stage. Make some noise, everybody, for the Miami Heretics and Vancouver Surge.
Both teams walk to the stage right now are searching for some vengeance. Vancouver Surge, though, have it right in front of them, going up against the Miami Heretics, who might be looking forward to Boston Breach waiting in that losers finals, and hopefully they don't look too far ahead. Vancouver Surge looking to be dominant at their next couple of days starting this weekend.
Both these teams have been red hot in the losers bracket, frying everybody in their path. This is going to be a special one. It's a rematch from the first day.
Yes, it is. It's going to be a banger of a rematch. Round 2, ready, fight. The tournament isn't over yet, folks. We still got 2 hot matchups on the main stage. So, Miles, Chance, let's go.
Ready and able, Blaze. Let's do this. Ontario, Canada, you've been absolutely delightful so far. And an unforgettable tournament, thrills, chills, spills, and everything in between, frankly, Chance. And we're not done yet.
Yeah, we've had every upset you could possibly imagine roll through in this tournament, but there are no upsets on this stage. 2 incredible teams getting after it, and the camaraderie of Miami Heretics continues to thrive and provide. They've been electric. They have been outstanding. They have a single Game 5 loss. Outside of that, it looks like they are completely on form. Even that sneaky protocol control getting in, it looked like a bad map for them. All of a sudden, guys like Renko are going 26-12. Even their weaknesses are now their strength.
Absolutely. Well, again, I'm glad that Lofty brought it up in a pre-match interview with Beckles that it is the coaching staff, it's the entire supporting cast of the Miami Heretics certainly helped to get the victory there. I know Ogre 2's watching from home. I know damn sure he's not in the venue. That's a joke for you, Tom. But for now, what a run from both of our squads. On the other side of the stage, though, not to shy away from another strong supporting cast, but a much smaller one for Vancouver Surge. Rambo Ray, putting in the hard yards alongside the folks in Vancouver.
And I tell you, watching this team play against Miami Heretics, the initial expectation was, oh no, it's going to be just like DreamHack. These boys do not have it, but look at how they have bounced back. Both of these teams in hardpoint have been absolutely outstanding. Each of their singular hardpoint losses are to each other, and we have the exact same Nats in this series, so they're looking to get their get back. But as poor as Vancouver Surge might have looked in this series, they bounced back against LA Thieves and picked them apart. So Vancouver Surge, that is a team that have proven they can make the adjustments. They can solve these puzzles, crack that code, and they're going to have an answer for Miami. Of course, though, you got to answer in game, and it is going to be electric.
Yeah, by all rights, I mean, this Vancouver Surge fighting this version of the Heretics, 2 entirely different teams. The gauntlet they have run so far here at Champs, one of those 2 young rookies on stage will never forget. Same can be said there for the Surge players. 2 grand finals on this year. Unable to crack the code for a winning map at the very least. We'll see how things go this time around.
And of course, guys like Nasty, well, he's been here before. He had a very solid Champs placement last year, so the rookie's fresh, have a lot more experience than need to get. Dangerous time in the land of top 4 at Champs. Everybody going to be bringing their A game, but even nerves, something that is set in on many players, many teams. You got to dodge them in these moments. But if you're taking a gander back towards that vault on the bottom right hand of your screen, it was Miami against Vancouver, and Vancouver picked them apart. It was 0-4 that beat them down. We'll see if the story repeats itself, and maybe you should have changed the vetoes, or if the adjustments are well and truly in.
Find out. Our players are loaded, our stage is set. It's time to rock and roll. The penultimate match of this superb Saturday here at Champs. We start things off on Vault. Can't wait to get back to the dealership. But again, for Protocol and that's the end of those were all Heretics first time round. Into the Vault we go. Map number 1. Elimination matchup.
Head to head. Let's see what happens.
Thinking, who do you go on board with first? Why not? Rookie of the year, Rancor. See if he can get.
Vancouver did start out smoking hot against Toronto, so let's see what happens.
All bases covered. Abuza there for 2 in the feed. It is trades left and right. Ultimately, Surge come out on top.
Yeah, lovely trades again. Fast ones. Not gonna let anyone breathe away from this one. Surge, opening time going their way. Plenty of Heretics players here to contest and get these kills. That's it. Right back in we go. 3 dead. Off. Rip. 0-4, the only man forward here for Surge.
Awkward timing. Super lets a guy pass. 0-4 is going to be in the top hallway. And, well, unfortunately for Super, he's going to fall by his hand. Either way, bounce back is in. Time being collected. And while 0-4 gives you 2, time still towards Miami. Force those spawns, though, in rotation. Vancouver, for the moment, have it. Rancor looking to strike, and he ain't wasting no time.
Oh, it's all coming up. Kills here. The 5th in a row. Lovely work with the aims towards P2. The white arrows of the Miami Heretics swarming all over it.
Yeah, ripping and roaring. That is a very quick P2 break and already initial time. And well, Miami on Vault right now, looking to make amends. So far, so good.
Ooh, nasty. 0-5 at the moment. It's starting off, I think, right now. Vancouver's a little slow, even though they did start off hot in the last match. Starting off a little slow at the moment.
He's not going to be able to enter from the rear.
Nice play from Vancouver.
That's the break.
Yeah, that's that small mishap, right? A little bit of a miscommunication or letting a player through. So the 5 spree looks great, but now the time not going to be going your way. Got to clean these up and get the buttons going here on Vault. As right now 0-4 looking to get that flow state going. His POV always good.
Man, that was a lovely bit of damage on the way out. Now looking for the break again, but Neptune's going to stay alive, and he's going to try to take the player, making their way through the backside of the time. That's going to be another break. Heretics with a little bit of scrap to thrive off of here. He's going to maintain that lead, and as Abuza falls, the player spawns up right on him. 0-4. Oh!
Ooh!
Keeping the fight alive at P2 scrap.
Yeah, going to be keeping him trapped back. Look at all 4 players on the minimap from Miami. No presence or pressure right now over towards P3. You're going to have Neptune initial time inside of the hill. They lose the middle of the map, but they still got the time.
Yeah, P3 can be a very mixy hard point. Not easy to get a lot of time on it, but some of the best teams are very good at doing so. Still keeping an eye on that left-hand side spawns. Vancouver Surge. 2 problems to deal with right now. An 0-4. Trying to help out, but Rancor, what a shot.
Yeah, they're doing a great job of keep away right now, and now Abuza should be able to get a little bit of his time, so ultimately Vancouver on top of things for P3, but as Heretics strip it away, frankly, the final 30, Heretics, 2 players, the opportunity to flip, number 2 spawning out, this is when he hit the go button.
Oh, nasty, keeping the spree alive, halfway towards a Hellstorm, and what a spot this is, Real. Fantastic reactions, gets the kill, keeps the lead going up, Metal's there from Statue, 3 dead. Back to the drawing board, Vancouver.
Yeah, this is a massive moment. You got everything covered. You got Metal set up on the statue. Real posted top art. Number 6, Rancor, going to be the collector of the initial time. And everybody from Vancouver very far away. A 20-point gap as the money hill pops. An opportunity for Heretics to start to run away with this game.
Yeah, so we're trying to cash in on this superb hardpoint. Rancor at 10-5 again. What a tournament he is having. His debut here at Champs. And over to Real. Can he find the second? Nasty wants the challenge. He's here for the fight, and he gets it. Lovely work now towards time. You've got a little bit more space to work with, but you're running out the numbers once again, Surge.
Yeah, still a lovely moment for Real. Might not get the second kill, but he's just slowing him down. And now Vancouver, there's really no routes on the map they can work with. 0-4 going to open up the back, but he tried to go through the front. Rancor there to cut you down. 0-4 traded out, and Abuza, last man standing, gives you 2. But the trades are in, and the time remains secure for Heretics. Not quite a perfect full 60, but not far from it. They go into that hill up 20. They're going to walk away from it up 70. They're making amends on Vault.
Absolutely. All that cash goes right into El Banco. Massive lead right now for the Heretics here on Vault. Not the way things went the first time round, but that's going to be that. The first hard point set now complete. Set number 2 begins again. Back towards the center of the map, back towards P1.
Yeah, what a treat. Real has been a spectacle as POV, always on point. Great tags, great damage, great kills, and now you're going to slow him down even more. Neptune, food for fodder. That is 3 in the feed, and Real in prime position. Get this singular trade and continue to spawn kill.
And he is roaring, man. A couple more here to his name. 5 in a row. Here comes Neptune. Looking for 6 as Real, armed to the teeth. P1 still ticking away there for the Heretics. Damage all over the place. Still rocking and rolling for the Heretics. Let's go for a listen in.
Good play from Vancouver. They have to focus on next though. He's number 4. At least Neptune knows that someone's probably reached through. That's a nice play from Miami. It's been kind of one-sided, honestly. Vancouver, like, what the fuck is going on with them? Ooh. It's gonna be on both sides. The thing right now with Vancouver is they have no rotations. They're not able to rotate, and that's the problem right now. What the fuck are you doing, Abuza? Like right now, Vancouver are just not being trading. Not only they're trading, not only they're not trading, they're also being outgunned. They're being outnumbered and outgunned at the moment. So right now, Vancouver, they're just not thinking. They're not thinking about trade. They're not thinking about. They're getting just outslayed at the moment. So unless if Vancouver start waking up and starting to outslay them, Vancouver is just not able. I just don't think Vancouver is going to be able to win this with the way they're going at the moment. Right now, they have early rotation, but at the long term, I just don't. Unless if Vancouver get a full 60 on this one, they're back into the game. Right now, they're not back into the game.
Every one of his teammates in prime position.
Yeah, this is perfect. You have to
So right now, they just gotta. They need to slow. They kind of need to slow down.
Keeping it even for now.
If they want to have any chance to win.
Neptune slams it shut. That's the hold continues.
And Real cut down
good play from Abuza.
They get everything covered. That is the first wave.
Right now, Vancouver just need to slow down a little bit and start getting kills. Nice shots from 04.
Second wave. Is it going to be effective? Rancor pumps the brakes. Still alive and kicking.
That is beautiful work. Rancor heads up there on the gameplay, but as the comeback might well and truly be in, how about a listen with Vancouver Surge?
Yeah, nice full 60. Nice full time on point. Now they got to start working on chaining hills. Right now they're not going to be. This one they're not going to be able to chain hills. They need to start getting. Right now, what Vancouver needs to do: start flipping spawns. And get them off point. That's all they got. That's all they can do. They want to have any chance of being able to come back. Yeah, that's not good. They planned it. It just didn't go in their way, unfortunately. If they want any chance of coming back, it has to start with the Slayers. Right now, it needs to be Abuza and 04. Right now, right now they're just Neptune. Like right now, they're just not being able to get anything done at the moment. After that first wave of attack, Miami managed to counter. So right now, all their focus right now is to just try to focus on this new point and try to get a full 60. And after the full 60, they need to start rotating. They need to start rotating and flipping their spawns. Nice shots from Nasty. Ooh, that's not a good point. Ooh, that's not a good point. That's not a good start. That's not a good finish. Oh, what are they doing? What is Vancouver doing? They need to go new.
They had the information. They knew where Rancor was. They didn't listen for a single moment, and Rancor pops a three-piece, a devastating moment. And now left side spawns. Well, Super's got the arc control and the P3 that is impossible to collect. Vancouver, it is a desperation effort from this point on.
Oh, nearly the big old pick up there, but once again 0-4. Fantastic play on the individual front. The other side of it, Rancor now fighting forward. Neptune leaves a present for him. Medals now through the open street, trying to keep that hard point in the Heretics' hands, and it's looking good. A hail of aims fire is going to get him towards time. Super, just let the player get by.
Yeah, we're making mistakes, and that's the guy. He kills the guy out of hill. A moment of a mishap.
Nice play, nice route from 0-4.
Hit the fan. We're about to find out though, folks. Heretics are still.
They have to rotate. They have no chance of rotating.
Rancor, what a corner! What a
good play from Rancor though.
Every time you need Rancor to deliver, he does exactly that. But on P3, Vancouver
right now, the ones in trouble right now is Vancouver. They have no chance. They need it. They can't rotate. Right now, they don't have spawns. They need to flip the spawns.
Tripling up on the top side of the map.
40th kill, looking for number 41. There it is, traded out immediately. Top side of the map, here comes the attack from Surge. Do they have the long-range guns? Do they have the hit points to stay in the fight? They've got to get going now.
I mean, you got to win the gunfight. He's trying to get through. Nasty backing him down. There's the open lane.
That's a start from Abuza. They need to start. Nice play from Vancouver. They need to take down Medals.
It's in. Surge. Survive.
They have to get next though. They need to stay point. They need to stay point. They have to set up defense. They need to set up defense right now. Ooh, one's down though. One's down. One might spawn out. No, they spawn still. They spawn there still. But they have a chance. Good kill by the back.
The front, one man there from the Heretics gets in, and it's a big one from Super. Finds time. Anyone to commit.
Ooh, a 2-piece. They might have this.
Medals is in. Contest. Medals.
Oh!
I don't believe it. In the dying seconds. Of an unbelievable hard point.
Too close. 250 to 247. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Very different fashion. But exactly as the first series went, Vancouver find a way to get the vault hard point win. And literally the final tick.
Actually, it's actually 242 to 250 to 242. Holy shit.
Heretics have this set up, and Heretics likely walk away with that game. Instead, the Rancor 43 and 23 performance wasted. Not matter at all. 0-4 was there to match them, but down the line, Vancouver Surge putting in a serious amount of work.
I mean, strong objective play there from Abuza and Neptune. We heard that listening. They were so heads up, so aware of everything the Heretics were trying to pull. This is the final few moments, folks. Again, the setup was ideal for both teams. Breaks on breaks.
Yeah, I love the patience, too. You had guys like Abuza waiting so long before the teammates could get grouped together to actually make your impact in the time. They handle it to a T. Then they clean house and win every gunfight, but somehow Super and Medals off spawn find their way to sneak in, and I don't know how they're picking up the extra kills. They certainly made it mixy, but ultimately, you got the back spawns, you got the presence, you have the extra men.
Going for his backdoor kill here was great. I mean, you get a couple of players up close. It's Super manages to make entry through the front door. That slide kill is unbelievable. The 2-piece here was never going to happen, but Abuza, ridiculous from him. After that, the last two Heretics members right through the front door, and an unfortunate spot to be in, but it's Nasty with the iron on his hip, absolutely laying waste. And it was the final second, the final tick. We see it rarely in Call of Duty, but they gamble upon it there. Not going to play for the P1 break. They soak away that final magical second, and the invisible time goes their way. Wow, what a hard point.
Yeah, and look at
holy shit, what a comeback from Vancouver. It looked like Miami would take this, but the ice on Vancouver was amazing.
Exactly what you need. The way this tournament
that is teamwork to the finest right there.
Every single team that has been faltering continue to falter. Vancouver Surge, you can't afford to go down against a team like this. Miami Heretics have been on form. They needed the map one. They absolutely got it.
We saw there in the game flow the perfect drop off. The Heretics unable to get into the second P4, the second art building. That was immaculate gameplay there out of Vancouver, literally perfect.
And even for the listening that we had, the moment where Abuz is calling out Rancor, his teammates slipped up, they thought they got the kill. You mess up for a brief moment, Rancor pops 3, the P2 gets obliterated. But at the same time, we heard Nasty in the comms, like downloading the adjustments Miami Heretics were making. He's like, hey, this is how they're doing it. Stop swinging out left. We don't need to play our standard game. Here's the adjustment. Fill in the line and start running it down. And they're calculating again. Nasty's starting into a bit of a veteran presence right now, working with a young and fresh team. They're at least dialed in that moment. Looking over towards the S&D right now. Well, Nasty, it has been his game mode. Nearly a kill per round is outstanding. His opening duel is incredible. And I know him and
this is the question. Wonder if Vancouver is going to counter what Surge is going to. Vancouver is going to counter what Miami is going to be cooking up in that dealership, because right now they're almost unbeatable. Right now Miami's unbeatable, almost basically unbeatable in that game, in that mapping mode. But with what happened to the first map, they might crumble. But I mean, you may never know. They're just gonna win that. You may never know. Other teams, even though they lose first map in a heartbreaking fashion, they might still. They will just come back. They will just bounce back and then take the second map. No issues.
In a matter of days, Heretics beat them 6-4 the last time they squared up. Surge looking for revenge. And of course, for Miami, multiple top 4 placements this year. They're looking for something a little bit better.
Heretics will attack first. We can see Metals with that bomb in hand. We're going towards the B-bomb site. Plenty of space here for Vancouver to immediately swing and get themselves involved here. Dealership. Oh boy, what an electrifying map this has been. A late addition to the competitive Call of Duty world, and already off to a spicy start.
Yeah, try planning on this map without a trophy.
This is interesting.
Getting tattered up, 3 trades rolling through. Actually, team kill 4 staying 3v3.
Ooh.
2v2. Rancor's going to slow this down as much as he possibly can. Vancouver Surge still attack the site, different angle.
AR battle, and it's the rookies from Miami looking to clutch.
They managed to escape. Oh boy.
Ooh, I think they spotted. Yeah, they spotted. One of them spotted.
Trying to find the intel, gets it.
Question is, are they gonna know that they're gonna go back to B? Oh yeah, they're gonna go back to. Ooh, are they gonna check this? No, they're gonna check this. No, actually, I think they're a little too late. They're gonna rotate to A.
Vancouver Surge, do you make the read middle of
Oh, they're going to mid. What the hell? Ooh, almost. Good trade from Vancouver.
Surge take the first.
Heretics thinking a little bit too much in that moment, and Vancouver Surge faith in their setup. You know, if you're roaming towards the middle of the map, you can be quick.
Yeah, good trade from Nasty.
Either site, and the teamwork clearly there. Efficiency and a big strike first. Nasty continues in the comms to deliver.
Right place as well. There's a lot of tight corners to play here on Dealership. Not the easiest place to pick up trades from, that central office space, but he maneuvers very, very quickly. As soon as that red dot appears, time to get the party started. Round 2.
Rancor's got to dodge him. Yeah, and Rancor backs out. Nade's going to open up a little bit of space towards the middle of the map. They were looking for the pick that they do not find. Utility expended. And not too much value, but now Abuz has cleaned space, pushed out past the A site. It is wide open and free for the tanking. 04 not wasting any time. Bomb down, a pure 4 versus 4.
There are 2 cars yet to explode over by the A-bomb site. Abuza not near one of them. That smoldering wreckage. will be a safe place to play from for a second longer, but 04 takes the top off of Metals, and now Nasty at range. Wait a minute, the fight is coming to him. Real, the dance is on. Nasty got moves of his own, but Real's got 2 on the round. Super Friends, another on the last man alive is Neptune, 25 on the clock. Hold your breath. There it is. Diffuse underway as well. Plenty of time to get that one done. Heretics strike back.
Not a single player hopping that bomb either. They knew Neptune was going to be posted up in some corner, wait for him to pop out, and do not give him a clutch opportunity. That was a pure 4 versus 4, and Heretics walk away with 3 men standing. I think Real and his dance moves really the highest impact moment there of that round.
Yeah, you're ripping through what few rounds these players have to get kills, especially at that kind of close range. Any opportunity to burn the clock in that regard. And again, what we saw from Neptune early in the round, burning through the inventory of the Heretics players, sliding out towards those B double doors, just managing to eat a stun or 2. There's tons of information, but again, on a map like Dealership, you're able to go from A to B relatively quickly.
Yeah, and by the looks of it, something going on maybe with the audio of the Heretics players. We see Super sort of fiddling around just a little bit with the mix amp. And Super, the only player at this tournament playing from Toronto. It's huge back, but as long as you're connected and still wired in, you can handle it.
Yeah, he's far out. The latency's pretty good, though. It's pretty good. We get that audio issue sorted ASAP. The game has been paused, so don't worry, folks, you're not missing anything. And we thank you again for coming. What a tournament this has been. Across the board, though, Super, what a fantastic round he had. He's sitting at 3-1. Real 3-0 so far. Rancor again, our Rookie of the Year. A standout tournament from that young man. Same for the Surge boys on the other side. Still getting this problem solved. Chance, anything you loved in the first 2 rounds?
Just loving the gameplay. Right now, these 2 teams clearly on point, clearly have done their homework and bringing their A game. Any small mishaps we've had on the hard point, immediately making amends for them. So it's just high-level COD. This has been a tournament that has, I don't know, both surpassed and under-delivered on expectations, depending on what direction you want to go, depending on what team you are a fan of. But make no mistake, it has been unforgettable. A chance to be remembered.
We wanted the upsets on day 1, or we usually get the upsets on day 1, but hey, 2 and 3 have delivered as well. Unbelievable. Wow. Almost ready to go, folks. Making sure that everyone is absolutely hot to trot and ready to go. We want as much of a level playing field as possible here at the end of the 2025 season. 04 in his 3rd year of professional COD. 3rd? 4th? 2nd? Wow, 2nd year. Thanks, Chance. Kept me hanging there. It really be your own, Champs. It really be your own.
Like, right? I'm not crazy.
2nd year?
I've been saying sophomores for a booze and 04 the entire time. Rookie season together. If I'm wrong on that, that's crazy.
He's not been around too long. What a stamp he has made on the scene. A few more moments, folks. I know what you're thinking. Where's the tech delay music? We've trained you very well. A Pavlovian response from our fans online as we get this set up ASAP. There it is, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Quick look at the bracket while we get things ready to go once again, folks. If you have just joined us, Vancouver Surge dropped by 1. Boston Breach after a whooping from Optic Texas in the winners finals. They'll be waiting for the winner of this one. We'll play that later on today. Optic, of course, have managed to find themselves in back-to-back champs grand finals. That wasn't on many people's bingo cards. Although for the Optic fans who've been huffing copium all year long, well done. It might have finally paid off. But for now, yeah, Surge up by 1. We're 1-1 in the Search and Destroy as well.
And just to acknowledge it, it was when LAT and Atlanta ended up in losers round 1, the community started to acknowledge we have never seen a champs winner make it from losers and go all the way through. Vancouver Surge do have that opportunity before them. It would be quite the run if they make it happen. They would have to get revenge on multiple teams to get there. Heretics, the current task in front of them. A very spicy vault we just had, but 04, quite literally the chillest dude we have in the league. He's comfortable in these moments. We've seen nerves get to quite a few players in the league. I've never seen 04 break a sweat.
Now, not that we know of anyway, he keeps it under wraps, but a lot of our top players, many who have exited the tournament today who had incredible seasons, they came to a deft and horrible end. The nerves on that stage, the squared circle in the center of the odd, has just been unbelievable. It is making and breaking careers making and breaking legacies all week long. And young legacies in the making right there, Rencor again. We'll see just how far that Heretics magic can take him.
And of course, Rancor earned the Rookie of the Year award that Abuza thought was rightfully his. And of course, these two guys looking for separation at Champs proved to be the better AR player. Still tied up 1-1 on the dealership that we have. Fist bumps getting out and about, the coordination from both teams there. In my experience, the better your fist bumps as a team, the better the gunning in game.
Word to Seattle Surgeon Vanguard, some of the best fist bumps
EG World War II. EG World War II had a dial.
Oh, that was some good stuff. We know those boys are watching. We get back in dealership, folks. 1-1. As it loads up, the lobby is now fully populated. It looks like all of our tech issues have been resolved. That's right. Ready to party, ready to rock and roll. Don't worry, Chance knocked on wood. Don't worry, folks. Here we go. Once again, tied up 1-1.
Yeah,
let's get it.
Yeah, they reset the game.
We're right back towards B. They were hyper aggressive in round number 1, so they're going back to the exact same strat. And A's not going to connect on anything, but that is a very
I don't know why they would reset the game in order to fix an audio issue, but it must have affected the audio. I think they've affected the game and the audio as well. So I think it affected the audio in game. So that's definitely not good. Ooh, 2-2. 2v2.
Super has to back on up.
He's trying to play the time. He's got a little bit of help. Once again, it is the rookie ARs that are always involved, except now it's the rookie flex that leaves Abuza in a 1v2 without a lot of time.
A lot of time, but still doable. He spotted out a super there on the shoulders, but he's shooting a ghost. It's nothing to be found.
It's not going to be good, yeah.
And the Heretics find their corners, and they find the round.
Yeah, and listen, these guys are just
right now I think Vancouver is kind of fucked. Just the way that they're playing at the moment.
Rancor and Super getting that experience to flow through, and AR or Jackal in hand for Rancor, it does
the way
not
that
matter.
Heretics is playing is all out, kind of playing is either all out aggression or they're just trying to, you know,
players and teams have made the
play buddy to buddy in a way. I mean, Vancouver's trying to do that as well, but they're kind of getting the game picked off. They're kind of being picked off because they're kind of headless chickens. They don't know where that one person from Miami. Yeah, that's not a good start.
Real starts the first blood.
Yeah, Boozer's got to run for the hills. Now the SMG is going to be trying to work this B side 04, praying for a pick if he can get it. A little bit of intel he's able to collect. And it's great trigger discipline. He's looking for number 3, but the extra man, a little too smart for his own good.
He was beat the boys. As much intel as he possibly can, but Abuza now a rock and a hard place. He's gone. And what a round from the Heretics. Is it going to be a perfect one? Or can Nasty drag a man or two down? To hell with him. Shots are great. And he's dancing. Still alive. Nothing left to throw at it. And they're Heretics.
I don't know why he would.
Just
get another pick, but
most involved player is actually the most involved player in the first blood category. He's about 50-50. He dies a ton. His team will send him out and just put him in mixy situations. He was there in the middle of the map to get the first blood, but they love to play around him. Real, a player that does not have any fear in his heart.
Yeah, no fear. The way this tournament is rolling, very few weaknesses.
Right now, what Vancouver kind of need to do is stop running in there. Stop running in there, trying to get picks. They need to slow down. They need to slow down a little bit.
3-0 for Rencor so far.
Ooh, I don't know about this. This is a 3-man push. This is not going to be good.
Trophies out. They're trying to dodge the nades, but we're here for the fight.
The stuns connect. Oh,
nice nade connect.
Fast recovery of the bomb there. So Real's going to keep the play moving. But over towards A we go, because Rencor has said, lads, it's all safe here. I haven't found the last man.
And Abuza, he has been one of the best in the world in this very spot.
That's played by Abuza, actually. He just stays back, and he was definitely expecting that. Ooh, not a teammate.
What a pistol.
Abuza's killing everything in sight.
Lovely round, though.
And to stay on the adjustment theme, every single round on offense, Miami Heretics have been overwhelming towards B, investing all the nades, all the stuns, all the pressure. Vancouver Surge finally call them on it. They completely shut it down. Now Heretics are going to be forced to respond.
Yeah, none of the nades from the Heretics connect either, so you invest a decent amount of time and those lethals to get on towards that B-bomb site, and it does not really work out. costly attack, and they pay the price. Boozer the Island man there. He might well be doing it in this run as well, but we're going to A this time. Heretics have only got themselves Rancor to worry about here, but he saw plenty of stuns and nades going over the top there. That's giving enough intel to feed to the boys.
In the last 4v4 retake we had, Heretics absolutely picked them apart. This time a car might be here to make the difference.
Whoa! Fast and furious over towards the bomb site. Not a man dropped just yet, though. Quick regen, no bomb plant either. Real trying to change it. Trying to take destiny into his own hands, but no need. His teammates are there for it. Oh, it's glorious from the Heretics. A perfect round.
Oh, Vancouver kind of had it. Unfortunately, they were not able to get the picks.
And only lost one man when they were going towards the A site. This time they lose nobody. Now if you're Vancouver Surge, it is an adjustment on offense. You're not going to enjoy having to make at all. They've been getting throttled. Of course, on the flip side, Heretics, all the B pressure they've been showing on these attacking rounds, if they got shut down before, I don't know if they're going to go back to Old Faithful, but here's a look at
look at this.
Neptune just getting entirely overwhelmed.
Once 04 was exposed, yeah, it was going to happen.
It's the
They were going to be two-pieced.
Not necessarily his right trigger. Causing
Hold up by a 3-piece. Look at them. Look at what Vancouver's trying to do. They're trying to go all aggressive. It's not working. You gotta stop.
And Super has got 2
Nice.
set to rights.
Nice counter, actually. Ooh.
3v2.
Or full sending again. Real is not scared of Vinny Chow. 2v3 though. Rancor and Metals. Metals does have the bomb in hand. That's good news.
Ooh.
And that's the better news with a shot like that. The opportunity for the clutch is
Good shot.
Up straight away. We're going to go back over towards B.
I might rotate, actually. Oh, yeah.
Opening salvo shots, but a gift for the lads over there with no trophy. No joy. Nothing left. But their primary weapons now to play with. Oh, but Metals has got a Semtex. Vacate the A-bomb site, but Surge are hot on their tail. The race is on. Nasty! Picks up both. Surge play it close and play it tight. What a recovery.
Yeah, like bloodhounds. Clearing the space on the map. Tracking them in virtually like they could see the footsteps the entire way. You love the aggression, and again, like it has been a defensive shootout, right? Vancouver forced them to make the adjustments. You have Miami Heretics trying to work the middle of the map. They eventually get shut down. And the defense reigns supreme. Well, Heretics looking to deliver. Already got the 4-3 lead, and Vancouver are committed to this A site. They've been getting entirely shut down. We'll see if they can solve this puzzle, and at least you get it down straight away.
Ooh.
But once again, a very
interesting play. I think that's what 04 wanted to do, but he couldn't because of all the nades, and that's not a good start.
He's going to be there for it once again. So
He's going to be trapped. Actually, a good trade.
3v3, but
yep, another trade.
And my word, the kills are fantastic here. Heretics retaking the site with no fear whatsoever. The last man gone. Heretics, another outstanding retake. Map point.
And if it ain't broke, you do not fix it. Every single A attack has been stopped in Vancouver, not trying to make the adjustments, at least not on a macro level. Any little flair they've thrown in the mix, Heretics have just dominated them on that side, and now we'll round away, tying up the series.
I mean, yeah,
okay, chat. So I'm probably gonna leave around like 5. Probably gonna stop at 5 o'clock.
Since the start of this. God bless you, Canada. You've already shown up the Americans. Well played. Here we go. Can the Spanish show up here and tie up the series? Lovely nade on a Real. That's a huge amount of intel.
And this is the adjustment for Heretics. It's not an instant show over towards B. They're going to play it late. Real here is to be a nuisance.
Ooh, the timing didn't work.
Bomb is going to be wrapping back. Heretics
didn't work for Booza.
Be the playmaker.
Stuff. 3 spree. This late in.
Surge is in trouble.
Quick wrap now. You've got reinforcements moving over. Rancor always watching the pinch, always diligent on the rear security. Vancouver Surge, last maneuver now towards the bomb site. Trophies in play. Super, a fresh magazine, but wait, 04 has done what 04 does. Sneak forward, wonderful coverage. Neptune's there for it, 3v3.
They got plenty of time as well, grouped up together. Maybe a late wrap back to check the middle of the map. They got eyes on 6, they got eyes on Super.
Ooh, Ovo didn't check. That's not.
The trades aren't there.
Yeah,
that's a problem right now.
Inside event, he's now a problem to deal with. Neptune can't get it done.
Yep. I figured out what happened.
Demons on dealership once again. They tied it up 1-1 going into control.
Deja vu all over again. It's exactly how the series went the first time. Vancouver Surge get the ball hard point. The response there from Heretics in the S&D.
It's not exactly beat for beat, but it's close enough. The flow from day one here at Champs continues. We'll see if Control goes the same way. Again for Surge. I just wonder, do the Miami Heretics, do they have it? They have the source against Surge and a very, very tough map for some of our players there.
Yeah, and absolutely on point. Real was able to get 5 first bloods on that map. Not good enough for the record, but close enough to come near a tie. 5 always impressive on the numbers. So as much as Rancor and Super have been getting an S&D, deservedly so. Real right now, the playmaker for the team. He was in the mix every single round, whether he's doing it with the dancing or doing it with the gun. Real delivers for the squad.
Absolutely, man. Playmaker indeed. Our Rookie of the Year also getting involved. And it's the vent action himself, Real. Wow, it's not from Chance and I. It's over the desk to break it down before Control.
Thank you very much, gentlemen, and we may have to give a shout out to the Canadian fans. They brought Ant some gifts during this event. He is vibing right now. We are guaranteed a game 4 finally. We enter halftime at 1-1 after a day of 3-0s. You might have called it. You said it looks like 2, 3, and 4. Looking great for Miami, but Vancouver, what a comeback in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, same exact way their first series went, right? If you're Surge, you win that vault. Well, they do a great job on that hard point to make a comeback, right? Miami, they were able to control that, but map number 2, right back to their dealership. They are so good at this, and, well,
yeah,
I mean, the retakes at the A-bomb site, perfection. If you are Miami Heretics.
Now, we had some agents checking in on us in the green room, and Nameless, they said, wow, this map feels like just a bang-out map. Is that how you would describe the playstyle we saw on dealership, or what did you see during the search and destroy?
Yeah, I mean, very strategic, honestly. I mean, you saw Miami, like, stacking over towards B, and they're just super comfortable on the retake, as Joe mentioned. And, you know, on the offensive rounds for Vancouver, it's like, if they're going to give us a streak, we're going to get bombed down. But they need to get a little bit more active in the post plant. Like, either send somebody on a late pitch or have a presence towards mid in the vent. I mean, you saw Real, how he likes to play. He's going to get mid-map control. And in my opinion, that's the difference, right? Like, if you're going to get retaken and give up a first blood, like, at least be active trying to follow that up with a trade from somewhere else.
I will say that after that, like, Real was playing Unreal for them yesterday as well. So it was kind of only a matter of time for him to kind of get his guns hot. But for Miami Heretics, they've always been a really strong retake team. They've always been a really strong dealership team. I think the biggest difference for me was just stealing a couple of attack rounds to give them that cushion when it came to this map number 2. And obviously, the momentum switch from that map number 1 to be able to open up the way that they did. Shout out Miami Heretics and their S&D, man.
Joe, can you talk to me a little bit about making this losers bracket run? Because Vancouver is trying to run the gauntlet. After this, the winner is going to have to play Boston for a spot in the grand finals. What is it like? Would you rather be the team that's played back-to-back-to-back? Yes. Or do you want to be Miami, who is kind of only focused on the second half of the day?
I would love to play back-to-back-to-back, right? I don't know. It just feels like you're locked in. You're in the flow. You're playing more games. I don't know. You're fixing some scenarios, but there's nothing better than going on a loser's bracket run if you are a player.
Both teams able to score a point so far. We take a look at how Vancouver did it back on Vault, because this was all Miami in the first 3 minutes, but then Neptune and crew battled right back.
Yeah, this was an incredible map. I mean, every time Vancouver is spawning in on Vault, it just feels like it's going to be a wild one. You know, Miami off to the extremely hot start. We get to the second rotation. Nasty gets up top art. It's P3 to P4, where they're just excellent, man. They have a clear idea on how they want to approach it, and they're getting the kills. And when we get down to the end of the map here, the way Vancouver slow it down on the final break is just top tier Call of Duty. Everybody playing their role perfectly, backing players down. The communication comes in. This is truly a special ending to this map.
I mean, look at the numbers. Rancor basically dropping to 2.0, 40 kills, 20 deaths at this point in the game. How do you lose with that?
You lose with 04 Neptune, just staying alive in the back, waiting for their teammates, as Ant touched on. And also, heading into this, I talked about, 04 needed to be able to keep pace with Miami Heretics teams with the SMGs and the engagements on that side. He did so, going 36 and 33. I believe he might get one more before the end, but the tick comes through, and Vancouver Surge able to steal it away.
If you're just joining us, no, this is not day one VOD. This is day 3. We are live, and we have the same score as last time around. It went to a Game 4 with Heretics taking down Vancouver in winners round 1. Joe, how is this series comparing to what we saw on Friday? Or sorry, day 1, Thursday?
I mean, obviously game 1 was closer, but yeah, it doesn't matter, right? Still 1-1. Now there's a change in maps, though, right? We're going to protocol control instead of
That is definitely
control.
not. That is definitely a slam for Miami, so it is going to be tough.
Right? But they dominated.
But we'll see what happens.
They had this
What was the?
This little trick in their bag. Now bringing it out again.
Allie, give me a player to watch in game 3.
In game number 3, I think I'm going to stick with Real because it's been the close quarter.
They still 1-1.
Day 1 this time around. It went to a Game 4 with Heretics taking down Vancouver.
Give me a section. I just want to quickly
Joe,
take a look.
how is this series comparing to what we saw on Friday? Or sorry, day 1.
So it's different as
I mean,
Proto.
obviously game 1 was
you got
closer,
Hosty
but yeah, it doesn't matter,
and
right?
this
Still
time
1-1. Now there's a change in map.
Red card, that's
love this
quite
series.
interesting.
Play control once again. Chance, our players have taken back to the stage, ready to rock and roll.
It's going to be a good time. And again, as Merck mentioned, the protocol, extremely interesting. It has not been a favored map. They came into it, Miami this is, with a 1-7 record on protocol, and then they squared up against Atlanta FaZe, who have been clear-cut the best team in the game on that map with a 16-4 record, and they obliterated them. So we're happy and joyous in the crowd to see a protocol just as Heretics is.
I may have just seen a man's nipples. That's right. It's all happening here at Champs, folks. It's all happening. We're almost ready to go. Our coaches are still on stage, but I think the biggest surprise for me, even in the first day we saw this matchup, was that the Heretics managed to walk away with the big dub there on the Hacienda map 4, that hard point. Again, Vancouver Surge have been one of the best looking hardpoint teams in the world, without a doubt. And right now I feel like Heretics have just got that special sauce when it comes to Hacienda. Call it the Spanish flavor, if you will, but it's just been so good.
And I agree with you, which means a lot more pressure on this map on Vancouver Surge. You feel like you have to capitalize against the team where control has been their weakness. Of course, though, control is a weakness. It has been the exact same story for Vancouver. So quite a battle. And again, these are the dying days of Black Ops 6. Most important tournament we have of the year, and they are fighting right now just for top 3. Locked in, though, to take care of business. And I say locked in. Heretics look like they are extremely comfortable. They've just been having fun. Even one of the clips we saw, Super's out here shooting bodies in the middle of the games. They get comeback on. Well, they bounce back in the S&D and all is well. Tied up 1-1 on a brand new special map for them.
So it's Optic versus Heretics. No. There's one more match. It's Boston in the winners finals. So whoever wins this will face off Boston, and whoever wins that one is also going to face off Optic. But I just don't see. But we'll see what. I just don't see Optic. I just don't see Optic losing this, but losing the grand finals. But we'll see what happens. Not gonna say yet that Optic will have a great shot, because whoever goes up next goes up against Optic. It might be head to head. It might be back to back. It might be a battle, but we'll see.
They got the presence.
And the craziest thing is they find all those kills without losing anyone. No casualties across top mids. They get players in all the spots they want. They get a man on A, and now they're managing to keep that flank safe as well. So Super, top side of the map. He's keeping everything good over there, while Real, oh man, you are behind enemy lines, son. This could get ugly.
And he's just a nuisance player trying to catch up to him and deal with them. Meanwhile, 2 ticks of progress now through from Heretics, and finally Real's gonna fall. Players getting comped one shot, but no trades rolling through, so Vancouver, they've stabilized.
It's still a mixy attack. Trades on trades now. Super on a 5 spree, and he's doing a lot of that from inside time as well, inside the objective. So, well, he was halfway towards a Hellstorm. That's now long gone. But the A zone is nearly complete.
Real has one thought and one thought only. If I can make it to their spawn, I am playing for the kills. Only gets one before he falls, but with the pressure, the A zone has been delivered.
That's good stuff. Good stuff. A minute 45 to play. A single life separating our 2 teams. As Super He and the boy.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Fancy footwork, and he stays alive as well. Now double aims to play with.
Yeah, that's a clean movement as well, just to make it to the bottom floor. He's waiting for his teammates to get out of spawn because Vancouver swarming around trips. 04 still has to be dealt with, and Neptune is behind enemy lines as well. Rancor prowling, trying to find him, and well, at least you get the trade. Still a Neptune behind you. Meanwhile, Super's looking for spawn kills of his own. It is a mixing mini-map, but the swarm on B is here. Super, you get the one kill, or let your teammates get it.
Ooh,
He
Neptune's
is sticking
dead.
to the spawner.
Yeah,
It's a
that's
very,
unfortunate
exciting
timing
minimap, to say the
for
least.
Neptune.
Goal hanging either side. Less than a minute to play for now. The B zone now under attack. Only for a second or two. 04 finding a couple there on the defensive end.
Dude, we're just purely playing for spawn kills. I mean, Super, he's roaming in the spawn. No one's touching the B zone. I mean, the spawns almost look opposite. Like where Vancouver surge in the minimap, this is the opposing team spawn. If Super would get on B and drag the presence over, but he's been chasing Ghost while it has been a 3v3 on the other side of the map.
Yeah, OBJ, no BJ. AEO, that means they're not going for the zones, they're going for the kills. 30 seconds to take care of the remaining 6 members of the Heretics.
And this is a great time for 04 to pump the brakes. The kills have to come to him, and Metal sniffs him out, but nonetheless, you are running out of time. 22 seconds, and it is ticking.
Oh, it's rocking. 20 seconds, can't get out of it. Oh!
Ooh, that's a 3-piece. He might have a chance.
One's on the zone, and he is dead, friends. Abuza looking for number 4 in a row.
Whoa.
Lost man, Super. We nearly had him too.
Yeah, this is just the protocol special. So many routes, you have to watch the pinch. You got to cover grass, you got to cover through the middle of the map, right side of the map, the underground route as well. And of course, players can zip up from any number of different directions. Vancouver Surge constantly applying that pressure on the flank. And Super did have a life, maybe 30, 40 seconds, sat in there inside the spawn, waiting for his teammates to open up the map, but Vancouver just crawling around their base. So difficult to root out.
Craziest thing again about this mode, at the sample size we have here at Champs alone, sometimes defensive shootout, occasionally it's all about the offensive wins. Who knows, this one could be a little bit of both. 04, Abuza, Neptune, all putting up 1,000 plus damage. Nasty, a little bit more objectively minded there on the defense. He was a man holding things back. Outside of the Heretics, I mean, it is the Super Show right now at 12 and 5.
And Vancouver going for the standard player up top. Someone taking the underground route. Neptune, or yeah, Real actually finds the open route over towards grass and wins a gunfight.
Ooh.
Real just it punches you in the mouth. Now Vancouver, welcome back impolitely to their spawn.
That's not nice. Oh dear, Metals. Whoa, they somehow.
That's another team kill. What is going on right now?
So it has been a calamitous start to the round here for Vancouver. They've been pushed right back to the extreme here. That is a man out by heli, should be traded out immediately, but no, not just yet. Super's still alive and kicking.
Yeah, and as long as Super is there, his teammates know they can take their time. Rancor 3 and 7, a slow start, but looking to heat up. Metals protecting his friend. Easy cleanup kill there. And once it's the team on defense that are just living on the left side of the map. This is a nightmare for Vancouver. They're able to pick up 2 kills. And Neptune with some nice movement, little one pump and made it to the zone, but the trade's always there.
So tough, and unable to turn around quick enough to get away with his life. Now Abuza on the dance through the middle of the map. The big gun, he is just that.
What is with this?
Kill. And Super still dancing his way through, but one presence now from the Heretics upstairs. Top mid, not a safe place to be for Vancouver Surge, but 04. Trying to make a case for it.
There's just no moments to breathe. I mean, really on both ends of the team on offense, you're constantly worried about the pinches, Metals behind enemy lines, the guy in the zone, never comfortable, and Neptune having to dance in between so many different players. I mean, this has been a control of chaos. Finally, Vancouver able to stabilize. They got everything covered, and well, you'd say so, and somehow Rancor's finding picks, but nonetheless, a zone secured, extra minute to the clock. But it is devastating. They are getting shot in the back relentlessly.
Chad, this is the stream. This is not me right now. I don't know what's going on. Why? Oh, that's a 2-piece.
Finds another one upstairs.
Oh, nice trade
would
though.
have been absolutely preposterous, but 13 lives either side, and a minute to go. It's all on B.
Yeah, finally Vancouver.
Like, I'm just confused on what's going on with the like. Ooh, nice nade actually.
Super catches that, and well, now you're trying to catch over towards the zone. You trade out the kills towards the middle map. That's 3. Last man standing is Rancor. And of course he gives you 2. Neptune can stop the clock, but his teammates for support, not here yet.
They're still trying to get there. fanning out, trying to find alternate angles of attack here towards the zone. Neptune keeping that right flank safe. The nade's going to force you out of cover. Looking towards the first segment being closed out. Real from ladder. Here we go, looking to get involved. Perfect timing. 2 dead immediately. A surge. Still got time to play here.
Yeah, 0-4 opportunity to make the play.
They only have one chance. Basically one chance.
Teammates are going to be coming out everything. And there's the first one. Great read.
Good,
good
read
from Vancouver on point.
Pause the clock. 28.5. Rencor from Surge's side of the map. Finding kills.
Ooh, I don't think he's going to read the ladder. I don't think he's reading stairs. Damn.
He's in trouble. Final lives now for Surge. Down a man. The dying seconds of this round.
Okay, stay on the map. Where are you going to go, Real? He's going to drop down low. 14 seconds in a 4v3. Vancouver Surge. Last ditch effort. They at least take care of Real. 3v2, but only 7 seconds. You're going to have to dodge this point. 0-4 needs a miracle.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
They're not gonna give it to them. Miami Heretics remain under control in a round that came down with only 2 lives remaining. This protocol has been a bloodbath.
Knew that kind of wasn't gonna happen, unfortunately. They had it, it just they had it. If one of them didn't, if one of Vancouver did, if Vancouver one of their teammates didn't die by the Vancouver side, could have actually had it. But oh well, can't do much.
Closer again towards those coveted streaks.
Yeah, this is very high level Call of Duty being played right now as well. Each team's capitalizing on the opportunities they get. 0-4 on the back line, picking up 2. His teammates trying to deliver. Guys like Rencor picking up 2 pieces towards the middle of the map as well. This is quite literally map being played that if any player can pop off and give you just a little bit extra,
1-1.
It will be good enough for the win.
Absolutely. Those stats are the ones we're going to be looking for, folks. Those are current and up to date. Lovely attack here to top mid, but not a lot of manpower left.
Nice shot by Nasty.
For the Heretics. Back they go, but again, trying to concede as little ground as possible. Super.
Ooh, nice shots.
Steals it from him anyway.
Yeah, and you're praying to get these kills. You're getting the one-shot call. You know you need to get the trades, and Abuza has to be hunted as well. But the second
so many
trades. Well, one comes in on the flip side. Heretics being suffocated in their spawn. Damn. And Nasty's even reading the ladder.
I had to read, but unfortunately just couldn't get the kill.
The comms are on point right now for Vancouver Surge, and again defensively, despite all the shenanigans, even life count, and now a 2-man stack on A.
And the ever-important trophy, going to give you that extra layer of protection. You have triple stacked this zone, takes 15 seconds for it to fall.
The 4th man, as he was thinking about it, here we go, the 4th man being Real, and he's trying to keep the front line as stable as possible. But it's a solo show for this
right now, Vancouver, they can't do anything.
A, over to B we go, and
that's
that is another
3
dead. So, Surge on defense, lots to ponder. Rencor, a great corner. A 5-3. Surely,
right there.
Oh my word, Metals, you cut forward. This could be the turning point for the Heretics. Real still alive in the backline as well. There's the capture.
Oh, but you get traded 0-4 with a nice catch, and Twain gives
nice
you
shots by
0-4,
even though he got traded.
Things interesting. But again, the life count,
What?
neck and neck,
right now?
20.
Ooh, Abuza's in
This one's
trouble.
coming down to the clock for the objective. And the trades are consistently rolling through.
And that's the thing that's keeping these teams so close. The life count, unbelievable. Neptune yet traded. There you go. Lovely job out the observers again to keep you on the action all the time. Now over towards the zone once again. There's so much presence. 0-4 says, yeah, trade this.
Oh, here we go.
3 dead. Last man up, Super. And you're coming straight for the spawn. Straight for the jugular of the Heretics.
This is where you try to dagger if you're Vancouver, though. Do not let them pass this 50-yard line. It is, remember, the Titans. Do not let them cross this 50-yard line.
We're doing it. There's a sneaky, sneaky Nasty who has been red, but now not a problem. Still alive and kicking. Rencor from spawn. Nasty down and out upstairs. You've got space to play with. The field, of dreams. Now they're all dead. The Heretics have now got to fight their way back over top.
0-4 has been having himself a monstrous round here on the defensive end. So much pressure, so many corners to check, and it's 0-4 just slowing him down. 20 seconds left on the clock. You've gotten past 0-4, but there's more things you need to accomplish. This is your last chance.
Life count once again is so low. The time even lower. Anyone able to get in position here as the kills are going the way? The Heretics, last 2 of them left alive. Last ditch attempted from Real. What a route he's taken. No kills. Not yet. Traded again. 5v2. And what do you know, folks? Another big one. out of our team
Oh.
on defense.
This is Vancouver's chance to close it out. But that's going to be probably, this is probably going to be going on round 5.
Wasn't good enough for the best play, but it was good enough for the win. In defense, well, I mean, we are holding on by a thread on this map.
Fingernails, folks. And for the fans of both of these teams, I'm not sure how many fingernails left after the end of this control. A nervous, intense moment for both of our teams. Well, good news, Heretics are on defense. They'll probably win that one. We'll find out who gets defense in the end. And hey, you never know, folks.
Don't count him out. These rounds hanging on by a thread, and 04's been shooting. Neptune this time, though, leading the charge, going down low. Looking to clean up super. You're able to get that first blood, and the B hit is going to be the call. So here's the adjustment made by Vancouver. Abuza, the man standing on the zone.
Nice shot.
Neptune
Nice trade.
Down low.
Oh, yeah.
Nice trade by Neptune.
Anymore. It's guns forward.
Oh, yeah. Guns are up. Ready.
Well, this is going to be dangerous, but I think Vancouver might be able to do it.
Neptune.
Ooh.
Have you got him? The dance is here. And
They have to kill the person in front.
Players we see, but there are 3 players.
Have to kill the person in front. They're going to have to go for the top.
B zone. See you later. 2 minutes and 10 to play. Over the way we fly.
That was so calculated. They only lost a single life before they actually captured that zone. That is as good as it gets off the opening break. But now Vancouver, more problems to solve to get out of your base. I mean, we are playing for spawners on every section of the map, and that is a demon battle between those two players. The masters of the Omni movement. Neptune gets the best of them.
Fighting against Neptune looks horrendous. He is having one hell of a tournament, and the stack is on once again. All 4 members of Surge. This is for the map. Heretics, you gotta get in there. You've got to stop it. It's too late, lads. It is done.
Well, Vancouver
Surge. The defensive shootout turns into an offensive execution. 3-1. Lead the series.
Surge have one chance. They have one map to go, and it's this next one.
Vancouver Surge is one hell of a map.
And it's this next one, which is going to be Hacienda Hardpoint, which both are good at. Question is, who can ice up again? Is it Surge or is it Miami? Let's find out right now.
I mean, front trips, back trips, inside the building, around the corner.
Yeah, I think after this match, chat, I will have to get going, since we have to leave in about a half an hour. So
if you were following the script from day one, it's changed already. Surge. Superb success there on control. They've got the lead now going into the hard point, going in to Hacienda. We run it back. This time it looks a little different. A couple more bumps in the road for the Heretics. I wonder, how's this one going to go down? Crazy stats again. Accurate stats and even crazier highlights. I'm sure you're going to see those 1v1s again here, but 04, what a map he had.
I don't know what the craziest Jackal kill of the year we had is, but that is a contender. Those are not easy shots with an AR-04. I mean, listen, hit the PC check. You never know. I mean, that is ridiculous stuff.
No, we're watching a hell of a lot of good stuff here again. Now, opening rounds were wild. Defense, another defensive round. And the final defensive win there from Vancouver. The B hit off the rip. You just mix things up enough, you catch the Heretics unaware, and then you put them all back to spawn. A couple of solid waves of kills, you stagger their defensive attack. They can't get anything going, and it's just a 4-man stack at the end on A. That was the big difference, man. I mean, Control's a wild game mode. Totally different ways to win it. We saw the life count come into play in the first 2 objectives. The final there for Surge. Good stuff from them, but that is a 3-1.
Hacienda HB. Let's see what happens.
Hacienda hard point. Which way are we leaning, brother?
It is still absolutely anyone's game. Vancouver Surge, they're going to be incredibly happy. They're not accustomed to winning the controls. They win their series other ways. Now that they get this with a 2-1 advantage, you can play with a bit more comfort behind you. Obviously, the Hacienda is a map we have played before, and it is a map that the Heretics love. And Heretics, even in this tournament, have been down 2-1 in a series, and they've been able to fight back and force those game 5s. It is anybody's ball game. Winner, of course, plays immediately after.
Yeah.
You're looking for the hot hand. You're looking for the consistency. You get this dub. You move up to top 3, and you really start to pile up the money.
I was saying for Merc as well, on the desk, he was saying, I want to play straight away. I want to have these long days. I want to have more games in a single day. I want to stay hot, keep problem solving, keep figuring out the scenarios that these players can find themselves in. It's a long day at this level, though, man.
I miss those days. Watching teams play 6-7 series in a day. You wake up at 8 a.m. and you don't stop playing until 2 a.m. the next day. So far, the battle on map 1, Rancor, the stats looked incredible. Nearly hit the 5K damage. And Rancor is the most consistent hardpoint player in the game. Not enough to get it done, though, in the map 1. Nasty in the comms, I felt like was able to deliver. Calculating how Heretics are going to be playing the map, making the adjustments on the fly. Vancouver Surge taking full opportunity of what they have before them. And poor guy needs to drink some water.
He's having a good cough over there on stage, but he's getting the chokes out of the way now. Oh, he's having the flu game, of course. I mean, first day was pretty solid for him. It's fist bumps only, folks. You know the rules. We've been to a land. This is your first event. What an event you picked. If not, fist bumps only. Them's the rules. Hacienda hardpoint coming up now. Map number 4. And this is for the win, Surge. This is to send the Heretics home.
Oh, shit.
Let's be honest. The Heretics are pretty good at this one.
But they lost to LAG. What are we supposed to do with
Forget about that. Forget about that. That was a long time ago. I don't forget about that.
What?
Forget about that one.
They beat Atlanta 252-49.
Yeah, I'm saying forget about that one.
You lost to LAG?
Yeah, forget about that one. That's fine. That's not about that. That's fine. That one is
pass, and that is a map that clearly does not matter. This one does.
Well,
this is
Mihasi,
Heretics lose
well,
this.
according to those, this is a Miami's a pick, so let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Maybe Vancouver had changed something so that they could counter Miami. We'll see, though.
Missing, leading the charge.
Classic opener. Going to be very productive, and it sure is for Abuza. Oh, the nades are there. Real with a nice trade. Tons of damage from Neptune, though. They should see the top corridor cleaned up. That is going to be all Neps for now.
It was great work and great repositioning. Doesn't make the read on the outer lane getting hit, but nonetheless, you got the man in time. But Metals is going to strip away the top hallway control. Heretics back in towards P1, and already Neptune forced to think about the rotation. Need to keep these Heretics players away, but 20 seconds of scrap time isn't scrap time. That is gold that Heretics are mining for.
The mining still, they had it for a second, but Hi-Ho is off to work. They go home. Final few seconds. Lovely stuff from Neptune. Lives to fight another day. Reinforcements showing up. Saves his... Oh, no, wait. Huge. Good trade. Nasty's there for it. Oh, the Rancor with the comms. And Rancor with the cleanup.
And all that work and all that effort just for Rancor to steal your heart away and get the 2 and get the time. But we are trying to hold from the front. Vancouver Surge, an opportunity. These are 2 of the best P2 teams in the game on this map. And the break is instant there from Vancouver. Now you got to check the hiding corners.
And we are up close and personal here. 35 seconds to go. Surge looking to change the lead. Counterattack now from Heretics. We're in, and it might be another break. You know what it is? Wow, that is unreal. Oh, 4th down as well. Breaks on breaks here, ladies and gentlemen. No one can hold this hard point for their life.
And they flip the spawn. If you're number 3, Nasty, you want to get in the mix and get these guys out of Lambo. You want to fight for the final 15 seconds, and, well, they're going to be able to get it. So Vancouver Surge, a moment they needed to keep things mixy. Of course, they're on rotation. Heretics, they'll have it under lock and key. Metals, he's got well. Players towards the middle of the map, and players making sure you contain anyone leaving from old. They get the initial time, and right now, a 4-point game.
Yeah, crazy. Fence is open on the south side of the map, and that's where the Heretics are. 0-4. He's getting involved now as well, alongside Abuza. Good trades once again from Miami. And Abuza, red.
He definitely read that.
Over towards the players making their way through the open field.
He definitely read that.
What a slide. Lovely coverage over the top, and the kills are fantastic. The first wave of Surge players ineffective.
Flip the spawns though, and you trade out 0-4. He does give you 2, and that means you're not going to have the pressure. You lose the plat control, and it is difficult to hold from this spot. Rancor doing what he can. That's a 4 spree.
For another one here. Rancor in the classic corner. I'm going to get away with his life for a second there, but wow, 0-4. 0-4.
Jesus.
Gets damage in Real as well, but still Heretics hold.
Yeah, Real's going to fall though. He is.
They're fighting for old. They need to go for new. What the hell are they doing? Honestly, they're trying to get points and trying to get them off the point. They're trying to get them off the point and steal the point. Steal the time, but like, goddamn.
Continues to be one of the best slayers in the game.
And alive. Those boys are on time. They've got Rock covered. Real on the hop. He's got the coverage of the inside corridors. Not an easy place to be. And this is going to be 1v1v1s until... What a break. Surge are in.
That was 0 time wasted as well. Once again, between these 2 teams, an absolute battle. But not only do Vancouver Surge have the time, they got the trophies. So you're trying to slow things down and square for the hit, let everybody get in position. Now you strike.
Here we go. Another break. Or not. There it is. Fast attack now from Surge coming out of Lambo. This is back-to-back breaks. Lightning fast hard point from both our teams here in map 4. Team kill. Contest. And it's still on. Metals, Neptune, back and forth as the pinstripe kill feed comes to a close. What a hard point.
Yeah, and take a deep breath as well. It is going to be a long map. We have Heretics. They've won every single rotation, but after the first set, it's still only a 30-point game. 0-4 has been delivering. Maybe wait on Nasty to kick up just a little bit more, but as the new hill pops, well, the battle is going to continue. Vancouver Surge on the top.
Rencor making his way now. Slowly but surely over towards time. 0-4 can't get any more out of that life, and Neptune still proves to be one of the most unbelievably difficult players to kill ever. Nasty, uncharacteristic of him. Mr. Map 4 sitting at 5 and 13. That's 3 dead for Surge.
That's a big moment. You're going to slow that pace down just a little bit. Heretics able to iron up, take their time, get easy trades, and make sure you maintain those right side spawns. Nasty and Neptune, they punch back. But as long as you're chilling on the right side, you're going to be happy if you are the Heretics. You got number 8 set up over towards new. Plenty of players in the back spawns, got everything covered. And Real is the nuisance, the thorn in your side. He gets traded out, but the comms right now, it has been on the rotations. And for this one for Miami, it's clean.
Not a bad P1 whatsoever there from Surge. You take the 10, 15 seconds here or there, but you're making it real mixy. And whoa, Rencor!
Wow, Rencor.
The well is dry of Surge players now. Real through the middle of the map. Down with a hail of gunfire there from Neptune, trying to get some pressure forward, but it's super. Oh, the Lord of the Lobby has been dethroned. Rencor on the cross, a 4 spree, but in time, Surge find their way through.
Yeah, Metals got overwhelmed. He did not get the reinforcements in time, so the 2 players able to get the best of them. Now Miami trying to bail themselves out, but they're getting chased as well. Neptune's about to come on the pitch. He gets caught. The coverage is there, and the Heretics get it. Final 25 seconds, almost certainly going to be theirs.
Spectacular break from the Heretics. While they've got the hill, let's go through, listen in.
Tres scrap mínimo. Uno va al medio. Pásale el pozo yo también. Anterior, vale, vale, hacer la línea, si no. Agita roca, agita roca. Literalmente agita roca, hacer línea. Va a jugar por pozo, sí, tengo tinto, ¿vale? Voy a juntar por medio, ¿vale? Desde línea, mírame desde línea en el fondo. Voy, lo miro yo. Lo tengo bien de cara, Voy a tirar piñas plas, ¿vale? Tengo uno, plas, muerto todo. Tengo yo de frente pozo. Estoy jugando por el de plata. He salido al fondo. Cuidado. Wicca o 4, tú. Anda al fondo, tú. Creo que no puse en fondo. Voy para dobles, voy a pinchar dobles. De hecho, voy a subir la ventana, tú. No, arriba, un sube uno y uno rojo. Un azul arriba. Sube uno, punto. Derecha, aquí a derecha, tocado. ¿Has tocado, muerto? Buena. Otro más. Te doy el chase. Ahí no club. Sale punto, aguanta. Rotar uno. Plata el tercio. Siguiente, 0-4. En el siguiente, chavales, ya. Va para azul. Azul otro, Ofi.
Well, Vancouver's kind of back in this. Question is, the question is the P4. Can they be able to hold a P4? And some, oh shit, Neptune. Good hold from Vancouver.
Miami Heretics have won every single rotation in the game except for this one, and it's this one where Vancouver take the lead.
Neptune's 3Bs, looks like I think of the pass. Swim Metals is trying to get one of his own. What a big break, but Real now the contest wins his fight. Next wave coming through.
What a break.
Boozer wins his. Over by the steps, Rencor says no. I don't know what the Spanish is, but you shall not pass me. Just gave it one of those.
Yeah, and Vancouver have been playing Breaking Simulator. You think they got the repetitions in at this point, but maybe we have dialed in the defense. Rancor cut down Metals. There from the trades. The pinch is in Real. Well, he makes sure he cleans house. And with the Breaking Simulator performance, it is still just a 10-point game.
Ooh, the timing. Ooh, this might be perfect.
Okay, Shotzi.
Real's got himself in a weird spot indeed. Can he get another one here? He sure can. 3 dead, a 5 spree.
Back to P1 we go.
Yeah, and they got control of the right side of the map as well. Heretics, the mini-map has always been looking fantastic. They need to milk themselves just a little bit more time. Kills being exchanged on the map. 0-4 is still the problem. The multi-kill machine, and he does it while getting time.
Chilling on side. The stick, no need. His teammates get kills as well. Neptune can't keep the top side of the map safe, and now the Heretics are in P1. 20 seconds to go here. The battle for P2 taking place as well. Nasty gets in there, loses the duel to Rencor.
Dude, Nasty's, 17 and 24 because he's having to sprint in every single hill with an AR. It has been brutal. Either way, though, for the final 10 seconds on the time, Abuza wants to get it. You're just doing shit damage at this point. You want to collect any bit of scrap you can because, as is tradition, Miami Heretics win the rotation.
It's their rotation over doors too. Usual spots.
What?
Can't get the second kill. Nasty now fighting his way through Vineyard. Up close and personal towards time. Neptune somehow from the brink pulls a kill away. We're over 200 points.
And as long as he's alive, he's going to be a problem. He's buying his teammates the space, and they're looking for the break. 0-4 taking the water out, but as Neptune falls, everyone else a little slow.
It's slow and steady from Surge. They're trying to do this as cleanly as possible. 0-4 with the intel. Can't get anything out of the life of Boozer through the front door. The draw snap from Rencor. Good. 2 members up for Heretics here. Nep gets 1. Nep's done. Heretics hold.
You got to contest as well. You got to get in for at least a little bit of this time, and it's going to be a desperation effort just to try to make it through. But Miami not giving them an inch of space. If you contest, though, you at least force the rotation a new time. But look at the rotation, and look who's going to win it again. Miami Heretics running away with Hacienda.
And that was it. This is going to be game 5. 0-4 knew what was on the cards. He knew he had to make a run. He spawned in from behind. Final 10 seconds. There's the contest. Heads up from Real. Wins the first. Can't win the second. It's not over yet.
They didn't block the back spawn. A moment of opportunity in Whimsy, but look at how these kills are rolling through. There is nothing you can do. Heretics own Hacienda. We're going to a game 5.
An electrifying 5th and final map in this series. We will be treated to, fans. Frustration there from our hardpoint heroes, Vancouver Surge. But unable to keep up with the mighty Heretics.
Well, game 5, chat.
Has just been their map all season long.
And when I mentioned that Rencor is the most consistent hardpoint player we have in the league, it is, if you're looking at the stats, the 30 bomb plus in the 3K damage plus, he is the most consistent AR in the game. Once again, a 30 bomb. Once again, near 4K damage, and he does it with 1:45 in time. That man, that rookie of the year, is an absolute guarantee. And they deliver. And of course, when you win every single rotation on the map, it helps.
It certainly helps. Well, the one they lost, man, that was a big one from Surge. The game flow will show just that. What a race this was. That final P2, the difference maker. As the Heretics march towards the 250, they guarantee themselves one more lifeline here in the tournament. But a game 5. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, to red
game
card.
5, chat.
To decide it all.
Unfortunately, I think that's where I'm gonna have to end it though, because it's about to be
Well, folks, a quick commercial break. On the other side of this one,
it's about to be 5:30, so it's not 5:30, but like just it's 5 at the 5:07 at the moment. So and I only got about half an hour to kind of get myself prepared. I mean, it's not that long to get prepared, but just for the sake, just for extra time of just, you know, making sure that I got everything. I usually
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff.
Yeah, I'll just
the
keep
official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is
have
brought
to
to
here.
you by Monster Energy,
But
the
thank y'all so
official
much for
energy drink of
coming.
the CDL.
I really appreciate y'all being here.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
I want to do the... But yeah, thank y'all so much for watching, chat. I really appreciate y'all being here. Like I said, tomorrow will be grand finals, and it will be my team, my favorite team, Optic Texas, going against whoever's going to be winning losers finals. So I'll let y'all know what happens today. I'll let y'all know what happens on Twitter, and yeah, I think for now, again, thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate y'all being here. We saw some really amazing matches, and I'm just proud of my team, my Texas team, being able to get to grand finals. I really hope they win this back-to-back finals, back-to-back world champs. So we'll see what happens. And yeah, I think for now, chat, make sure y'all check out my socials right here. Also, if you like the stream, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to my YouTube channel for future VTuber content, and also for future multi streams as well for those watching on YouTube, obviously. But and I've said, and like I said from yesterday, I will be streaming on another I will be multi-streaming on another platform. And it's Kick, even though I said I don't like Kick. They are one of the third most popular platforms to stream on, so unfortunately I will be taking advantage of that. So yeah, so anyways, check out my socials down below. Make sure you follow me on Twitter and on Twitch, and for now, I check out the sponsors of my esports org, Godslayer is sponsored by, and the merch line down below as well. Alright folks, that's gonna be all for tonight. Thank y'all so much for watching. I'll see y'all tomorrow. And for now, make sure you hit the notification button for the next stream, which is tomorrow. And for now, everyone, that's it for now. Y'all stay frosty, stay safe, and have a good rest of your Saturday, everyone.